Good. Cross-platform shit is literally only Twitch. Twitch is the only company that does that. Hey, stand up in chat.
Parties may be seated. All right, if you'd hand the verdict forms to the deputy.
You'll get cross-platform, like Lauren Southern or Sargon or Molyneux or whatever, but like generally just like streaming some shit it won't matter that much. Okay.
The verdicts appear to be improper. 14th Judicial Circuit in and for Broward County, Florida, the state of Florida versus Dietrich Williams. Verdict, count 1.
See ya.
Count
Is
2.
Rumble safe for work?
We, the jury,
Also,
find
what
as
keep you safe
follows
for
as
work?
to the defendant Dietrich. Count 1. We, the jury, find as follows as to the defendant Michael Boatwright in this case. Did the defendant Michael Boatwright actually possess a firearm? Yes. During the course of the crime committed, did the defendant Michael Boatwright actually inflict death to Jose Onfroy as a result of discharging a firearm in his possession as charged in the indictment? During the course of the crime committed, did the defendant Michael Boatwright actually possess? During the course of the crime committed, did the defendant Michael Boatwright actually inflict death to Jose Onfroy as a result? Follows as to the defendant Trayvon Newsom in this case. The defendant is guilty of murder in the first degree as charged in the indictment. Count 2, we the jury find as follows as to the defendant Trayvon Newsom in this case. The defendant is guilty of armed robbery as charged in the indictment. Well, this 20th day of March 2023 at Fort Lauderdale, Broward County, Florida, signed by the foreperson.
Damn.
You decide.
Yes. Juror 5, are these your verdicts? Yes. Juror 8, are these your verdicts? 4, are these your verdicts? Yes. Juror 7, are these your verdicts?
Yes.
Juror 6, are these your? Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you. No juror can ever be required to talk about the discussions that occurred in the jury room, except by court order. For many centuries, our society and votes should remain their private affair as long as they wish it. Therefore, the law gives you a unique privilege not to speak about the jury with anyone. A request may come from those who are simply curious or from those who might seek to find fault with you. It will be up to you to decide whether or not...
Streaming dashboard. I don't know like what the data caps are for on YouTube, but people are saying that it's lagging over there, so maybe... Rumble.com. Wait, this doesn't even... I don't even see that he's online at all. Where are you normally? It's our priority to make sure live stream appears in the highest quality without affecting data transmission. Choose a quality setting that will result in a reliable stream. We recommend running a speed test. Streaming software is decided. Okay, but it doesn't... Oof, can this computer handle an account? Wait, really? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna stop this stream and then restart at a different bitrate, I think. Max, keyframe interval is 2. I wonder why, okay, let's see if this, okay, reconnect. If you, on the main channel, that's kind of weird. Video date today. Oh, interesting. But it... Tomorrow? Bro, if his article drops tomorrow, that's gonna be a joke. He said he hadn't even started editing or reviewing or previewing or anything yesterday. Rumble is still lagging? Wait, why would I trust DGG chat? Rumble, are you guys lagging? There are no mods here, no Jannies. Nope, nobody yet. Oh, it is still. Okay, hold on. So I'm gonna restart my Rumble upload. Hold on one sec. Okay, we have restarted. Place for about 10 seconds and then lags. Yeah, I restarted it. Hold on. I think I had to cut the bitrate down.
It wet.
Yeah, that's not true.
Well, maybe not,
That's not
but
true.
you could get it wet.
Yeah,
you could
that's not true.
slobber on it a little
A
bit.
pussy's just like an open wound. It's a gaping hole in a woman's body.
Yeah, and that's why I hate when women are like, I give head all the time, and these dudes don't want to eat pussy or whatever. It's like, listen, it's not the same.
No.
If I stuck this lighter in my mouth right now, which I won't, that would be like sucking a dick. Licking a vagina is like a pit of mucus and fleshy tissue and
Babies come out of there.
periods and
But to
pee
insinuate
and
that the lighter is just like a dick
squirt.
that's a big.
I'm just saying, it's like it's not the same.
What the fuck? What? Okay. Okay. Wait, somebody in YouTube chat said Destiny, the dashboard is in the top right tab. Click on Creator. I see account overview, my content, my channels, live streaming account options. Wait, where is the top right tab that says Creator? Am I crazy? Featured channels, Dr. John Campbell. Oh God, this platform needs a great cleansing. Is it lag? Okay, hopefully it's not lagging anymore. That's good. I think he has it because he's not a creator. Nah, you're good. It's not lagging for me. I don't know. There has to be some type of dashboard on Rumble, right? So I can like see my streaming stats and everything, right? Would you sue Max if the article got big enough? There's not gonna be anything to sue on. It's just Max's article is gonna be the greatest, maybe. Like it's just gonna be like its own Kiwi Farms thing. It's gonna be the biggest hit piece. It's basically just gonna have like every single bad thing I've ever done in the past 12 years. So it's gonna be like a greatest hits of like Mia Rose, the DDoS kid, probably me cheating on Aaron, any racial slur I've ever said. It's just gonna be like a greatest hits of like every fucking thing. I like how initially the article was supposed to be like Destiny sexually abuses women, and that obviously is like totally out the window because obviously I don't do that. Okay, those women that I've abused are dead. All right, so they're never talking. All right, so now it's just basically like all encompassed to like here's a time in 2012 when Destiny typed the N-word with a soft A to Gosu user when he was six pulling him in StarCraft. Like it's basically going to turn into that. Yeah. You can always tell what the article's gonna be about too, because like Lav and everybody else is like Lav can't help but blurp out like every new part of the article that's coming or whatever. Yeah. Is the Rumble stream going to be embedded? I don't know. We're working with our tech people. Account overview, stats and earnings, my content, my channels. Wait, wait.
Lore Master, Mr.
Dashboard?
Girl.
Wait, that's not
Steven
a dashboard.
won't give us real talks anymore, so he is there to provide content.
Account overview, stats and earnings. Is it under live stream? Maybe there's just not a dashboard. Can I like run commercials while I'm streaming? Is that like a thing? Call the CEO right now in front of... I think I'm meeting him tonight if the guy responds to my email. It's still kind of lagging for me. Kara Apina. That's because your internet connection sucks balls. Fuck you, loser.
Chat, let me tell you a story about a guy. He posted Asker's dodo in chat and was flowered.
Like, what does Sneeko see like his super chats and shit at? Check in profile settings, all the pro features at the bottom right. Pro packages, player customization, ad integration, data usage, widgets, and scripts. Do I have to upgrade? They're paying me money. I'm a sponsored streamer, shouldn't I? Rumble ad plus video player. Fuck it, I guess. Let's upgrade to this. Will there be mods in Rumble chat? I don't fucking know. Voluntarist girl. Why do I remember your name? Only caring about numbers. So much principle. Weren't you some fucking loser in my YouTube chat that got banned for being a fucking clown? Okay, if people spam, then they will get banned. Hamsterhawk, why would you go to the chat and immediately just spam like a fucking retard? Oh, she was the libertarian, you're right. Okay, fuck it. I'll just let it run today and we'll figure it out more tomorrow. I'll probably email the dude with questions tonight. I guess I could ask Sneeko. Is there a dashboard when you stream on Rumble where you can see chat plus concurrent viewers plus run ads?
Now look at Rumble chat. Lil Bro can't even use proper emotes and there ain't no way. Who would want to chat in there for real, for real?
Yo, mama. Oh, today is a Monday, so today's supposed to be an exclusive Rumble stream from 5 and onwards. Oof, good luck with that. All right. What is this? What was it? What did he think was going to happen? Imagine doing this, but with your balls. Okay, true. Ah. How did this guy go from like a super obsessed hater to a super obsessed dick rider? What happened? This guy is crazy. Careful with this one.
The following interrogations of...
What is this? Chill. Okay. How much are you mentally chilling after the kick and Rumble deals? Mentally chilling. Well, I want to do decent content there, right? Okay, there must be Rumble streaming dashboard. Rumble streaming. There has to be a dashboard for streaming. There has to be, right? Sorry. Just pop out the chat? Well, I usually, well, like, cause I like to see like viewership too. I want to see viewership, chat, and then like my commercial button all in the same thing. It's like nice to, it's just nice to have all of that. Weird. Destiny on the sidebar. Rumble.com/account/channel/listing. My channels. What am I looking for on the sidebar? Okay, I'll just assume there isn't. Control freak? True. Funniest clip in years.
Oh, don't go to sleep
Right
thinking
now,
about this, that, and
Pi
how
by
he
Darren Aronofsky is free on YouTube. Recommend that. Dreamers.
Dude, this stream last night.
Lucci movie is on.
Ghost in his room again.
It's on HBO, bro. It's a banger. Yeah.
No, don't go to sleep
Right
thinking
now,
about this, that, and
Pi
how
by
he really
Darren Aronofsky is free on YouTube. Recommend that. Dreamers. Lucci movie is on.
Ghost in his room again.
It's on.
Jesus Christ. Bro, that was like fucking War of the Schizos yesterday. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god. Homepage, click on the top right, then look at my channels. No, I don't think you know what I'm looking for. My channels. Like I see this here, but I want to see like I don't care. It's alright. It's all good. Fuck it. I don't care. I'll ask later. If they don't have one now, certainly they're planning on adding one, right? It's gonna be a long 2 years. Nah, they adding one, homie. Nah, they're gonna add. Okay, boom, boom. Or fuck it, dude. I can figure out all this shit. Okay. Okay. Why do you keep linking this picture? Darius memes are okay on Darius' channel. They're not gonna be that funny here, okay? I get it. It's hilarious. There you go. Wow, beautiful.
Flocked to the USA
Amogus.
for a go on the American dream. The need for bigger vessels led to the invention of the Titan 1C, the world's first single-use submarine.
Single
For years,
use?
man had stared at the ocean, longing to sink like a stone. And the
The
Titan
album you
1C
asked for
would
yesterday,
make
can I
that
get
dream
fashion
come
clear
true.
now? Anyway, get some dark wash.
It was a
Means that
huge
fish betters and
success.
stop cupping so high.
On her maiden voyage, the Titan 1C sailed straight from Southampton to the bottom of the sea, where the brave explorers could live in the lap of luxury for the few moments it took for them to discover that the atmosphere on the ocean floor was non-breathable.
Flocked to the USA for a go on the American dream.
Is this true?
The need for bigger vessels led to the invention of the Titan 1C, the world's first single-use...
No shot. I don't believe this. Fishbowl. This is like a fucking meme. It's a meme thing. It's a troll Netflix show. Okay.
Of two 16-year-old.
Okay, wait, this is for later, okay. Titanic Titan 1C. I don't, okay. Kunk is a meme interviewer, okay.
Damn, girl, you get thicker.
Jesus Christ.
Damn, girl, you get thicker.
God damn. Hot off the press Moody clip. He still doesn't get the Titanic. I get the Titanic. It sails one time. It sunk at the bottom of the ocean. They can't breathe. Gotcha.
Yeah, I need to actually hit these.
Okay, 2, 1, and 3. Okay, CS. All right. Okay. He got him. Okay. Okay, he got violence. It's okay. He's okay. It's okay. He's got to drink his...
What even was that? Who was it? Fuck. I'm not doing my combos. I'm trying to... Yeah, I need to actually... What even was that?
Can you add emotes to Rumble chat? I don't know. I'll check it tonight. When I finish streaming. Let me grab a Red Bull, and then we will begin. Woo! Woo! Okay. I bet Destiny can't wait to learn the mute button. I don't even need anybody, okay? I'm a god. I can handle unlimited abuse. Stop linking shit! Wait, what's this?
Perfect. Alright, that too.
Crafting. Crafting.
Looking for.
Cake, what the fuck was that rejects for? We're literally cake and Rumble, lol.
Matt chest.
I'm not gonna go in there.
What is he doing?
We go with what we have.
Game is frozen LUL. Crafting. Zoomer slowly leveled up. When
Perfect. Alright,
Okay, everything's good. And then I log on to Twitter. What do I see? What do I see?
Rip.
Oh no! Get fucked! Retard! Okay, everything's good.
Yo! Who is this girl? Why am I not Snapchat friends with her? Did he go too far?
Say it to my face!
What did I say?
Go on! Say it!
What did I say?
I have no clue.
What did I say?
Am my boy shaking, man? I am not your boy!
Wow.
Dead. It's so dog shit, I want to just fucking rip off my penis. I fucking hate this goddamn... Dead. It's so dog shit, I want to just fucking rip off my penis.
Now, the next guy comes down, these women are gonna expect way more than probably ever seen. I ain't gonna say deserve, you know what I'm saying? You can get what you can get out of life, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, if you're an American man and you're not having the success you want as far as dating, you come to a foreign country and you have a lot more opportunity and access, you start to go crazy, that kind of throws things off, man. It makes an imbalance, if you will, in the force in the system. You know what I'm saying? For instance, I posted a video about what's going on in Sosua, Dominican Republic. A lot of guys going down there, treating the place like a strip club, you know, disrespectful, loud, throwing money around. You're upsetting the imbalance of things, you know. I wasn't going down there in the 90s. I wasn't young enough, but I've heard stories of guys going down there, you know, having a nice time with a young lady for $50 or something, you know, for a couple of days. You try to offer that to a young lady now, man, she's gonna laugh in your face. Why? Because the local economy, the structure of things has been thrown off. You know what I'm saying? A lot of you guys going down there, going over there, acting crazy, disrespecting the place, treating the place like it's Magic City or something. So you have to be careful. If you guys are going to these foreign countries and going down there wild and throwing money around, you are gonna upset things and upset things to the point where now the women in these countries are gonna start to turn into what you guys dislike about American women. They're gonna have attitudes. They're gonna want more money from you. They're gonna expect a lot more from you than they usually did before, because why? You guys upset the balance in the system. So be careful, man. Don't be going to these foreign countries. You know, your eyes get big, you just go crazy.
Jesus.
So when you do that, you're gonna upset things, and things will never be the same like they were before. And also, man, don't go crazy. You know what I'm saying? These local countries, they have their own.
God damn. Destiny is an insufferable edgelord that loves to play in race discussions because he knows it's polarizing, and all he really does is seek attention. His viewers, such DGG, are obnoxious. I'm 14 and this is Deep type that love to think that Destiny's the most nuanced, intellectual, powerful person that has ever lived. Just because he verbalizes all the edgy shit they want to say, but are too embarrassed to. Nobody is better off because of Destiny. He platforms the worst people on the internet in the guise of healthy debate, but just wants to help his friends. Most of whom are banned from multiple platforms for racism, bigotry, hate speech. Try to get some of the money that they are missing out on. He's just an egomaniac that feeds off his sycophants, heaping praise on him, but try to play it off that he is completely unhinged. Oh my god, we're gonna preview the Mr. Girl article on the Joe Budden subreddit. Destiny's been gaining traction since going on urban platforms. Bro, I swear to God, it's like, what is it white nationalists or is it black men on the internet? I don't know. I can't tell the difference half the time. Jesus Christ. He's a bum ass racist. He's an edgy fuck who says the N-word on his off time and doesn't care how it affects incorrectly his black associates, since I doubt he actually has any black friends. Well, if I don't have any black friends, then why would I care about it affecting my black associates? What black associates would even affect? God, this Joe Budden guy. If I ever get on that show, they'd probably kill me. But it'd be a fun debate. Does this count as a rep?
Destiny, you are the most nuanced and smartest person I know. I wish I could be like you, Stephen Kenneth Bono II. Your amazing looks, your mind, and your personality.
True.
I bought your courses, and I hope that I too can start becoming a coomer like you.
True.
Oh, you need a belt. Ethan.
Oh my God! Bro. Excuse me. Knees were at 90 degrees. That's a competition lift, okay? Well, actually, I don't know if it's slamming into the thing down here makes it.
Oh, you need a belt.
Wait, hold on. No, actually, I don't think it touched.
Oh, you need a belt.
No, it doesn't.
Ethan.
Can't hear you, dude. He's got his AirPods on. Till I Collapse at full blast is playing in these earpods. This guy's squatting for his life. You can hear it hit on one side. I don't know if you're hearing it hit or if you're hearing the plates wobbling against each other.
No. Oh, you need a belt.
I can't tell.
Ethan.
Or the sound might have just been his spine.
Ethan, I thought you were gonna die. I don't know, I got it.
Hey, listen, dude. It counts. Do you think,
Recording. Okay, you finna get gone? Okay, get gone. Get gone. Whoa. You killed finna start recording. Okay, you finna get gone? Okay, get gone. Get gone. Whoa.
Okay, hold up. Shouldn't this school bus have its signs out?
Okay, get gone.
Why does the school bus not have the stop signs out? I thought they're supposed to leave them until the kids cross the road, no?
Get gone.
This is a little wild right here. I think the school bus driver is accountable. You should still slow down. Nah, fuck that.
Okay,
School bus driver, 100% accountable here. Fuck you.
Okay, keep going.
There's not a crossing intersection here. There's no signage. There's no lights. That's some bullshit. No shot, dude.
Gonna start recording. Okay.
Stalk me and watch me bench. 325 by 3 with reverse bands. Wow. You're a work of art. I like the crotch shot. Unfortunately, the reverse bands mean we have to subtract about 170 pounds from that lift, so it's barely a 2-plate. Nice try, though, Tabor. It's just a parked bus and the person is jaywalking. He should slow down because he has no vision. Do you have to slow down around every single fucking car if you're in a truck? Do they really drive 15 miles an hour through every single city area? I ran over a guy a few years back. This exact same scenario. Ran out in between parked cars as was pulling up. Hit him at 25 miles per hour. Permanent brain damage. Pretty sure that'll pull the plug. I wasn't at fault. He had heroin and alcohol in his system. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm gonna crush your cock. Good. By law, you literally must stop behind stop school buses in every U.S. state. I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure you only have to do that when their lights are flashing and their stop signs are deployed. I don't think there's a law against passing or driving by school buses if none of their shit is out. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and you're like 6'5", so that's basically true.
Who think I don't know what he do on the internet and shit?
Oh yeah, we saw this yesterday. This kid is like, if he does something funny, I guess, but like right now he just like attention whores by acting crazy. So I don't know like what to say.
Reaction or some shit. I don't know what he's trying to do. He's just on some weird shit. We grown men around here. We grew up before this social media age shit. You know what I'm saying? So this shit don't faze us. We didn't have real ones step to us, and we really had to put shit down. You know what I'm saying? So it's cool. Look, it's gonna be on one of the shit. It's gonna be on something. So when y'all see it, just know. Here.
He's just a spoiled rich kid? Is he a rich kid? I have no idea. Just seems kind of weird. This is not really him. There's no shot that's actually him. There's no way. In Sweden, you only need to stop at the buses. Speed is low and they're blinking out. However, you should be careful around scooped out buses unless you're willing to hit over a child. I am willing to kill a child. Oh yeah, all caps, different name. What? That kid was a Bill Clinton kid from the Game Awards? Yeah, I know. We spoke to him on stream, I think. Didn't we? I think we did. Tallahassee, Florida. No. Flava. What is FLA? Wait, what the fuck? Am I losing my fucking brain? Wait, why is it FLA? What does that mean? Is that how they write Florida? Florida? Is that normal? FLA is commonly known as Florida. This has always been the case. Oh, okay. I had no fucking idea. AP always does this. Legislation moving in the Florida House would ban discussion of menstrual cycles and other human sexuality topics in elementary grades. Wait, hold on. The bill, sponsored by Republican Representative Stan McClain, would restrict public school instruction on human sexuality, sexually transmitted diseases, and related topics to grades 6 through 12. McClain confirmed at a recent committee meeting that discussions about menstrual cycles would also be restricted to those grades. Is that bad? I'm trying to think. I think the period thing is egregious, but otherwise, like, in grade 5, a kid is what, 11 years old? What ages would that be? So this is saying that you can have, would restrict on, wait, is this restricting things, like, as in you can't have those discussion on grade 6 through 12, or you can have the discussions from grade 6 through 12? It sounds like you can't from 1 through 5 and you can 6 through 12. I think it's a little cringe. I don't know if I'd have that much. But calling, yeah, periods and stuff is like sexual education. It's really fucking weird. If little girls experience a menstrual cycle in 5th or 4th grade, will that prohibit conversations from them since they are in the grade lower than 6th grade? As State Representative Ashley Gant, a Democrat who taught in public schools and noted that girls as young as 10 can begin having periods, it would, McClain responded. The GOP-backed legislation cleared the House Education Quality Subcommittee on Wednesday by a 13-5 vote, mainly along party lines. It would also allow parents to object to books and other materials their children are exposed to.
Checked out the Twitter account I'm so shaming yet.
Nope. Requires schools to teach that a person's sexual identity is determined biologically at birth and set up more scrutiny of certain educational materials with the State Department of Education. I think they clarified that the intent of this bill wasn't to prevent students from talking to teachers. Yeah, but why would you even... So the bill's intent is to bring uniformity to sex education across all of Florida's 67 school districts to provide more pathways for parents to object to books or other materials they find inappropriate for younger children. At the committee meeting, Gant asked whether teachers could face punishment if they discuss menstruation with younger students. My concern is they won't feel safe to have those conversations with those little girls. McClain said that would not be the intent of the bill, and that he is amenable to some changes to its language. The measure must be approved by another subcommittee before it can reach the House floor. A similar bill is pending in the Senate. An email seeking comment was sent Saturday to the office of Republican Ron DeSantis, who is widely seen as a potential 2024 presidential candidate. Huh. Oh. Don't care. What is this? Jesus.
Glad you moved.
Yep, that's why I moved.
Oh boy. Glad you moved.
Yep, that's why I moved.
Oh boy.
My God. NYPD is setting up barricades outside Manhattan Criminal Court ahead of Trump arrest. Oh shit. Is Trump in New York? Do you think he'd try to like... Do you think he would try to leave the state? They hated her because she told the truth. He came back to the state to be arrested.
PSA to the seasoning police on this app.
If in your brain you only view seasoning as things like garlic powder, onion powder, or maybe something like rosemary, if this is what you view as seasoning and seasoning only, let me pose you a question. What does this come from? Granulated garlic, what is that? Garlic? Onion powder, what does that come from? Dehydrated onion? Let's take a look at the spice rub. Dehydrated garlic, onion, and bell pepper.
I sauteed those bell peppers along with my onion and garlic.
What is so funny to me is if I had just doused my chicken in this rub alone, the seasoning police would be out of my comments. They wouldn't even be in there. But the second it's fresh garlic or fresh onion or fresh bell pepper, it's automatically not seasoning. And let me just say one last thing. If you're one of those people that loves to watch cooking competitions and a judge says something is under-seasoned, they're talking about salt. Under-seasoning your food means there's not enough salt in it. Salt is gonna bring out the flavor of onion, the flavor of garlic, the flavor of whatever random spice rub that you have. And let me just say that if your food tastes a little off, it's not because you need to add more powder. It's most of the time because you need to add more salt or some sort of acid like lemon juice or vinegar, okay?
Whoa! I didn't know she was gonna go to the hard R. I would have saved that for the Rumble stream. What is this even in response to?
PSA to
Hey, stop linking me shit.
No, I'm way too comfortable in my wingtip.
Just call anonymous.
You call anonymously!
They know me. They know my voice. They'll know me. Please, you gotta do it for me. I'm begging you. Please. Please.
Moon would never do. Who was I feel like there were supports I played with that wouldn't fucking, because I would be chat restrained. I was like, you gotta flame this guy. He just fucking fed our lane. You gotta flame him. You've gotta flame him.
Way too comfortable in my wingtip.
Just call anonymous.
You call anonymously!
They know me. They know my voice. They'll know me. Please, you gotta do it for me. I'm begging you. Please. Please.
Proud Boy showed up in New York today, got no love from New Yorkers.
Came here to help people, not get the shit beat out of me. I have two other fucking buddies out. No, they caught us. Go, where's your car? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you people.
Have you had any Swedish food? Yeah, I go to IKEA all the time, bro.
Let's go. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. City. Come back to Long Island. You
What is this?
So, okay, this is an actual cuckold. I saw Sneeko, not from you actually. I saw him replying to some other Twitch streamer or YouTube streamer called Destiny, who's also an open cuckold. And I saw them having like a cuckold competition, which is, you'll only get this with like RedTube Twitch streamers, I swear. It's like them fighting over who's the bigger cuckold.
Oh, wait a second. I will say Destiny's not a cuckold, right? He's an open relationship.
He's an open relationship. It's the same
that's
thing.
different.
No,
I will fight tooth and nail. That is so different. Kyle, you haven't heard what Sneeko describes. Like, there is such a big difference between an open relationship and the shameful humiliation fetish Sneeko has. It's not even comparable.
Yeah,
it is not even close.
I assume you've never heard the clip of Destiny coping and saying shit like, you know, the typical open relationship copes of, well, at least she comes home to me at the end of the night. She still loves me. She may fuck you, but she loves me. That sort of thing.
But it's still, that's a door that swings both ways, though, because, like, again, it is an open relationship. In Sneeko's case, he literally laid there and watched this girl get fucked multiple times by other men. He even told a story about how one of the guys fucking his girl teabagged him. Like, it's totally different. It's like a totally different scale.
No, it's not. I would bet you that Sneeko would still say, well, I also get to sleep with other women. He doesn't even describe this cuckold.
It's so weird, the insecurities and the obsession over like the cuck shit. I instantly assume it's the same as the pedo shit. When people obsess about it so much, I think it's because they want that BBC or BWC pounding the girl of their dreams. They want to sit there and they want to watch it and fantasize about it. And that's why every time there's some other guy on the internet that's in like a non-traditional relationship, it's like, oh yeah, oh yeah, do you, I bet he watches it. Oh yeah, I bet he watches in the corner. Oh, I bet he watches it. I bet he watches it. Like, bro. He obsesses over pedophiles too? Yeah, they probably do. They probably jerk it. I bet he wants to be a pedo cuck. I bet that's what he wants. He wants to be in a room with 15-year-olds fucking getting cucked by his underage minor girlfriend. That's probably what he fantasizes about. Guaranteed. These guys are sick in the head, okay? They're sick in the head. All of them are. It's gross, and I'm disgusted. Kyle literally ruins that podcast. I had to stop watching it because of him. Oh, I don't even know who that guy is, but I do know that I know he's a secret cook. It's like when guys say wrestling is gay because they know a wrestler can kick their ass. They find a way to make it seem less masculine. Oh, listen, bro. It's still real to me, damn it. It's still real to me.
Next question, Jeff. Where are you? Right there.
Yeah. I just want to thank each and every one of y'all for all you've done to your bodies. It's still real to me, damn it. I mean, thank you.
Easy, man.
Thank y'all guys. Y'all are awesome. Thank you
Hold
so
on,
much, Mr. Funk, for saying what needed to be said. I don't want to see another one of these.
Well, thank
Based. Based and true. Take it easy, man. Why would you shit talk Charlie when he defends you? I'm not shit talking Charlie, okay? I'm shit talking that guy on Charlie's podcast. Who's your favorite Rumble chatter so far? Well, Volunteerist Girl, the libertarian. Did she get banned from my YouTube chat and you still watch me and now you just waited for the Rumble chat? That's my favorite chatter.
Report to their own worst fears.
Wait, where was that dono at? Self-report to their own worst fears. I didn't hear the end of that, but I'm sure I agree with you.
Why do they care about her sex life so much? It's super cringe. Do you think they are jealous? Maybe.
Anything you can ever possibly do to avoid confronting somebody's argument is always the road that you go down. Notice, like, listen to, like, when I argue with Sneeko, notice how it's always like he's hopping through like 50 million different topics, right? It's so that you don't have to actually address any of the subject matter I'm saying, or any of these like red pill actual cucks that are trying to like basically traffic women from like fucking you know, Eastern Europe. It's like, it's always like anything you can do to try to avoid addressing something that somebody's saying, it's always like the best thing. It's basically like, you know how progressives call everybody like racist and fascist or whatever? Like fascist and racist is just like the cuck word to the left, right? These guys on the right, they don't call you racist or fascist, they call you a cuck. That's like their go-to. It's like their thought terminating word. So they just have to, cuck. Like when they've expended, you know, their daily 20 IQ points watching the last Tate rerun that they have saved on their personal TikTok account or whatever.
It's very savage. It's very savage act. I believe DK is mixed race.
Okay, I used savage first, okay? I don't know why he's taking it from me, but I've been watching the official podcast since episode 1, and I quit around 100 because Kaya is so insufferable. He ruins interviews with every guest by being an obnoxious D-bag. The fans didn't even take him seriously anymore. The majority of the controversial posts on the subreddit are shitting on him. Oh, damn. Your Rumble chat is full of schizos? Good. We can get more people on the pod today, guys. Can we call it on the live today for live stream? I feel like pod is such a stupid word. On the pod? Can we call it the live? On the live today? Cheddar, you made it. Real quick, go. You better be here right now. Hello, Cheddar.
Here, how's it going?
What up?
Not too much. How are you?
About me. I'm in the crosshairs of the woke mob. Why did you put that in your Discord profile?
I don't know. I thought it'd be funny. Is it not?
Well, I don't know. Are you in the crosshairs of the woke mob?
Not actually.
Okay, well, you've made it to the live, my friend. What do you want to talk about today?
Dude, I'll be honest. I bought this like a month ago because John Leox on Manifold Market
yeah,
screwed me over.
Oh my God! Wait, which one? That guy was involved in some. I saw the Reddit post on him. What did he?
Really?
Was it the one about me getting killed, or was it? What was it?
No, it was Dan. I was buying no stocks for Dan.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's me too. I didn't want to do it, but if it hit 80%, then he said I would get a lot of money.
Well, what happened?
It did hit 80%.
And
then he said he resolved it the wrong way.
What? Yeah, people have posted stuff about this guy. He's done some weird shit on. Yeah.
So that's the thing. I just bought this $80 sub because I wanted the free $5 sub. And after he wronged me, I had to buy this to call him out.
Well, damn, now you've called him out. I think somebody posted something on there saying, like, will Destiny get, like, violently killed in 2023? And then they resolved it as a yes because I got, like, violently killed in a video game. And they were like, oh, yeah, see? So, and then he resolved it.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I
was
know.
Was that him too?
I don't know if that was him or not. Now, I don't want to put that bad energy on John Locke's name, but I do know there was a... Fuck, somebody can find it. There was a post on my subreddit saying that John Locke's guy was up to no good in the Reddit. I don't know if somebody has it, but yeah.
I need to see that, dude. He is up to no good.
Yeah.
He was calling out my boy Isaac King, who makes great markets too.
Yeah.
So I just want to shout him out as well.
Okay. Well.
That's really all I did. That's what I got this for. So I feel a lot better.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you could get. I'm glad I could help you with that. Okay. I'm glad I could give you that outlet. So.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, well, have a good one, dude.
You too, man.
What a... Are we doing... What?
Wait, what? Oh, when is kick?
I don't know. Did you see the convoluted stream schedule? I think I'm doing kick Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Oh, I thought you were doing Monday, Tuesday.
Nope, that's a Rumble exclusive, dumbass.
Okay, when is or what are you gonna do on kick for your first stream?
I thought about doing a Keffels conversation. That'd be a big first stream.
Well, like with Keffels?
Yeah.
Are you gonna do What Is a Woman after that, or is that for the second day?
I don't know yet. I need to buy that access to that. Why is your mic so fucking overblown, dude?
Oh shit, it is. Wait 1 sec. I didn't know.
You didn't know?
Wait, let me listen to myself. Wait, no, it's not.
Well, I turned it the fuck down now because it was...
Oh, okay. Well, my bad.
What kind of mic are you using? Walk me through your audio chain. Go ahead, because there's gain somewhere that it doesn't need to be. Go ahead, tell me. Yeah.
AT2020 XLR.
Yeah. Okay. And what's it plugged into?
A mixer.
Okay, on the mixer, what is the volume of the channel that it's plugged into set to?
Wait 1 sec. I just want to listen to it so I know like
it's
how bad
I know overblown.
I just want to
yeah.
Okay.
It's real bad. The gain is high and the volume is low. That's what's going on right now. Okay. So you need to turn down the gain.
Okay. How about
now? Nice job. Now you need to turn up the volume. Let me turn your thing back up.
Are we chilling?
It's a little better. You can probably tweak it a little. I don't know what other settings you have in your mixer.
Like lower or up?
This is better. This is better. Okay. Thank you. Good job.
Must have gotten moved when I fucking just...
Yeah, you think so? Okay. Well, any other questions for us while you're in here? Were you the same guy in the Rumble chat spamming like a fucking moron?
I was gonna save that bit for kick because it was a better emote.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks for, doing that. Anything else?
No.
If it sounds... Test? Hello? Guys, if you're talking and it fucking sounds like this, okay? If you're talking and the volume is kind of normal, but it's this weird, overblown, fucking grainy, clipped, horrible fucking sound, it means you need to turn your gain down and your volume up, okay? Gain is how loud the input volume is, and volume is turning up the volume of the output. If you turn up the input volume too much, it'll be disgusting, okay? Don't do that. Jesus. Okay. I don't know what to do. The problem is I learned all of this and I forgot all of it. And it's really only like 4 commands I need to learn. Okay. How did we... Okay. I don't remember any of this fucking god-awful fucking program. Oh, God, help me. God, help me. You're overblown. Turn the G down and up the V. Never sounded more thug. What? Okay. You should have created a note sheet for Git. Well, I did, but I didn't comment it, so I don't know what any of these things fucking do. I don't know. I don't remember. But I wrote things here. I'm sure they meant something. Okay. Exit everything. Okay. Let's... Okay. God, no one cares about any of this. Why don't I even have this copied in here? Okay, I don't even know. Windows PowerShell? C users? Okay, I don't even know how... Do I need to go to the root directory? Bro, let's just play StarCraft. Oh, okay, hold on. I just gotta focus I have to bring my brain in, okay? I need to bring my brain back in line, okay? Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Some guy emailed me. Hold on. Sports car options under 100K. What I think you want in a car. Nice interior, decently comfortable, the ability to feel the road, svelte look. What does svelte mean? Svelte. Slender, lithe, having even and smooth lines, sleek, urbane, suave. Okay. General guide to different brands and what they're known for. Porsche, good balance of interior quality, driving feel, and build quality, can be considered a boring choice. Corvette has a boomer image, even with the mid-engine design. Cheap way to get power, okay handling, cheapish build. Mercedes, BMW, Audi, nice interior, boxy look, sedans. BMW for handling, Mercedes for luxury. Audi for engines, bad reliability. Lotus, all in on handling, meh support for manufacturer, best driving experience, best steering feel, best suspension. Lexus, best build quality in the business, softly sprung, GT cars, not sports cars, best interiors for the price, last forever. Normal C8 Corvette. Description, generally known as America's sports car, the new C8 is fast and handles pretty okay. However, Chevy had to neuter the steering and the suspension so old people wouldn't complain about it, so it kind of ruins the appeal as a sports car. It's more of a GT car. The exterior looks a little cheap for the price. However, the interior has a lot of features. The other thing to keep in mind is that the engine makes its torque down low, and that's not the most engaging drive for a sports car. You want a progressive power band where the torque increases with RPM. Recently, there's been the Z06 version of the C8, which adds a Ferrari-like engine with high revs. It sounds good. It makes a shitload of power. But even the Z06 doesn't have any steering feel, and with the dealer markups, it'll cost you north of $180,000. Oh my God. Pros, cheap relative to the performance, blends in, lots of other vets, lots of interior features, comfortable, cheap to fix compared to the competition. Cons, kind of cheap looking design for the price, subpar driving dynamics, no steering feel. The car is designed for old people, so it looks aggressive, but it doesn't drive like it. 490 horsepower, 3,700 pounds, mid-engined. Porsche 911 Carrera T. Description, everyone loves the 911, making it a predictable choice for a first nice car. Porsche has always been good at balancing driving feel, luxury, and build quality. The engine has always been a strong suit as well. Porsche is hands down the best brand when it comes to integrating turbos into an engine and making the engine still feel naturally aspirated in terms of the throttle response. The only confusing thing with Porsche is they are also known for having the most options of any car brand in this price range. So while the base price is low, that can go up by like 50% if you throw the kitchen sink at it. If I had to recommend a model, I'd say go for the Carrera T and don't put any extras on it. Less stuff to break, the better. Pros, second best suspension in this category, very nice interior. Good driving dynamics, manual transmission option. Ooh, blends in lots of other Porsches. Generally reliable car, good engine note. Cons, huge difference between base model and optioned out models. Options can be expensive. Too many choices when buying can lead to choice paralysis. Can be expensive to fix if something goes wrong. Can be considered a boring choice. Most expensive base price on this list. 444 horsepower, 3,300 pounds, rear engined. Isn't suspension more of a preference than best? I'm not like an ultra car guy, but I think that like, I think the difference between like a good and a bad suspension, I think, is like a good suspension when you're quartering stuff will make you feel like glued to the glued to the road. Whereas like a bad suspension will have like body roll, which is where like when you're turning and shit, you kind of feel like you're woo all over the place. I think that's like the so like a really good suspension keeps you like feels like your wheels are connected to the ground and the steering is like responsive, whatever. I think is like all rolls into that. I'm sure you can find a more complicated explanation. I don't know. That's my understanding of it. Why are you guys linking porn in Rumble chat? Are you guys even allowed to do that? Okay, who is? Wait, how do I mod people in chat? Aren't you just referring to centripetal force when turning? No. There's always centripetal force when turning. You can't avoid that. That's just it's a solution between changing velocities, right? 90% sure Discord adds gains somewhere in the IO chain. My shit sounds perfect everywhere except Discord. Maybe that's because you're a German Nazi fuck. Boom! Where's my Vine sound? If you want performance, you want a more stiff suspension. If you want to not feel the road of your ass all the time, comfort, you want a softer one.
This is what color is your Bugatti? And you had an answer.
I don't know how to mod. I don't even know how to mod people in Rumble chat. Let's take some notes. Rumble. Is there a dashboard? Is there a dashboard? Oh, dashboard. Make chat mods. There you go. Use GitHub Desktop for GUI. Takes the pain out of remembering command. No, there's like 4 commands you need to know for Git. Okay, I can relearn them. This shouldn't be a big deal. Fuck off. Uh-oh. Twitch got some people fired today. Today I shared with Twitch employees that we've made the difficult decision to reduce the size of our workforce, which results in us having to say goodbye to just over 400 people. Isn't this a company of like 3,000 employees or 2,000? How many do they have right now? How many Twitch employees? 1,800 employees? 1,100 employees? Holy shit. They just fired like a quarter of their employees? Our mission at Twitch is to empower our communities to create together. You rely on us to give you the tools to build your community, stream your professions safely, and make money doing what you love. We take the responsibility incredibly seriously and sometimes need to make extremely hard decisions to ensure we protect our business in order for Twitch to be on for a long time. Like many companies, our business has been impacted by the current macroeconomic environment, and user and revenue growth has not kept pace with our expectations. In order to run our business sustainably, we made the difficult decision to shrink the size of our workforce. Millions of streamers choose to... Like, it's so wild to me that, like, their moderation team is actively destroying the website. This is like, I feel like Twitch is actually hitting the SJW trope of like, wokeness is ruining your business. Like, unironically, like the Aiden Ross shit, the Speed shit, the Gideon shit, the Destiny shit. I'm smaller than some of these guys, but like, Jesus, How could you moderate away just on your moderation team? It's not because of site features. It's not because of products. It's not because of discoverability or user base or financials or anything like that. It was literally just moderation. Is driving away a massive fucking community of people from your site. It's actually fucking wild. How do you lose Aiden Ross from your site? The guy was pulling like 50 to 100,000 viewers. I think, Dan Clancy, do you think the CEO leaves in like a year? I heard that it's a business strategy sometimes where once you're old, you get rid of your old CEO, you bring in a new one. He does a bunch of unpopular shit that everybody hates him for, and then you toss that one, and then you bring in another CEO to do it. I've heard this is a thing, like a Fall Guy CEO. I heard they did this with Ellen, whatever the fuck, that one girl for Reddit. I don't know how common this is for business strat, but DEI surplus employees are being fired all over the industry, not just Twitch. That is true. A lot of companies are doing layoff. Hell yeah, they are. Meta, fire these fucking employees. Every time they toss another 500 employees, I get another 5% increase in my portfolio. Yes, I am all in on Meta. My portfolio allocation is 150% on Meta. That's right. I took out loans. Okay? Hell yes. Let us go. We're going to the moon. Who bought with me? And where are the doubters in chat, okay? All the doubters in chat that said that this stock wasn't going to pay off for me when it was in the shitter, when this stock was trading for less than $100 a share, and you guys were like, oh, Destiny's a dumb fuck. Now who's laughing? Now who's laughing? 3 months, I think, and I can sell this shit. I'm going to sell it at $220 a share. It's going to happen. Fuck you guys. Are you in the green yet? I'm like fucking $20,000 in the green. I'm massive in the green, but I gotta wait for my long terms, baby. Boom, bum, bum, boom. Okay, sorry. Wait, okay, what does the 911 Carrera look like now? God, they look like these little fucking tiny... Actually, you know what? Ah, no, yeah. Ugh, look at these. Do I just have bad taste? Look at these nasty fucking headlights. Is this like a real thing? Look at these big ass... Like, I feel like I'm gonna step out of my car and be like, hey, I need a pizzeria. Oh, give me a pizza. That's what it looks like to me. Oh my God, these headlights are huge. It's disgusting. Didn't you like the Miata? Yeah, but the Miata is like, it fits. The Miata is a cute car. The Miata is a cute car. It's okay. And it looks good. Actually, fuck you. I think this car looks fine, especially for what it is. It's a little roadster. It's supposed to be an itty bitty cute car. This thing is like 220 horsepower or some shit, right? This isn't supposed to be tearing down. You don't buy this car for the fucking 0 to 60 for your quarter mile time, okay? It's just fun as fuck to drive. It's a cute car. It's fine. I don't know what the fuck this is. This is like, woof, who just stuck their dick up my tailpipe kind of headlights, but... Fuck, this car looks... I just don't think I could drive it. I don't think I could do it. They're more like 140 horsepower? Wait, is it really that low? Bro, I don't fucking know, dude. 181 horsepower. Sorry, my bad. Whatever. Okay. All right, but they're really light, okay? Lotus Emira. Description. Easily the best sports car in this list. The other cars all share a bit of compromise to make them a more luxurious car, or appealing to focus groups or what have you. The Lotus is famous for their incredible suspension setups. The Emira seems to almost float over the road, even though you feel all of what the road has to offer through the car's chassis. Imagine even more driving feel than what your Focus has to offer without the suspension being so hard. The Emira is the only car on this list with a hydraulic steering rack, and as such has by far the most feel of not just any car on this list, That said, Lotus is a boutique manufacturer, which means that dealers are sparse and finding a repair shop is more difficult, which might be an issue, as these are known to not be the most reliable cars ever, although it's not that terrible. They do use a Toyota engine after all. Interior quality in the Emira is much better than Lotus cars of the past, but roughly average when compared to the competition. Everything you touch as a driver is very well thought out, though. For better or for worse, Lotus is committed to making less compromised cars in terms of driving feel than the competition. It is a more raw driving experience, so to speak. I don't even know who this manufacturer is. Lotus. Like, how long have these guys even been making cars? This does look pretty cool. I'm okay with this look, actually. Okay. I'm sold on the outside, sure. And it's got the nice blue. What is the inside looking like? Sure. A long time, they're huge in racing? Oh, okay. I have no idea. I've never... Are these like rich people cars? I've just never heard of these before. Stay clear, it's a bonger company. You said it was ugly yesterday? Did I? Yesterday I said it looked like it had a scratch. I remember the video. Lotus Miami. It's in Miami, bro. What do these things cost? Starting at $77,000? Ooh. Oh my God. Good luck with any maintenance on any of these super niche / foreign cars. Pros: best driving dynamics by far, suspension, engine responsive, etc. Most steering feel of any new car, good engine note, very svelte appearance, unique. I like unique cars. My Focus RS is a unique car. I like that. Getting this would be a unique car. That's kind of cute. Surprisingly comfortable, even though it handles well. It's the Lotus Magic. Manual and it's got a manual tranny. Yes. And I do hate trans people. No, I'm just kidding. Manual transmission as standard. Is it a 6-speed or a 5-speed, or is it like one of those weird like fucking 8, like huge like shifting things? Wait, what was the? What does the shifter look like? Oh, this must be an automatic, right? Oh no! Wait, it's left side driving, right? They don't have it on the right side, do they? They wouldn't do that. The Lotus has no features? Oh no. Well, like, bro, I'm used to driving cars with no features. I feel like I want my next car to have some features, though. It's a 6-speed? Okay, gotcha. Oh, I don't know how I feel about this yellow badge at the front. Why does it have to be yellow? Why can't it be, like, purple? Ugh. Fuck Tesla. I don't support Elon Musk. That's why I don't have Twitter Blue. I'll never buy a Tesla. I won't. If he unbans my 6 other accounts, Elon, I will buy a Tesla, okay? That's my promise to you. Right-hand drive is super easy to get used to. Fuck that, bro. Wait, no, they must sell them in left-hand drive. There's no. Is it even legal in America to sell right-hand drive cars? I'm not gonna lie. Driving in New Zealand, the hardest part about the right-hand drive shit isn't even driving on the right side of the, or the left side of the road. It's having your car in the right part of the lane. It fucks with my head so much to be on the other side. I don't think I ever got used to it in New Zealand. Maybe I started to at the end, but I mean, I'm sure you would eventually. But it was left-hand drive. No, it's got to be a normal. Yeah, it was in the other pics. Okay. Didn't you say the interior of the car was super dog shit? Was it? Fuck. When we watched the Doug video, hold on. Somebody send it to me again. Did I hate the interior?
This is the new 2023 Lotus Emira, and it's the return of Lotus. Lotus has always been sort of a fledgling...
One time I was driving with an old Mexican dude in a tunnel, and the GPS signal went out. He told me to open the window to, and I quote, let the signal in. I opened the window to prove him wrong. The GPS reconnected,
What? Okay. How does he... Wait, is this car red on the right side and blue on the left side? Oh my god. Did they sell them like that? Or maybe it changes color based on the angle you view it.
All right, I'm gonna start the quirks and features of the ethos. Both spokes of the wheel improved.
Okay, show me the interior. Oh god, that interior looked fucking hideous. Oh no, hold on.
Side it says for the drivers. It actually says that on both sides if you look closely, for the drivers. Just a reminder that all those other cars, well, they aren't. Anyway, getting inside the Emira, you walk up to the door. This is the door handle. You push on the front part, and then the back part pops out, just like in an Aston Martin. Then you pull on the back part, and then you can open up the door. Now, one focus of the Emira was improved comfort and practicality compared to the Evora, which came before. And so Lotus is touting that the door openings in the Emira are larger to make it easier to get inside.
What do we got in here? Huh.
And the door sills are narrower, so there's less stuff you gotta climb over to get inside, and so that should help for comfort of getting in and out. Now, when you get inside, one of the most unusual things you will find is that some of the controls in this car come from Volvo, because Lotus's parent company, Geely, is also the parent company of Volvo, and so the turn signal stock is shared with Volvo. Same deal with the wiper stock on the steering column, and same deal with a few other things. The power mirror controls, that's straight out of Volvo. Also, the steering wheel controls, you can see on both spokes of the wheel, those are borrowed straight from Volvo vehicles, and this play pause button here in the center console, it's not exactly lifted from a Volvo, but the design is virtually identical. It's amazing. You get into this purpose-built British sports car, and you see some controls from an XC90 family crossover.
This guy's like 7 feet tall. I feel really bad for tall people in cars and in airplanes.
It's just an unusual result of globalization, I guess. But aside from a few Volvo controls in here, everything else looks very different from what you get in your XC90, starting with the start-stop button, which appears to be behind a cage here in the...
Buckle up. It's so fucking unnecessary.
Center console. What's that about? Well, you can actually lift up the cage. You lift it up, it reveals the start-stop button, and then you can press it to start the car. Or if you don't want to lift it up, you can just stick your finger through the cage, and the car is started. Now, you can also see that this Emira has the 6-speed manual transmission. Like I said, you can get this or a 6-speed automatic, but this has the manual, the driver's transmission. And check this out. Under the center console, you have exposed shift linkage. So you look down there while you're shifting, and you can see the mechanics actually doing the work, which is a pretty cool thing.
Oh, that's cute.
I wish they could expose it even more, like you get in a spiker where it's just completely open and you can see the shifting, but this is the next best thing, and it is quite cool. Now, it's also worth
damn, wait, what car is that? That looks super fucking sick.
Even more, like you get in a spiker where it's just completely open.
Holy shit! What is this interior? What are these buttons? From a Spiker C8. Wait, is that a Corvette? Wait, that looks so fucking gimmicky. I love it. Spiker C8. It just says C8 like Corvette, but I'm guessing, is this a totally different...
This...
Who makes these?
Is a 2006 Spiker C8, and it's absolutely amazing.
Is Spiker the name of the maker?
It's quirky,
or?
It's weird, it's fast, it's incredibly cool, it turns everyone's head. It is basically everything a supercar should be. And today, I'm going to review the Spiker C8.
Wait, how does Europe have all these like cool car manufacturers when everybody in Europe hates driving? And you guys are just on the bus all the time?
You all of its quirks and features. This Viction 300 my fantastic example of the crazy. To head over to the live auction, buy it. All right, I'm gonna start the quirks and features of the exactly create a super special. That's model to
and show me the inside.
You don't
oh my god, look at that. What is this interior? It's just wild.
Amazingly,
it's wild.
The English too, for the tenacious and some very cool spots. Now, on this car, and that's where they've integrated it. Some very cool part of the logo, the spiker, the Latin, and the propeller, and you just like so cool resurface, gorgeous.
Oh my god! What? I feel like I'm in like a '60s fucking diner or something.
And brushed aluminum on basically every surface. Gorgeous seats, gorgeous trim, gorgeous dashboard. Everything in here looks beautiful, and they didn't cheap out on anything.
Oh my god! I feel like cleaning this would be a fucking nightmare. I actually don't. It feels gaudy. I'll say, like it's like wow, but it's also like wow, like. What the?
Something or in a spot you might not. together interior, and it really does kind of resemble vintage aircraft, which is what they were going for. Now, like I said, there are, of course, they're very cool. For one thing, aluminum, and they have these spiker.
Okay, stop. We're getting so distracted. Okay, wait, what happened to GitHub? Guys, okay.
You can see the shifting, but this is the next best thing, and it is quite cool.
Okay.
Now, it's also worth pointing out this car still has hydraulic steering rather than electric steer-by-wire, so it is old-school manual transmission and hydraulic steering, and a gas-powered engine. No hybrid or electric yet. But anyway, moving up in the center console from the gear lever, you can see this cool drive mode switch. You move that up or down to change drive modes.
For electric steering, so like in my Focus, is the steering wheel actually connected to anything at all, or is it just all electronics? As in, like, if let's say, for instance, like the battery was dead or the electronic system was failing in the car, does my steering wheel connect at all to the drivetrain? Or is it like electronically assisted, basically? What does electronic steering mean? Yes, it is attached. Okay, okay.
I'll get into that more in a little bit. You also have your climate controls here, which are fixed buttons, and they're kind of cool. The control to direct air has a little race car helmet driver on it, which is a neat little touch. And the control to turn on recirculating
Wait,
air.
steer by wire is not? Steer by wire. What does that mean? Steer by wire, fundamentally honest driver experience. What is a game changer for... Doesn't have a mechanical connection to the vehicle's wheels. Oh, interesting. This is I would probably know if my car. This isn't just electronically powered. This isn't like electrically powered steering though. This is like.
Can you take a Vyvanse and do what you're set out to do today, please?
I am. I'm looking at cars.
You didn't take a Vyvanse.
Okay,
take
no,
a Vyvanse
I don't
and
have
do
any
your fucking
medication.
GitHub.
I'm not on that life. I got a Red Bull, baby.
Rather than a generic bowling car.
You need to.
Let me finish this. You don't want to watch me fucking work on my fucking position
Doug,
speech, okay?
Listen, go to Brickle, find some meth.
How about I just go get bricked up?
Yeah. All right, bye.
Be careful, bye. Okay.
And speaking of unusual labeling, how about the fact that the little switch on the climate vent says Emira? It's not just a generic switch, Emira, and that's on all 4 climate vents in the interior.
Wow.
So every time you adjust the airflow, direct it, you're touching Emira.
Wow.
Anyway, the next important thing to discuss here is, of course, the center touchscreen. You got a 10.2-inch center touchscreen in the Emira, a touchscreen in a Lotus. I guess the Evora had it too, but it seems crazy when you think about Lotus's ethos of simplifying, making cars lighter. It was hard to get power windows in one of these 10 years ago, and now you've got a touchscreen, and it's a pretty good one. The home screen is great. You have 2 separate areas where you can cycle through 2 separate displays.
Okay, I will say, I will say that Volvo has the best touchscreens of any car I've ever been in my entire life. I only know this because I've rented them in Sweden before, because I guess Sweden makes Volvos. Volvos have, hands down, when you touch the screen, it is instantaneously responsive. They have the best and most responsive touchscreens I've ever touched before. Maybe Teslas are better. I don't know if I've interacted with one before, but oh my God, those Volvo touchscreens are hella responsive. I do not like my Focus ones or any Mustang event. The Ford touchscreens are not responsive. You gotta fucking sit there and pound the buttons and shit, and it's fucking annoying.
And configure them to show pretty much exactly what you want, which is nice to see. You also have wireless Apple CarPlay in this car. Lotus coming into the modern era.
This looks pretty responsive though, to be fair.
And of course you have Android Auto as well. And there are some cool performance things that you can see in the infotainment system, like your current G-forces or the horsepower and torque that you're currently using. My favorite though is the tire pressures. You can go into this tire pressure screen and it shows you the exact tire pressures down to the 10th, but then it also just says tire pressures are good over on the side. So you don't actually look at the tire pressures, you can just look at the general overview that the car gives you. One other interesting thing in the screen, you can use the climate controls in the screen as well. You tap this little area in the upper left and the climate controls pull up, even though you have physical climate controls just below the screen, a redundant control area in a Lotus. Again, who would have thought for a car that's all about adding lightness? And in fact, that's a little bit of a drawback of this car. The Emira weighs in at around 3,200 pounds, where a comparably equipped Cayman is around 3,000 pounds. The Emira is actually the heavier car, which isn't really in keeping with the Lotus philosophy. These have always been about taking stuff out, unnecessary items, removing them, making the car lighter, so you don't just have to jam power in to counteract an excess weight. But this car, well, you add creature comforts, and frankly, you just make the car heavier. But the creature comforts are kind of nice. You have automatic wipers in this car, as you can see in the Volvo wiper stock. You have automatic headlights, again, the Volvo headlight stock. You also have voice control in here. You can see this microphone button on the steering wheel activates it, and you have a nice digital gauge cluster behind the steering wheel, which gives you surprisingly good information. You can scroll through all...
I hate that we just have to accept these now. We just have to accept digital fucking nasty ass fucking... How often in a car are you ever pushing buttons to see the different things on your dashboard? How often do you actually scroll through those menus? I think on my Focus, I think I've done it like once in my life to try to find out how to turn the interior lights up or something. Like, do people really do it?
sorts of stuff and part of your digital gauge cluster display, including your navigation screen, where you're headed, your music, your media, stuff that I complain about not being able to see in Toyota models is here in a low.
I don't like redundancy in cars.
Nice.
Why do I need my media on my dashboard when I've got my media on my fucking phone and I've got my media on my fucking touchscreen? I don't need 50 million different redundant ways to see the same fucking options. Fuck you.
What is your thought on nurse practitioners having independent practice rights in over 27 states where they can practice medicine? The national requirement for clinical hours to become an NP is a minimum of 500 clinical hours.
Wow. Nice.
This gauge cluster screen has another trick up its sleeve. It changes as you change drive modes. Okay, so there are 3 drive modes. The regular mode is called Tour, and the gauge screen looks like this. You flip the drive mode switch to go into the next one, which is Sport, and you can see the screen gets a little more focused. It turns red, a couple of displays show individual tick marks instead of sort of a general overview, but it's not that different. However, you flip the switch again and you go into race mode, and you can see the gauge cluster is now totally reorganized. It's prioritizing the gear you're in the middle instead of the speed you're in, since that doesn't really matter on the racetrack, and it's also showing you your tachometer, your engine speed, in a more focused way as well. That's your race mode gauge cluster display. Also worth pointing out, you go into race mode and it turns off traction control and stability control, so only go into that mode if you know what you're doing.
Remember, if you're racing on the street and you don't know fuck all about handling a car, and you don't know anything about your tires or the road conditions, always go into track mode. Track mode is baller mode, okay? You're not gonna drift. ESP, steering control, that shit is for pussies, okay? And all it does is it slows you down. Track mode and race mode and whatever, anything past sport mode is always gonna be better for your street racing performance. Never forget it, guys, okay?
By the way, moving on from the luxury touches, let's go on to the rest of the quirks and features in here, starting with the seats. Now, these are fairly grippy sports seats. They're finished in Alcantara, and they have some pretty nice bolstering, but they're not like crazy bucket sports seats like you see in some cars that really hug you in place. That's not really the purpose of this car, all-out track focused. It's just supposed to be a driver's performance car, and these seats seem to match. In the center between the seats, you have cup holders, which is a new thing for a Lotus, and you also have a little storage compartment in here where you can stick stuff or plug in a phone to charge it. Now, as for interior room, Lotus told me that the goal was that someone who's 6'3", 6'4" like me should be able to sit in this car with a helmet on and still be comfortable. And so that's why the roof has kind of this bump out.
People wear helmets in these cars?
Directly over the seats in order to accommodate a taller driver.
Is it a buyer's market for cars or not? It's probably actually a pretty shitty market for buying cars. Actually, no, it probably is a better market for buying cars now, right? Wasn't it like a year or two ago, it was a seller's market for cars, right? I feel like a year or two, you could sell your car, used car sales were insane. You could sell your car for so much money. I imagine that it's probably flipped a little bit now that interest rates have gone up, that there's not as many people out buying cars anymore. That'd be my guess, but I'm not sure right now.
Potentially wearing a helmet for racetrack use. Also on the subject of interior space, there are no more back seats, as you can see. The Evora did offer rear seats, but that's gone from the...
You can still sell most used cars for more than you bought it for. Is that true? Oh, I know that like a year or two ago, the selling cars was fucking insane.
Emira. Instead, you have cargo storage back here, which is actually relatively useful. It's a decent sized space, just not sized quite large enough for seats. But anyway, since I'm talking about the engine, let's...
People wear helmets because only fucking retards would buy this shit. Thanks, dude.
Talk about it a little bit more. 3.5 liter V6, and like I said, it's sourced from Toyota, and make no mistake, this is the engine in the Camry. This isn't some high performance Toyota powertrain in some special model in Japan. This engine is borrowed from the V6 Toyota Camry, one of the most boring cars on the market, but Lotus supercharges it, so 400 horsepower, which is a pretty healthy figure. I think the V6 Camry was like 270 or 300. This has a lot more than that. And of course, manual transmission, and this car's a lot lighter, so it's a lot more enjoyable than a V6 Camry. Now, this engine does say Lotus V6 on it, not Toyota, but we know. And one benefit of this powertrain is it adds reliability. As you can imagine, the Camry V6 is a pretty reliable engine, as opposed to something that Lotus might concoct on their own, which you're not really sure.
Check out the 2023 Nissan Z.
Benefit in this car.
What do you think about the insides?
I'll check it out for sure, my dude. Absolutely. Very soon I'll be checking it out, okay? Oh, that other donor. What are your thoughts on nurse practitioners having independent practice rights in over 27 states where they can practice medicine? I don't know. It depends on what it means by practice medicine. I can't imagine they could do surgery and shit, but...
It comes from a fairly traditional mid-size sedan. It also sounds...
Last year I had an accident in my 2016 Golf GTI and I got $5,000 more than I bought it for in insurance. I think I traded in my like 2008 GTI 5 years ago. I traded in for like $5,000. I don't know if they didn't check or if they didn't care, but I'm 99% sure that my camshaft was like fucking busted on that car. That thing was making like 20% power. Like when I put it in gear, you would almost have to floor it to like get it to like start to move, and you'd like barely catch the I think it had like one of those. Is it a dual cam? I don't know what it was, but I'm pretty sure the camshaft was fucked on it because I took it to a mechanic to see.
94 Civic hatch.
And the that car was totaled. I can't believe they gave me $5,000 for it, but I don't think they actually checked it. They sit in the parking lot, they turned it on, and as long as it starts, they're like, oh okay. It did have a 6 stereo system in it though. They will buy literal dog shit. Oh well, whatever. They bought mine or traded in, I guess. But.
Surprisingly good. Take a listen to the Camry.
That's why it was only $5,000. I mean, it was like a 10-year-old car, I think, when I traded it in.
V6
I must have had over 100,000 miles on it, I think.
In the Emira. Now, also worth pointing out in this engine bay, you do have the cargo compartment back here, which is pretty decent sized.
Supercars hold their value like spaghetti strainers. I don't know what that means. Does that mean they hold value really well or really poorly? Like a spaghetti strainer will hold spaghetti really well, or is the value of the water and it comes leaking out? Poorly, the value is the water. Okay, I don't know, okay.
Surprisingly sizable cargo area where you can stick bags for a nice weekend, overnight, or even longer trip if you want to. And that's especially good when you consider it supplements the cargo area in the car behind the seats, so you have some pretty decent cargo space in the Emira. Now, as for closing this cargo engine compartment lid, one drawback is you don't have a little handhold area on the inside, so to close it, you have to go on the outside and put your fingerprints on the paint, which will annoy some people. Every time they close it, they'll have to wipe it off, but that's just how they designed it, unfortunately. And finally, moving up front in the Emira for a few other exterior quirks, one of which is this front compartment doesn't open. I mean, it does open if you're at the Lotus dealership doing servicing on the car, but it's screwed down into place. You or I should not be opening this. It's basically fixed, so no extra storage up here. Now,
wait, what? This is a rear engine car. What the fuck is in the front here?
As for the design of this car, I have to say, I think it's beautiful. A really gorgeous car with gorgeous lines, a really nice looking car, beautiful everywhere you look at it. I think Lotus did a fantastic job designing this car. Now with that said, I think it's maybe just a little bit generic. You could tell me that this is a new McLaren or a new Maserati like the MC20 or an entry-level Ferrari, and I could frankly believe all of that. So even though it is really beautiful, it doesn't have any like really distinct features to it, which is a little bit of a drawback for a brand like Lotus that's kind of trying to get their name out there more, make themselves more of a thing, and having a more distinctive look. But regardless of distinctive or not, again, it really is beautiful, and I love looking at this car, and I am impressed with how it looks. Now, one other thing worth mentioning on the outside of this car is the tires. There are two different tires available. You get the Tour version of this car, and you get these Goodyear Eagle tires, which seem totally fine to me. But if you want a more aggressive performance tire, you can get the Sport version of the Emira, and you get a Michelin Pilot Sport Cup 2 tire. That's a pretty aggressive tire. It's approved for road use, and you can drive on the road with a Cup 2, but it's more of a racing-ish tire, and in weather, you'll definitely want to know what you're doing. For me, for my money, these Goodyears are just fine. All right, driving the Lotus Emira. There is a lot to say about this car, so I'm going to try to condense it down. Now, unlike a lot of the press cars that I get from automakers that I have for a week, I only had this car for basically a half day, so I haven't had the chance to drive it that much, but I'm going to give you my impressions. Okay. There are pros and cons to this car against the Cayman, and whenever I talk to someone who owns an Evora, that's the car that they usually were comparing it against, and they went with the more exotic Lotus for various reasons. So here's what I think this car does better than a Cayman. This is going to sound sacrilegious, but I like this powertrain. Yes, I am saying that I like a Toyota Camry V6 more than a Porsche Cayman powertrain, but let me explain. This Camry V6, I've always felt, has been a pretty torquey engine, even in the Camry itself. It actually feels like it's got decent power and decent torque. That's not something I can always say about all versions of the Cayman. Even the GTS kind of feels like it's hurting for torque at the low end. Now, this only has 310 pound-feet, but it just feels less peaky and more kind of low torque available than the powertrain you get in a Porsche. And even though it is the Toyota Camry V6, it has been supercharged, and it adds reliability, like I mentioned. Now, one interesting drawback to this powertrain situation, I'm not as in love with the manual transmission in this car. I love that they do a manual, I think that's great, but it feels more notchy and definitely not as smooth as what you get in a Cayman. The clutch still feels great, just like in a Cayman, but the gear action itself is just a little, like, stiffer, and not in a good way of being stiff. It feels like, I don't know, like it could be a little bit more smooth, a little bit more buttery, without having play. Now, the other benefit that this car has over the Cayman is it steers and handles a little bit better. Cayman does a great job, but Porsche has to build that car for every man a little bit more than Lotus does. This car is obviously going to be more of a focused sports car than a Cayman can be, because Caymans are still selling a lot of those with PDK to attorneys who just want to drive to work and look cool, and so you can't go too stiff on the suspension. This car has a stiffer suspension, so the ride quality is harsher than a Cayman, but you're benefited with the steering feel, this great hydraulic steering feel, and with a very precise steering. It changes direction very quickly, it's very good at that, and when you're going through harder corners, the car stays flat, the car stays planted, and you really feel like you're in a capable, very high quality car in terms of its handling ability. The other advantage the Lotus has over the Cayman is the exoticness of this. This car definitely turns more heads, it definitely is more exciting. However, that is of course also the Lotus's greatest drawback, is the brand. The Lotus brand it doesn't have the reputation that Porsche has for quality, for longevity, for parts support, for reliability. Having a Toyota powertrain helps with some of that stuff, but at the end of the day, I think a lot of people stay away from this car because the Lotus dealership network is this weird cobbled together group of dealers with some improvement over brand on a mid-engine.
Fuck. Should I be looking at the... What is he comparing it to? Not a Camaro. Wait, what the fuck was the... What was the other car that he was comparing this to? Wait, hold on. Okay, let's finish reading this. Okay, hold on. I'm getting sold on the Emira. I'm gonna be honest. Okay? Oh, the Cayman. Wait, what is this? Okay. Hold on, I'm trusting the emailer. Emailer guy emailed me a lot of stuff, okay? Seems like he knows what he's talking about. Cons, dealer and repair shop availability. Miami's fine for this, but something to keep in mind if road tripping. Parts can be expensive, unproven reliability, although probably not terrible. Toyota engine should be fine, rest of the car is unclear. Unique car, attracts attention, can be hard. Is that a con? Maybe I want attention. Can be hard to get, must order from Lotus, and there's a 1-year backlog. Potential for large markups if you want to buy from a dealer. Let's see, the Lexus LC500. Summary, the LC500 is a truly unique car. There is nothing really like the Lexus coupes Although that can be good and bad, a good and bad thing. The LC500 is softly sprung, has no steering feel, and isn't really all that fast.
Will you really look at Super Chat recommendations? In that case, Jaguar F-Type, my dude. 575 HP. 0-60 in 4 seconds.
No, I was joking about that. Fuck you too, or fuck you. Okay, wait. LC500 is a true unique car. There's nothing really like the Lexus Coupes. LC500 has no steering feel and isn't really that fast. However, the good sides are that it is one of the best interiors in terms of quality in any car for any price, even including crazy expensive cars. It's incredibly comfortable, well-built, reliable, and does its job of comfortably and quickly getting you anywhere very well. This is the concept of the Grand Touring or GT car. It's a different kind of experience than the other three on this list, but one that can be nice. It's still a nice car to drive around quickly, but it definitely embraces the comfort end of the spectrum more than the other three here. It's also one of the last non-American cars you can buy with a naturally aspirated, high-revving V8 engine. There is a V8 version and a hybrid version. Get the V8, it's cheaper too. Pro is very unique design, best build quality in the business, exceedingly reliable, good engine note, nicest interior, most comfortable at any speed, lots of features. Lexus is a very robust dealer and maintenance network. They are Toyota after all. Surprisingly engaging despite the comfort orientation, about as much as a Corvette, I'd say. Cons, slow compared to the competition, not a sports car, no manual option. In-car screen, infotainment has been reported to be difficult to use, very unique design. 4,300 pounds. Damn, that's a heavy boy. Is this must be a 4-seater car, right? Is it? Is the LC500 4 seats or 2? Oh, it's 2. Oh, this is the one that looked like it was alien glasses. LC500. Oh my god. Who does the best review? Throttle House.
That's insane.
Is it?
From a Lexus?
Let me listen.
Just try it.
Let me listen.
They're just...
Oh my god, it's so loud.
Yeah, we caught it.
You guys have to listen to this.
Okay.
And a renewed appreciation.
Immediately upon crack, getting in an LC500, it feels different. It feels special.
Oh, this had the huge grille in the front too.
Driven the M850i and M8 competition, different in the land of six-figure ultra.
And Alcantara panel.
And in the US, it's broken down into 2 packages, I think. And I wouldn't want to have the car without that because at this point, I wouldn't want it to be any less sporting. It sounds inspirated. Make 50 hand, it does this makes just playing its main and cars.
Some on the I called Jane to drive across.
It's slide showing? Wait, is my
car. This is the one that I would choose.
The video is lagging.
Europe, I know the driving across
Hold on, wait, I'm watching it on OBS. It's lagging right now? It doesn't look like it's lagging to me.
It's 5 days. I would
Stephen,
spend
great
5
guy.
days in this car.
I've always said you were great. I hear you are car shopping. Have you thought about the Trump truck? It's got the horsepower of that guy who attacked Nancy Pelosi's husband. Anyway, off to jail. Keep it real, brother. Obama.
That is like objectively a downside that I just told you. But to me, what they do the upside, it isn't that. It has no problem reminding you that it's a GT car. It's not here to set lap times. Yeah, it could go around a corner. It's got a little bit of sub diff. It'll do skids. It's got all the sporty stuff, but it is fundamentally, primarily, a Grand Tourer. And about that right now.
It's beeping at me.
That actually sounds great, just you driving in here.
It sounds great all the time, at all RPMs.
These guys are so excited.
Love it.
Look at it.
It's absolutely beautiful.
It's a weird design though. It's old and new at the same time. Belong now.
What's an Eames chair?
Okay.
Mid-center.
It's
yes.
really.
What is?
I don't even like, dude. Like I just sneezed. That's just a fucking sneeze, man. That's just a sneeze. I don't know. Like, you're so wrong. You're like, just watch this, okay? Just listen in slow mode. Give me a sec here. Okay, slow mode was a bad idea. The point is, I just sneezed. Oh Jesus Christ! It was actually a sneeze. It was just a sneeze, man. It was just a sneeze. Like I don't know how you guys even like get that to be anything more. I literally sneezed. There's like 3 people out there that will confirm that it was just a fucking sneeze. Like, I don't understand that. Like, you can hear the like respiratory thing, dude. No, Slow-Mo did not confirm it, dude. Slow-Mo did not confirm it, dude. Stop, like.
Okay.
You talking about don't hug me? I just got back from the gym. Get your stinking ass over here. You know I love you, little must monster. I'm gonna swipe your armpits and put it on my top lip so I can smell it all day. So disgusting. You talking about?
Okay. You get 2 right in a row? Why are you leaving me this shit? Can you guess the rank? What? This is like fucking silver. This is silver. Absolutely.
Destiny, thank you for your take on self-diagnosis. I represent people who are trying to get Social Security. Self-diagnosis is destroying clients' credibility. It really discredits those who have legit disabilities. Thanks, man. Love you.
What does it in Social Security? I'ma say gold. Was it plat or silver? Was it diamond? I don't know which one this is. Oh, it was silver? Okay, I said gold. I'm gonna say gold. It was bronze? Wait, my shit is lagging? Every time I look to see if it's lagging, it's not lagging. Hold on. I'm looking right now. Is it lagging right now? Lag.
Different. It feels special.
Oh, this had the huge grill on the front too.
Driven the M850 competition different in the land of 6-figure ultra.
And Alcanty panel.
And in the US, it's broken down into 2 packages, I think. Different.
Oh man, but the question is it my whole gaming computer lagging or is it just Chrome on this computer lagging? Oh, fuck me. I have no idea. Why are you guys giving me so much shit?
What if I didn't run? What if I'm not a coward? What if I want them to kill me? What if I want them to try?
Why?
Destiny isn't Social Security. The judges are really tired of seeing clients who have zero medical evidence other than what the client testifies they learned from TikTok or WebMD. It's hard to find cases with merit nowadays.
cool. True, thank you. And okay. Okay. Bro, what? I get frustrated hearing excuses from Vosh why he hasn't come out to canvas, and future excuses why he probably won't. I'm sorry, this is a mistake, and I really want to be a better person, not ashamed, but I encourage to make it easier for welcoming people.
Hi, I'm Cherry. Bosch, when are you coming to canvassing stuff?
Probably not for this one. I'd have to go to one
Well,
of
obviously not for this one. I mean, in the future ones.
I would probably have to remember that something is happening there more than 3 days into it already happening. So that's kind of up to me and my thought processes.
My thought processes? Wait, what does that even mean?
PM you 2 months ahead of time of any project, all right? And if you don't show up, I'll fucking come to your house.
I mean, you're capable of organizing one yourself, right? You can find an election that you care about. Get your community out and do it.
Yeah, but I don't actually care about elections consistently. It's more like
okay, that's all I needed.
Have a good come to your house. Okay, all right? And if you don't show up, I'll fucking come to your house.
Okay.
I mean, you're capable of organizing one yourself, right? You can find an election that you care about. Get your community out and do it.
Yeah, but I don't actually care about elections consistently. It's more like
okay, that's all I needed. Have a good one, guys.
Obsessed with what?
Okay, that was weird.
I get really obsessed with like a video game, and I forget what I'm.
True, video games. Bro, there are so many cops driving around Miami all the time. What is happening? It feels like there's like never mind. That was probably gonna be racist or Islamophobic. Wait, I seriously hear like a million fucking. Are there like radio things for what's going on in Miami right now? What the fuck? I feel like I hear like 50 fucking cars. Jesus. Police scanner. It sounds like they're all driving over to, I don't know, whatever's right across the bridge. You're on spring break, which is not the worst one. Wait until Memorial Day weekend. This is what's happening in Miami. You've been known. Good one. Seems like it was all Amazon. Justin, eliminating 9,000 roles across 80 people. Oh, well, apparently Twitch lost like 400 or 500 employees. YouTube has this as a live stream from Miami Beach. Cool, thanks. Okay, I've gotten a lot of messages that are highly contradictory. Hold on. Yesterday, I mentioned that you should be careful with cocaine because it can be cut with crazy shit like fentanyl. That's something that I've heard before. And then, like, it felt like 50% of people in chat were like, there is never fentanyl in cocaine. And I've gotten, like, 5 or 10 different messages from people saying there is absolutely fentanyl in cocaine. So what is it? Which one is it? People are dumb as fuck. I don't do any amphetamines, really. So I don't like to talk about side drugs. I feel like I'm trying to remember. I had a friend that died in LA from fentanyl, and I thought she was doing cocaine, and there was fentanyl in it. I thought that's how she died. And I feel like I've heard a lot that there can be fentanyl in cocaine. It's just like a thing. But I hear a lot of like drug shit that isn't true. That I hear a lot. Like LSD can live in your spine. But there were so many people in chat yesterday like, oh no, there's never fentanyl in cocaine. But I've gotten enough people messaging me now that now I'm starting to wonder, Destiny, it can be? Okay, test your drugs, guys. I don't know why anyone would put fentanyl into cocaine. People would be able to tell right away. There is fentanyl in cocaine quite often here in Canada. That's why it's always good to test it. There absolutely is. Didn't Mac Miller die from fentanyl-laced cocaine? 99% of cocaine is cut with baking soda. 1% might be cut with fentanyl. Fentanyl is more likely to be cut into perks or cabbies. I don't even know what cabbies are. People cut literally everything with fentanyl now. Why would you cut it with fentanyl when baking soda is cheaper? My guess, I don't know, because this is not a classification of drug that I fuck with. But my guess is gonna be or here's the question I would ask. Can you get a more intense high off of a smaller and cheaper amount of fentanyl than you could with like pure good cocaine? That'd be my guess. Because if that's the case, then I imagine you would buy cocaine, then you would get some fentanyl, and then you would dilute the fuck out of your cocaine, but you would cut it with a little bit of fent, and then you would get a pretty extreme high, but you'd be making way more money. That'd be my guess for why you would cut. But I don't know if those drugs, maybe fentanyl's really fucking expensive, right? Like you wouldn't cut cocaine with like MDMA, right? Because the high on MDMA is probably not as intense, and that'd be really fucking expensive. That'd be fucking retarded, right? But I thought that fentanyl was fairly cheap in terms of like how much you could buy. But I don't know.
It
Again,
used to be a true
I don't
thing,
know.
but since the last few years, the cartels have made fent pink to stop people from being able to cut it.
Nice. I don't do this classification of drugs. So test your drugs. We don't know. Are they not completely contradictory effects? I don't know if contradictory effects always matter that much. I'm not sure. This is what I've heard that I kind of trust for contradictory effects. The problem with mixing downers and uppers is that sometimes you run into the issue of not knowing how high or how drunk or how much of a drug you're on because the drugs are kind of working against each other in terms of feeling. But for me, I don't know, there's certain uppers and downers that I've mixed that are really fucking awesome. Getting really drunk as you're coming down from MDMA is an amazing fucking experience. Be careful with your drugs. But that's like a holy shit. But then I've heard people say things like, oh, you should never drink during any part of an MDMA trip because MDMA is an amphetamine, it's technically an upper, and alcohol is a downer, it's a depressant, CNS depressant. You don't want to mix these things. I think it's an amazing experience. I don't know when it comes to, all I would say is that the thing that I hear most often repeatedly is that combining uppers and downers is scary because sometimes you don't realize like how fucked up you're getting. So like if you're doing a ton of amphetamines and you're drinking a lot, you can get really, really, really drunk and not even be aware of it because you're so stimulated on the upper that you don't feel the alcohol as much. That's what I've heard, but I don't know. Again, I don't do uppers. I'm like a psychedelic dude where drug people like very much have like their own tribes, right? You've got like the mushroom, LSD, MDMA, DMT people like live over here. And then over here, you've got people who are like, I don't do anything that doesn't come from a pharmacy or from my friend down the street. And they do like cocaine. They abuse fucking Xanax. They'll do like Adderall. Ritalin, they do like all the amphetamines, cocaine stuff. I think I already said cocaine. Like they do that stuff. And these are like two separate people that don't, or they'll abuse like harder painkillers, opiates, oxy and shit. These are like two separate groups of like drug people. I'm like in the psychedelic group, so I don't know anything about the pharmacy group. Okay, they do their own shit. Getting super drunk while doing speed is super common in the techno scene here. You can get fucked up on alcohol without noticing. I've seen it happen a ton. Gotcha. Cocaine is laced with fentanyl. It's not cut with fentanyl. Don't let dumbfuck chats tell you otherwise. What is the difference between laced with and cut with? I thought if you cut something with something, it just means you're mixing something in. Does that imply something different? Cut just means diluting. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So cut generally refers to an inactive thing. So like pressed pills of MDMA have a lot of like binding agents and shit. I don't know if you would theoretically say it's cut with those, but like, okay, so cutting with stuff is a way to increase volume of a drug, because I think you normally sell drugs by weight, right? So baking soda, I imagine, is probably inactive psychoactively. You don't get high off baking. I don't think so. So cut with, whereas laced with something is a drug, it has an active ingredient that is increasing the effect, right? So you wouldn't cut, like, if somebody's smoking weed and you add fentanyl to it, I don't know how to do that, but you wouldn't be cutting it with fent, you'd be lacing it with fent, right? Okay, gotcha.
Coke is cut with fent. Here in ActimFS, we'll cut anything with anything in BTW and BMA. It's cheaper than Molly. A zip is $800. Coke is $1,500 a zip law.
I've seen people buy cocaine and have it be fentanyl. Well, like, but it wouldn't be like pure fentanyl, right? That would be absurdly expensive, wouldn't it be? Like, if you bought like an eighth or whatever, I think that's, you can buy Coke in those amounts. Again, I don't buy Coke. If it was pure fentanyl, that would be way more expensive than just buying cocaine, right? Would it not be, or is it fentanyl is cheap as fuck? Oh, okay. Well, damn. How much does what is like an eighth of Coke versus like an eighth of fentanyl? Is that what you buy these in? Fuck me. Am I even able to buy these? I'm not gonna be able to find these on the internet, am I? An eighth is an 8-ball. How much 8-ball cocaine?
Destiny listened to a single Pusha T album, and you will be more knowledgeable than all of chat.
True, fuck. We need to get Pusha T. A gram of fent is around $40 to $70. Coke is hella expensive. These are clueless chatters that are just describing the reactions to someone who died to a drug laced with fent at Destiny as being fent. Okay, gotcha. I don't know who I trust on who is, but I need to start doing cocaine, and then I can come back to you with all the cocaine facts. Here's what I learned. Jesus. Destiny, I was a fent addict for 10 plus years. Well, good job, Jimmy Ramos, for breaking free. It's crazy here with drugs, man. Be careful, and it all depends on your guy. Like an 8-ball is about 170, but all depends on purity and supplier. $170? How much cocaine?
I work at hospital. Most people in ER. Positive for Coke now, positive for fent too. I think dealers cut fent and Coke on the same table without cleaning properly, thus contaminating Coke. Fent active at microgram dosage.
Okay, so it's not. So we should say is they're taking cocaine, they're cutting it with baking soda, and then lacing it with fent. That's like technically what's going on, I'm guessing, right? But also, if you get an 8-ball, let's say you get an 8-ball for $200. How much is that how much is that lasting you? Like, is that like one big hit, or is that like a night's worth of fun, or how much is that? $1 hour? Bro. So cocaine is like the alcohol of drugs, where you're just like shitting away money. Wait, an 8-ball of Coke is a weekend, an 8-ball of meth is a week? Coke goes fast. An 8-ball will be a whole weekend for 2 people. From what I've heard, that'd be a night or 2. 10 seconds for Zerka. An 8-ball is like 10 lines. There's a reason cocaine is the rich person's drug. I'm a literal drug lord. Coke is the best drug. Go buy it now. My cokehead friends would rip through a gram in 1 hour and then bitch for 6 hours before they found another one. Okay. Jesus. People love the 20 to 40 minute coke high, but nobody talks about the 2 hours afterwards where you're agitated, irritable, and neurochemically depressed. Coke typically lasts about 1 hour before redose. Meth can last like 3 to 7 hours depending on tolerance, but meth makes you see shit a lot more. What does that mean? Meth isn't supposed to be psychedelic, right? Meth is just like a big stimulant, no? Also, 3 to 7 hours. I thought meth lasts quite a bit longer than that, doesn't it? Amphetamine psychosis is real. Yeah, but is the psychosis induced by the amphetamine or is it induced by lack of sleep? Do you think this is meth or MDMA? The one thing I am 99% sure of is you can never, ever, ever, ever identify a drug by the way the crystal looks. You always have to test it. Anything can look like anything for any number of reasons. The idea that MDMA or meth looks like white or pink or clear or not clear or whatever is always bullshit. If you want to know for sure, you have to test it. You cannot tell by looking at the crystal ever. You cannot tell by looking at the crystal. You have to test the drug. A lot of coke is laced with speed, amphetamines because it's cheaper for the weight. Okay, stop! We're done with drug talks. We're moving on. You need a flair for DJers who have been at rehab at least 3 times so you know who to trust for drug info. True. Okay, we're moving on. Who is J.C. Carter? Wow, more white trash, druggy rambling.
Drugs, man, be careful, and it all depends.
So
on
interesting.
Like 8 Ball is about 170, but it all depends on purity and supplier.
What's wrong, J.C. Carter? Are you mad because your mom doesn't let you buy drugs? Because you can't sneak out of the house? Because you're only 15, you don't have a car? You little bum fuck. Do you sell cocaine? Yeah, I do. I'm Cuban. I sell it in Miami. Down here, we call it cocaína, okay? And I'll sell you a ton. Come find me. Pull up. Okay, stop. No more drug talk. We're done. Move on past. Okay. Destiny, why are you disrespecting supporters? I'm a fin dom. That means I financially dom you. That means you pay me money and then I fucking abuse you. That's how it works around here, okay? Are you gonna put your positions on drugs on your positions page? True. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Wait, hold on. We got LSF laying off 400 employees. What are we talking about over here? Destiny's drug dealer. True. I can't believe Twitch fired so much of its workforce. Damn. They've got to unban me soon, right? They need my viewership. Okay. We're back. We're back. We're in the terminal of our favorite developer environment, Visual Studio Code. Is it developer integrated environment? Is it DIE? Is that what they're called? Okay, here we go. Look at the Charlie Kirk tweet. Oh, true. Hold on. Oh, we already watched this. We'll watch it again, though. I think that Trump arrest is coming. Oh, is it IDE, integrated developer environment? It's something like that. I don't know. Hold on, let's watch this again. Integrated development environment. There you go. Okay. Okay, let's reopen it, okay? Okay. You can still save him.
You're a fat, ugly whale. Fuck you. Fuck you. No, fuck.
Haven't we already fucking... We watched this yesterday, I think.
Ew! Ew! You were like 6X, bitch. Fuck.
Wait, does Aiden have... He must have done the bleaching or whatever, right? He's way too young for veneers. Right?
6X, bitch.
He has veneers? No shot he does. No shot, dude. According to LinkedIn, Twitch has 14,000 employees? That sounds really high. Wait, really?
Real quick clips, real quick clips. All right, chat. Day one of nodding to Pammy.
Jesus fuck! Okay, I don't even know what I'm gonna see if I look at that. Okay.
I'll murder you, bitch. Niggas always take the block, but I know they fool. Whole squad full of fucking killers. I'm a killer too. Shot, nigga. Everybody.
Okay. Stop. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Oh, hold on. We got a new release for VS Code. Thank God. Finally, I've been waiting for version 1.76 forever. Oh my God. I hope they fixed the bug with the one page. Oh, finally. Screen reader shell integration support. Thank God. I've been waiting for this forever. Oh, and they fixed the audio cue responsiveness errors, or they improved the error audio. Yeah, thank you. Okay, all right. Okay. All right. I have this program. What? What did we do? Terminal. Okay. Hello. All right. How do I just want to pull the whole Git project on my page. I want to pull it all into this. What's the command? I want to pull the whole thing into here. Go to the repo page in browser and git clone it. Okay, hold on. Wait, what is this?
What are you?
True. Control C, Control V, git clone. Oh, okay. 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 Git clone this. Okay. Now, how do I see it? Oh. Okay. Where is it? CD Destiny positions. Oh, it's cloning into Destiny positions. Did it make a folder called Destiny position? Oh, it did. Okay. So I'm here. Okay. Let's just write these down just for future reference, okay? Okay, let's I will add some more things here so we remember. Just in case we forget in the future. Okay. Now, how do I see it on the side here though on the Explorer? Oh, we'll open the folder, Destiny Positions. Do you trust them? Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. I want to have, yeah, I would do this. How do I get rid of this nasty fucking preview of the mini map? I don't need that shit. Okay. Current events, ID, title, description. Oh my god. It's a good idea to type get status to check if everything is in order before continuing. Do I just type it here? Get status. Your branch is up to date with origin/main. Okay. Get status. Make sure things are coolio. Okay, okay, okay. All right. Okay. I want to create my own branch, right? I want to make a branch to the code. What do I need to do? Get checkout /b branch name. Can I just call it Destiny's branch? Okay. Please name your branch after your Jira ticket. Fuck you. I don't submit tickets, I just call my dev team and I say fix it now. Alright. Okay. Wait, oh god, what was that? Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. What is the difference between, what does get branch -b do? What's the difference between get branch and get checkout? What's the difference between that? It's the same thing. Get checkout is shorthand for branch and checkout. Oh my god, well, I'll delete that. What does get add period do? Branch creates checkout switches. Ah, creates a new branch for me to work on and automatically switches JS, no, VS, sorry, to that branch. Okay. All right. So I'm working on my branch that I've created now. The dot means add all modified files. I don't know what that shit is. Okay. Oh god. Melina's at Best Buy to get that laptop for me. Wait. Do you have my business credit card or my personal one? Fuck, I think I need to go and buy this. I don't want to buy this. This is a fucking business expense. Maybe I can add it to Apple Pay. Oh shit, hold on. Hold on, I need to do this. Sorry, fuck, this song is fucking drilled into my head right now. Let me just center this shit, 1 second. New Moo Kitty video. Wait, what? Hold on.
Her name is Moo Kitty. I kind of want to watch it now.
Oh, you guys wanted me to watch the Moo Kitty video that she released recently? It's crazy. Apparently, this shit is bussin'.
Here you have an ad. Subscribe.
Okay, I need to see that. Moo Kitty.
This is where the streamer award was horrible. Hearing Cutie and Ray reading their script was so bad. It felt unnatural and fake, just like Amaranth's tip. Jokes aside, the event was amazing, and the fact that Cutie did it all by herself is an inspiration for all creators. But that doesn't mean they should host it. Everything but the host was so professional. That made us viewers judge the host professionally too, and that made it really cringe.
But I'm trying to do that thing where you picture everybody naked. Thank goodness. I recently got a link on how to do that, so I'll have to use that backstage. So.
Wait.
Okay, it is lagging sometimes.
What was that joke? Wait, I didn't even hear that.
I'm gonna fix this, guys.
Because when I was at the Streamer Awards, I couldn't even hear what they were saying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Next.
So it's my first year hosting the Streamer Awards, and I think I have a suggestion. I think we should do an award for Best Co-Host.
Oh, really, Ray? I think it's okay. I already give my friends enough awards.
I feel like for a lot of these, I already said this, but I feel like for a lot of these jokes weren't actually bad. They were fine. The audience was just super, fuck streamers. They just weren't paying attention. There was no laughter from the audience. I firmly believe that for a lot of like stand-up and for a lot of like these types of performances, how well the performance is received, we really do listen to like laugh tracks. It means a lot for people. And when the audience is laughing at shit, even the most mediocre fucking jokes can come off as like pretty funny. And sometimes really funny shit just like bombs because the audience doesn't give a fuck.
Soda Puppin had to cut his DoorDash orders in half. Now he's only doing about 6 a day.
True. In this year's show, we've made some changes.
One more, you can do it.
We dropped some categories like Best GTA Streamer and added new ones like Best at Convincing Their Audience They Still Deserve a Platform.
Another time.
Okay, what is this editing? I'm pretty sure the crowd was laughing. You just can't hear it, you know? But, it's just bad audio. I'm pretty sure the crowd was laughing. I thought Cutie and Ray did a great job hosting. You know, it's pretty scary up there, so they did a good job, in my opinion. But, yes.
The red carpet interviewers was even worse. It was Hazen Abbey repeating racist or sexist to every single person.
The best interview on that, the best interview there was Squeaks, 100%. Hey, I'm a Squeaks cell, bro. Squeaks killed it. Squeaks killed that shit straight up, man.
Every single person.
You suffer from imposter syndrome? You just pulled the microphone away from her, you sexist. I'm so sorry, Fan. He's a bit of a misogynist.
Okay, that's
actually true. That's actually, oh my god.
What are you wearing
That
today?
is actually a
Why are
good
you
take.
asking a woman what she's wearing? Like, one thing you forgot about is that Symphony
there's a red
did that
carpet.
as well for a long time, but you're a woman.
No, you are not a Valorant pro. You're getting hard carried by Foolish almost every single day.
Misogyny.
And you ask him to play
do you
one
see
more.
this? Undermining the accomplishment of female gamers is textbook misogyny.
Bro, it is almost like that's the only thing he does on his stream. Sweet Anita farmed the classic clips as usual.
Can I tell everyone what you smell like?
Yes, of course. Go for it.
She was fine.
dick.
Why is everybody whispering? Am I too loud?
You're gay.
But she asked worthless questions.
Did you have breakfast today?
I did have breakfast.
Weeks, on the other hand, did very good. He was perfect for that job.
They know I'm full of drip. Let me tell you. What do you mean? Nobody said that.
Nah, he killed it. He killed it.
Dress for less. I got all the great deals.
Next year, Squeaks, Nim, and Zoil should be the interviewers, 100%.
Coupons, man.
And something that XQC is perfect at is coming last minute to awards, posing in pictures like it's his first day in school, and then lose the award that he deserves to win for the last 5 years. But the winner took it by hiring every single
McKay. Dude, XQC is probably my favorite streamer. I'm gonna say right now, alright? If any time he has deserved to win Streamer of the Year, this year was not it, okay? Give it to him any other year. This year, no. Okay, and I think even he would say that.
Event that he could find on Craigslist and breaking every single rule that he could.
Oh my God.
And never got banned. He's the only guy that gets treated like an OnlyFans girl. When the award was done, there was an after party. That's when Minx breaks down the door with Irish music on her shoulder.
Okay, I like this video. This is good.
Every OTV member in the pool, she was going to pick Psycho.
I don't know why you're watching me watch these guys watch this girl watch the award show. I feel like we're on meta levels.
I wish I was there to see that shit. Oh.
But now I feel like we're committed. Listen, it's Moo Kitty. We have to support her, okay?
And tackled her down. She got a concussion and got a free meet and greet with Juice WRLD. Then the ambulance came and she got electrocuted back to life. So the party got canceled and Cutie was $50,000
Yo, 50 grand is crazy.
For her, because her show was just a spam of ads.
This is what pain looks like. This is what it looks like.
Oh my god, this video is crazy.
Exploitation and objectification of women is exhausting.
Huge thank you to our sponsor Fansly for sponsoring the Streamer Awards. Make sure you follow the Fansly
That
account
was
for exclusive
fucking weird.
content and get a free
When this happened, do you guys remember? I was like, I literally put my cam like this and I went full screen because that was weird. Like I understand that it's a sponsor, but like it's literally a website. Like I did that against like TOS or some shit. Like, it's weird. They put literally a sideshow of them dancing and doing some weird shit.
Hey, remember, if you want to cuck me, subscribe to my wife's... Is she even Fansly or Fan House? Melina Joranson. Go look for it. You can do it. I believe in you.
Alright, listen, I think there's a bit of difference between, people
Every single time you buy my wife's pictures for another $50, it hurts me. Know that when you do it, it hurts me. It makes me hurt. You are actively cucking me by spending more and more money on my wife's Fansly, okay? Just know that. It hurts so much, okay? It hurts so much.
Selling their bodies online and, it being, without consent is a bit different. It's very different. Quite a bit different, if you ask me. But, sure.
Holy cow. She went nutty. She went nutty.
Base that ass.
Wow. Okay, stop. Nope. Okay. Aiden's teeth before and after veneer surgery. Wait, this was Aiden? How are your teeth this is Aiden from a rich family or not? Am I crazy? Nice. Okay, let's work on one thing. If we just do one thing today, we'll have accomplished something. Okay, why do I have two things up? I don't even know what the fuck this is. Okay, one thing. Okay, give me a thing. Have we done all of these? Okay, personal. I went to. It should be I attended, right? I attended, because you didn't go to college. You attended college. I attended the University of Nebraska at Omaha, and majored in music performance. It should be woodwind performance. That's technically what it's called, not music performance. It was woodwind performance, but eventually dropped out due to conflict with work at the time. Generally, I think people need to have a college degree or have good opinions or know what they're talking about. I say that over the past, I'd say that. Obviously, you would say it. You're the one writing it, you fucking retard. Over the past several years of debate and conversation, my respect for college-educated individuals has significantly dropped. That being said, formal education certainly doesn't hurt. Why is this even on the personal page? It's already an opinion thing. It's supposed to be personal. What is woodwind? It means you use a reed to make a sound, but not always. Like flutes don't use reeds. I don't actually know what the fuck woodwind means. It means you're not a brass instrument, but that doesn't make sense either because a saxophone is made of brass, but it's considered a woodwind instrument even though you use a reed on it. But a flute is considered a woodwind instrument even though it's a brass instrument, but it doesn't use a reed. So who the fuck knows actually? I don't actually know why they're called. I don't know why they're called woodwinds or brass instruments. I have no idea. I think all brass instruments, use brass mouthpieces. Oh my God, that's what it is. And woodwinds use wood mouthpieces. Holy shit, that's true, right? Because a saxophone uses a wooden mouthpiece and a brass instrument uses a brass mouthpiece. Bah! Oh my God, my brain just exploded. Is that why they're called brass and woodwind? Flutes probably used to be made out of wood or some cuck shit. That's my guess. I don't know. I use a wood mouthpiece for trumpet? No, you don't, motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. Despite the name, a woodwind may be made of any material, not just wood. Common examples include brass, silver, cane, as well as other metals such as gold and platinum. The saxophone, for example, though made of brass, is considered a woodwind because it requires a reed to produce sound. Occasionally, woodwinds are made of earthen materials, especially ocarinas. I mean, like, isn't wood an earthen material? Don't trees come from the earth? Yeah, and actually, no, mouthpieces aren't made of wood. They're made of rubber. That's right. It's like a hardened rubber for a mouthpiece. I don't think I know anything. Just forget. Listen, all you need to know is that blues is 99% stolen from fucking, from European music, okay? Got him! Okay, hold on. Boom, boom. Okay. Also, the mouthpiece is the one part of most brass instruments that aren't brass. No shot. Brass, I'm almost positive that mouthpieces for brass instruments are made of brass. Aren't they? Trumpet mouthpiece. These are all made of brass. They are? Yeah, fuck you. You blow into a woodwind and you buzz into a brass instrument. I mean, technically for a woodwind, you buzz a reed. You blow into a flute, but you buzz like an oboe, a clarinet, a saxophone. You buzz the reed on it, but... Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, why am I picking up my phone? Okay, stop. Okay, you can afford the Porsche GT3 if people hurt you enough by subbing to her stuff. Okay, I don't care. Stop. Okay, let's just... Okay, quiet music. Shh. Okay, you're right. I got distracted again. Okay. I attended the University of Nebraska on my major to win a performance, but eventually dropped. Why do I even have a personal page when I have a literal fucking Wikipedia page? Like, what is the point of this? Destiny, streamer. They should put the Giga Chat. Don't actually do that. Wikipedia vandalism is cringe, guys. Don't ever do that. College, family, relationship. Why do I even put this here? Do I need this information out here? Why is that? Oh, this is supposed to be like a reference for like when people make shit up about me and they go here, right? That's like what the point was. What was the point of this? That was it. Is the Rumble exclusive having it? Yeah, I think after 5. And they can't vandalize your own page. I have a son called Nathaniel. Shouldn't I just be like, I have a son named Nathaniel? Do you really, is it called Nathaniel? Okay, whatever. because we had an incredibly toxic relationship. How about due to an incredibly toxic relationship? We'll just change this over. Due to a toxic, we'll just say a toxic. Do you need to be incredibly toxic? It's not like anybody died. Okay. No! We are on good terms today and get along well with each other. Ex-wife as well. She is not my ex-girlfriend. She is not the mother of my child. Well, I mean, my wife is technically an ex-girlfriend, or would she just be an ex-wife? Does a wife become an ex-girlfriend when you marry her? Not really, I guess. I don't really, this part is redundant. Okay. Melina is my wife. We met in New Zealand when she was 20 and I was 30. I am a pedophile. Melina and I are currently in an open/poly relationship. We share other sexual romantic relationships as well. That seems kind of weird. why? Okay. Links. YouTube, Instagram, email. Oh, I guess I can start adding Rumble, Kick, Twitter. Are you high right now? No, but I feel like I need to be. Wikipedia. Good call, dude. Where did you put our weed? People will think, okay, I broke up due to our toxic relationship. There you go. I feel like weed would just mellow me out. I'd be big chillin'. I feel like it would help me focus. Just curious. I don't know where it went. I had like 6 really nice joints left in that package. I thought I did. Fuck you. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm here. Okay. Do I need to... Weed makes you lazy? No, shut up. Okay, email. contact@destiny.gg. You've already linked your Twitch, YouTube, and Instagram on your About page. Oh, fuck. This is a personal page, not an About page. Shit. Behavior. Is that really spelled incorrectly? Right click. Peek. Share. Spelling. Wait, is it marked as misspelled, but it's not telling me what the misspelling is? Behavior. There shouldn't be a U there. Why the fuck is there a U in this nasty fucking shit? Don't ever... Cake, are you allowed to ban people from submitting... If you ever poll request or try to merge some shit with European or Britbong or spellings, you will be banned from my Git, and we'll leave negative reviews on your page. You'll never be able to contribute to another project ever again, okay? Ever. Okay, where were we at? We were at personal. Okay, hold on. I should Control S to save this. Shouldn't this have like a star? Oh yeah, okay. Good, okay. If I do this, is it gonna do a hot link automatically, or do I need to like do Markdown to make this a hot link? Why have an about and personal page? Well, I think a personal page is like personal information about me, right? And then the about is like, why does this even exist? Top right, click on the first icon for a preview of how it will look. Wait, why the fuck are these not on new lines? Are you serious? Impossible. Oh. Put 2 spaces at the end? Oh, shit. Damn. Kick.com/destiny. Boom, boom. Email. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, this is fine for now. Okay. No, don't put fucking spaces. Add another space instead. This will fuck shit up. Add another space? Wait, what do you mean? You just had to put... Link your official... Oh, you're right. Reddit. Or subreddit? Reddit? I think it's Reddit. Reddit.com/ I'm probably fucking this up. Much of this. It's not aesthetic? What do you mean it's not aesthetic? Just put a blank line between each of the lines that guarantees that it renders on different lines. Bro, but then there's ugly spaces. I'm not down for that. They said you're an open cuck on moist critical. Yeah, it's that one fucking Kava loser, okay? I don't give a fuck what that guy thinks, okay? That guy's a permacuck, all right? Because he doesn't have a girlfriend. That means that all he does is he watches other girls online getting fucked by dudes that he wishes he was, making him the ultimate perpetual cuck, all right? When I watch porn, I only watch porn of myself. I record myself fucking every girl I've ever fucked and I jerk off to it all the time. I am the anti-cuck. Even when I'm masturbating to porn, I'm watching myself fuck another girl, okay? Fuck that guy. Every link with www or none? Well, some of them... God damn it. Here you go. Plus, I fucked that guy's mom. That's why he's so mad at me. Okay. Link or Reddit account. No, I don't need to. Okay, this is okay, all right? Capitalize the D, the same always. Well, it's different for different websites, bro. What do you want me to do? I don't know if this is true of the internet anymore, but some bots used to crawl through web pages looking for email addresses. So sometimes you would put like an @ or something to filter out like that type of spam. I don't know if that matters or not anymore. Add/R to the Reddit link. What do you mean add/R to the Reddit link? This should work fine. Cloudflare will do that for you. Fuck, you're right. I shouldn't even have. You know what? This is just. Did I do this backwards? Oh no, 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 no. Bro, what is happening? Bum bum. I don't know why I'm deleting all these double back. I'm gonna have to add these all again. Does it look better double spaced or does it look better? Do you think this like so many spaces? It's too much. Should I do like a... There, okay. Okay. Okay, Control S. Okay, let's say these are my changes for today. That's fine. Boom. My name is Stephen Bonnell II. Shouldn't it be I am Stephen Bonnell II? Is it really my name? Who am I? Oh, who I am. Shouldn't it be who am I? Or should it just be who? Who am I? Political advocacy, why I made this website. Why I made this? Why this page exists. Sounds better. My political advocacy. Should these be capitalized? My political advocacy. Maybe it should all be lowercase. Maybe it's like a stylistic thing. No. Okay, just Control S. I don't care. Well, okay, all right. Let me just learn the, okay. All right. Okay. Now I've created these things. If I do a git status, I should see there's like differences, right? Okay. Changes not staged for commit. Okay. So if I do git add period, is it automatically going to stage all of these things? Is that what I need now? It's git add period to add all of these and get ready to commit them, right? Okay. Okay, so these files are staged. So now we're going to git commit and then /m is a message. So updated about and personal pages. And then I okay. So now these files are now updated on my branch, on Destiny's branch. Commits the changed files, commits the added files to the branch. Now, I don't think I've made like a pull request or anything on my, do I need to do that? Can I just push this? Or do I need to make like a request or whatever? Oh shit. It's locally saved now. Yeah, I need to push this branch to the website. Just push because you've created a new, okay, you need to push to GitHub. It will make a branch on GitHub for you. Okay, so we want to git push. Oh, a pull request is requesting my branch get pulled in. Oh, I don't need to. I can push because I'm the goddamn admin. Not safe for life. Movie gore from Cocaine Bear. Oh my god, what is this clip? What in the fuck? I'm sorry, okay. Okay, git push. What do I do now? What is this like set upstream origin shit? Do I care about any of this? Git push main -f. What does -f mean? Git push origin branch name. Save for Rumble only stream. Git push you and it'll give you a command, then you don't have to worry about it. F is for force. Oh, I probably don't want to do any of that. That overrides existing branch. Okay. You need to specify the upstream branch. How do I know? Is there a way to check and see what the upstream branch is? You're in a local branch. To push it to GitHub, you need to add the origin keyword so Git knows where to push it to. Oh, Git checkout. What does that tell me? That didn't tell me shit. Thanks, loser. Wait, isn't checkout? Wasn't that just like, I don't know. Git config get remote branch. Does that help? That sounds helpful. Oh, wait. That's not even a real thing, dumbass. Git branch all. Error. Did you mean 2 dashes? Oh, cool. Okay, so Destiny's branch is my local branch, I'm guessing. Main is the main one. Do I want to try pushing to main? Git push. Oh god, where's my Git master in chat? Git push origin. Origin slash main, do you think? Origin slash main does not appear to be a Git repository. How about just to main? Git push main? Do not push main. Oh my god. Doing this by chat is not... Okay. I just need to Google this.
Hey, buddy.
Oh my god, Linus, somebody that knows what they're talking about. What do I do?
Git push. Just git push.
Just git push?
Just git push.
How does it know where to send it to? Which branch?
You're already on a branch. You're already on a branch.
Yep.
So you just git push and you'll push to the remote repo.
Okay, so it's saying I need to git push set upstream origin Destiny's branch.
The current branch has an upstream branch. So you haven't set an upstream branch. Yeah, so you just set, don't set your...
What?
Don't set Destiny branch as your origin. You want to set the branch that is the main branch on the repo, which I'll give you the command. Okay, hold on.
Don't I want to push this to the Destiny's branch and then do a... And then push this one to the main?
You have a local branch. You have a local branch.
Yeah, I understand.
What you don't have set is a remote. The remote points to the actual GitHub repo.
Yeah, but what I'm asking is, do I want the remote point to be a remote Destiny's branch thing, or do I want it to just be the origin?
When you do git push,
yeah,
it will push your branch. If it's a new branch, it'll push your new branch as a new branch.
Okay. Okay. Should I just do what it's saying then? Git push
not.
Set upstream origin Destiny's branch. I'm gonna see what happens.
Do git push dash u.
I'm doing this one.
Okay, fine.
Oh fuck! It said invalid username or password. Okay, tell me what you wanted to do.
Git push dash u.
Git push dash u.
Origin.
Fuck! I'm so sorry. Git push dash u space origin. Okay.
Yeah, space origin, and then your branch name, whatever the fuck it is.
Destiny's branch. Like that?
Yeah, like that. Do that.
Okay. Oh my god, I gotta do this. Hold on, I'm not signed in. 1 second.
Oh, your SSH thing is not set up.
Hold on.
Oh no, he's using a pad. He's authenticating with web credentials.
What's wrong with that? It's OAuth. It's safe.
Nothing. It's all good.
Yeah, chill, okay? We don't all use SSH like fucking nerds, okay? Cringe. Loser. Okay, hold on. Okay, we are authenticated. Boom. Okay, it's not going to show anything weird on my terminal that I don't want people to see now, right?
No.
Okay, we're coming back in. Okay. Git push. Hold on. Git push U origin Destiny's branch. What does the U mean? What does that mean?
It means upstream.
Okay, pushing upstream. And what is it? An origin is what I'm pushing to, and Destiny's branch is what I'm pushing?
What you're pushing to. Destiny's branch is the new branch that you're creating on the origin that's being tracked on your local branch.
Gotcha.
So yeah.
Okay, here we go. Failed to push some refs. The fuck does that mean? Wrong branch name. Did I type it in? Oh, it needs to be Destiny's branch. I'm so sorry. Okay, hold on. Let's try this one. Okay. Okay. Branch Destiny's branch set up to track remote branch Destiny's branch from origin. What does that mean?
I don't know. Let me see the message. Yeah, I'm on delay. Yeah, it's good. You're good. You're all good. So now go to GitHub.
Okay, hold on. Pushes Destiny branch local upstream to the origin branch. Okay, now I go to GitHub.
Yeah, and when you go there, it should be like, you just pushed a new branch. You want to make a pull request?
Destiny's branch has recent pushes 2 minutes ago. So I'm going to compare this to the code. It'll show me what's changed. There's two files. These are the two that I added to my bullshit. And I say, okay. Then I'm going to create a pull request. Right? Yeah?
Yep.
All checks have failed. Oh, no. It's just doing its thing, right?
Yep. Just click the create button.
Click the which button?
Oh, you already clicked it. Yeah, I'm a little behind here.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just, if it's green, I'm pushing it, I fall for all that adware shit.
Yeah, so, now you just gotta wait for the build to pass.
It's gonna pass, okay. I locally compile always before I, ship it upstream. Who is this guy, Obama? Report content. Can you report spam? Fuck. Maybe not. Oh shit, that guy left. He deleted his thing. Okay, never mind. I guess we have to report him then. Spam. Disrupting me or my organization's experience and productivity by posting spam, off-topic, or other types of disruptive content. User is randomly posting GIFs or stupid images in my repository. Frowny face.
You have a broken link.
Fuck, really? Wait, hold on. Is this... Okay, boom. Okay, are you saying my build failed?
I'm saying your build failed, and I'm looking at your failed build, and I'm seeing a broken link.
Chill, hold on. Where?
Link you here.
No, wait. It should tell me here.
Will it?
It must.
Click on details of the second one.
The second one? This one says it's failing after 1 minute. Shouldn't I do it on the first one?
Do the second one. The pull request one, yeah. Hit the details on that one. It really doesn't matter. They're going to fail the same
way. It's going to tell me what line the error is on or something, right?
Yeah, it does. It's right there. It's right there. It says linking to contact at destiny.gg.
Resolved as... Okay, so I need to, clean this input so that it doesn't do that?
Yeah, this is going to be a quirk of the Docusaurus thing, but I think what's happening is it sees you putting destiny.gg and then it's trying to...
yeah, it's trying to turn it into a hyperlink, but it doesn't work. But there's got to be a way to like escape that behavior,
escape
right?
it. Yeah, exactly.
So
I'm sure it's already been done somewhere.
Sure. How do I do it?
I don't know. Figure it out. Look inside of the code for things that have already been escaped.
Okay, so what I need to do is I need to Control F at no elements found. Okay, well, that didn't work.
Well, okay. Well, now we gotta look at the docs. Or someone in chat will just find the docs. And
people are saying mail to. Mail to. Boom. Will that work? Control S. Control Shift F to start. Oh, shit. Okay, so if I Control S, so now I've changed, this is still my local branch, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so now I want to git add period to stage it, right?
Yep.
Okay. Then I want to git commit / -m fixed email link glitch. Then I want to git push u origin destiny's branch, and then it should go up.
Yeah, you should also just be able to git push now that you've established a...
Oh, now that it knows where it's going to. Okay. Then I want to look back at my thing. Okay, so now I have another pull request, I think, hopefully. Oh, fuck.
It should have updated your commit inside your pull request.
Okay.
So it should automatically just start rebuilding.
Okay, so now it's doing its rebuild down here.
Oh, it worked.
I mean, what can I say? I'm a master of programming, basically, you know. Git is one of the more complicated coding languages to learn. I would call myself a software engineer now, so, you know.
You know, it is something a lot of people dedicate their entire career to learning, so.
Cringe. Okay. Okay, no conflicts. So squash and merge means it's gonna delete my branch and then merge it into the main?
No, squash and merge means that it will take all of the commits. You have 2 commits in your branch. It will squash them into a single commit so that the history isn't fucked up by your fuck ups, and then you'll have the option to delete your branch afterwards.
Okay, confirm squash and merge. Merging. Merged. Okay. I probably don't want to delete my branch because I want to continue working, right?
Well, if you wanted to continue working, you shouldn't even merge, but...
Well, I mean in the future. Oh, no, because in the future, anytime I'm going to make... I don't want to clone the whole project every time, right? I want to... There's a way to pull the current project into what it's got, right? Yeah. What is the command for that?
It's git pull.
And that's it?
Well, it depends on what you're pulling into what and how you're doing it.
Well, I want to pull origin into Destiny's branch. I want to pull.
Well, do you want to pull origin main into Destiny's branch? Because you don't need to. Well, actually, you do because you just squashed and merged.
Yes. Well, technically they should match anyway, but like because other people are going to update like spelling checks and people do that. So, wow, Chris, thanks for the $100, my dude. I need to. Oh shit, I have questions for you tonight if we end up meeting. I think I emailed the other guy about it. Or no, I emailed you. No, I emailed the other guy. I don't know if I can say his name. I don't know how private goes on yours. Sorry. Okay. No, I'm saying so if other people update the shit and I and I merge their pull requests, when I go to work on my thing again, I want my local repo to match the remote repo. So I'm asking, how do I pull that repo into mine? But I don't want to like clone the project every time, I would imagine, right?
Well, you don't need to clone. You have the project cloned already. What you should do, what you should really do, is now you should just check out master, git pull, and then create a new branch. That would be the easiest way.
Okay. I want to get checkout. So if I get checkout -b Destiny's branch, is that going to do that for me?
No, you want main or master. Yeah, I call it master because I'm racist, but main is what it's called.
So
if you do get checkout main.
Okay, wait. Okay, here's my... Hold on. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to understand all the commands. You say get checkout main, right?
Yes.
I thought checkout, doesn't checkout create a new branch for you to work on and then switch to that branch? And
that's what the -b does. Checkout checks a branch out. It's like you're checking it out of the library.
Okay.
So if you do get checkout main with no -b, and main exists locally, which I've seen, it looks like it does, and then you do a get pull, and main is remotely tracking the upstream remote main.
Oh, so checkout is just like kind of like, it's like looking at a remote directory, right?
No. So what checkout is it's looking at a local branch. So each branch has a set of commits on it, which make up the resulting set of whatever state the files are in, right? It's just a big old tree full of all the changes over time. It's like the blockchain basically, and so you're going to get checkout a branch, and when you do that, it's going to show you the state of that branch.
Yeah, but my question is how is my local main staying updated with the remote main?
No, not yet. That's what get pull's for.
Oh, pull is going to pull. Oh, okay.
Yep, pull's going to pull. Well, technically, it's not going to pull is a bunch of commands in one, but it's going to take all the shit that's on the remote and put it in the.
Okay, so when on my local copy, my local repository has like a main branch and a Destiny's branch, right?
Correct.
Okay, so when I do get checkout main, I am now taking a look in the main branch of my local repository.
One commit behind. See that?
Yes, because the main branch is not updated because I didn't push my update.
No.
It's because this one, right?
It's because you just merged your remote branch into the remote main, but
yes.
your local main, you've not yet merged the changes from remote to local. So now when you do get pull, it'll do that for you.
Yeah, okay. Because now it's grabbing the most up-to-date remote main, which is more up-to-date because I've merged my branch into it, right?
Exactly.
Okay. So I'm get pulling that, and now everything should be the same.
Now you're good to go, yeah. And now you would do another checkout. So you just go get checkout blah 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 -b your new branch name.
Is the last branch still in existence or is it destroyed? Destiny's branch.
It's still in existence, but it doesn't fucking matter. Don't worry about it.
Wait, it doesn't matter? Wait, so it is created or isn't created?
Just make a new branch with a new name. Don't keep using Destiny's branch.
What, every time? So I'm using like Destiny's?
Every time. Yeah, every time. Well, technically your branches should really be describing the changes that are going on in the branches, but this is to save you from ever having to actually merge anything, which is going to be a whole.
Well, then shouldn't I delete? Because aren't I going to have like 50 million random fucking branches then?
Yeah. And you can delete them all later, but it doesn't really fucking matter to be like it's they're little files on a command line. It doesn't. Who cares?
Okay. Cool. All right. Well, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, good job, guys. We'll definitely remember this tomorrow when I do more of this, okay?
All right, good job. See you later.
Be careful, buddy.
You too.
Boom, boom. I generated like 7 emails for me. Let Destiny do the rebase. I want to see him struggle with merge conflicts. I think conflicts were the easiest to deal with because I think anytime we had a lot of conflicts, I think we just deleted everything and then we remastered. We pulled the whole main thing back in and started over. Oh! Fuck that shit. Somebody donated $1 earlier and I missed it on Rumble. I'm so sorry. Oh, Alan Alec, W Rumble. Thanks, buddy. Is there a way to integrate Rumble donos with Streamlabs? Have you guys done that yet? What is the reason to be doing this via terminal and not via the browser? It seems like for this minimalistic use case, the browser should work, or no? Don't take literally anything I ever say ever about programming seriously, so I might say some really retarded shit. So heads up, warning, be careful. Be careful, your mileage may vary. In my opinion, if you can work more closely with command line stuff, it's generally better to do it because then you have like a better understanding of what's actually happening. The problem with GUIs is GUIs might take multiple commands and build them into one thing. They might use like different vernacular than like what the actual command is. Like if it's an incredibly simple program, which I think Git's commands, we're not like doing Python, we're not programming. If Git commands are like relatively simple, it's probably better to just like do it on the terminal than to have a GUI where you're like clicking buttons and shit. That would be my general thing, but Git already does that. Pull is like 3 different commands in one thing. Yeah, sure, but I mean, it's like, again, it's simple enough. Why, like, I don't think you need like a whole front end for this or whatever, right? It's not like you're a software engineer. You don't need to know how Git works under the hood. Yeah, but it just took us, what, like 20 minutes to learn how to do a thing? Do you need like, do we really need? Okay. You have a typo in your shit? Oh, good. Better do something, whatever it's called, a pull request. The third icon on the top left will blow you away. This? Source control? Selection? There's like 7 top lefts here. Which top left? GitHub? Making NFTs on the command line? Yeah, I am. Hold on, I'll be back. Okay, and then we'll figure out, I don't know what we're doing next. Listen, we did do a little bit today, okay? I told you we'd do it. You guys didn't believe me, and we did it.
Inflation is hitting addicts. Why you never even do drugs? T-Rex. Eight ball will last me a night, but I make straight drop with it so I could. Different than just snorting, and yet commit on suck, stay away from this one.
Oh no, look out, it's Drugstiny. All he wants to do is talk about Cokestiny. Thank God, he didn't touch Mestiny. Oh shit, that's a Nopestiny.
Like a great man, everyone should aspire to be one day. Once said cocking is a hell of a drug, Rick James.
Oh, Steve. I used to do engineering. Do you need any help?
This is the first time I feel smarter than you.
Oh. Well.
We did it, DGG. Not only are we in his walls now, we are also in his computer. I am so proud of all of you. He trusted us. DGGO and chat, everybody.
Just don't press Control W, dude. Someone yesterday told me it would switch tabs. Does not do that.
Peace to the Saints, tuition.
Yet, Nahan, an unpleasant or contemptible person. Watching you use this tool, the name makes total sense now.
Much love, Destiny. Just rewatched you explaining our bad mushroom trip. What are our feelings on it now? Try Get UI tool.
What the Control Shift T? What the fuck?
Try Get UI tool. You're making an NFT from the command line.
Work on here?
If I ever commit suicide, I'll add this get stream to my goodbye note stating why I did it.
Hello, Stevie boy. My favorite keyboard shortcut is Control Shift. I like to use it to when I close a bunch of tabs. Ivanka's Instagram. When that bitch Melania walks through the room, it opens the last tab you close and even works on Windows.
Oh boy, what is with these loser donos? Low.
Yo, Dabstiny, thanks for having me on stream last night, smiley face. Where do I apply to be an orbiter? I think the second coming of Jesus Christ would be a great addition to stream content on occasion. Kissing closed eyes. Pinch fingers, medium skin tone. Peace be upon you, inshallah.
Oh. We need to find like good copyrighted videos that we couldn't watch on YouTube that we can watch on Rumble tonight. That's the dream. Benny Boy's video on the Trump indictment.
Donald Trump tells the world.
1 hour. How can you? Oh, actually. Is this basically like foregone? Like they're going to... Is he for sure getting arrested on like Tuesday or Wednesday? Wait, what is today? Today's Monday. What is this IPCC thing people are mad about? Human activities has transformed the planet at a pace and scale unmatched in recorded history, causing irreversible damage to communities and ecosystems, quoting one of the most definitive reports ever published about climate change. Leading scientists warned that the world's plans to combat these changes are inadequate and that more aggressive actions must be taken to avert catastrophic warming. The report released Monday from the United Nations Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change found that the world is most likely to miss its most ambitious climate target, limiting warming to 1.5 degrees Celsius above pre-industrial temperatures within a decade. Beyond that threshold, scientists have found climate disasters will become so extreme that people will not be able to adapt. Basic components of the Earth system will be fundamentally, irrevocably altered. Heat waves, famines, and infectious diseases could claim millions of additional lives by the century's end. Monday's assessment synthesizes years of studies on the causes and consequences of rising temperatures, leading UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres to demand that developed countries such as the United States eliminate carbon emissions by 2040. Really? A decade earlier than the rest of the world. With few nations on track to fulfill their climate commitments and with the developing world already suffering disproportionately from climate disasters, he said rich countries have a responsibility to act faster than their low-income counterparts. The IPCC report shows humanity's reached a critical moment in history. IPCC Chair Hu-Sing Lee said, "The world has all the knowledge, tools, and financial resources needed to achieve its climate goals, but after decades of disregarding scientific warnings and delaying climate efforts, the window for action is rapidly closing." Calling the report a how-to guide to defuse the climate time bomb, Guterres announced on Monday an acceleration agenda that would speed up global actions on climate. Emerging economies, including China and India, which plan to reach net zero in 2060 and 2070, respectively, must hasten their emissions cuttings efforts alongside developed nations, Guterres said. Both the UN chief and IPCC also called for the world to phase out coal, oil, and gas, which are responsible for more than 3/4 of global greenhouse gas emissions. Destiny, why aren't you investigating the sketchy doings of Fauci? It's a pretty big deal. I haven't seen anything sketchy relating to Fauci ever. If you've got something real, besides like a fucking random meme, then it's maybe something worth checking out, but... Breaking. Donald Trump facing more criminal charges. Georgia prosecutors are preparing to bring criminal charges against Trump for racketeering and conspiracy in relation to attempts to overturn the 2020 election. Damn. Uh-oh. The rumbling is starting. True.
I think that some people literally are just born for nothing. The reason why I say that is because, prime example for me, like I see there's a bunch of people in your stream talking shit, right? These people were spit out of their mom's vagina to be in your chat to troll.
Didn't we watch this already?
You get what I'm saying?
Am I
There's
crazy?
some people that are just born on Earth as NPCs, non-playing characters. These niggas are in the 2K crowd, fucking ungraphically, but they don't get none of the graphics. There's a lot of motherfuckers born like that right now. We need NPCs to have the balance. Put it like this, without NPCs in society, Gideon wouldn't exist. Without NPCs in society, low tier God wouldn't exist. You get what I'm saying? There's certain people that are just born to do better shit because they grasp it. But there's a lot of people that sit and complain and troll and got spit out of their mom's pussy to sit here and troll for a living. I think that some people literally are...
From 2000...
6 days ago, House Select Subcommittee on the Coronavirus Pandemic holds a hearing on the origins of COVID-19. Former CDC Director Robert Redfield, why I believe COVID-19 came from lab leak.
Dr. Redfield to give an opening statement. Chairman Winthrop, Ranking Member Reese, and members of the committee, I'm pleased to testify today in support of this subcommittee's important work to investigate the origin of COVID-19 that has resulted in the deaths of over 1 million Americans.
There's no way I get dung on YouTube for this is literally a video on YouTube, right? Oh fuck yeah, we'll do it on Rumble actually. I can't trust YouTube on this shit. They're about to arrest Trump. We might watch that one. Oh, and then we got this guy. Oh, sorry, I need to finish reading this. Jesus. The UN chief and IPCC asked for the world to phase out coal, oil, and gas. Good luck. This report offers hopes. It provides a warning. Lee told reporters Monday, the choices we make now in the next few years will reverberate around the world for hundreds, even thousands of years. A stark scientific outlook. Already the IPCC synthesis report shows humanity has fundamentally and irreversibly transformed the Earth's system. Emissions from burning fossil fuels and other planet-warming activities have increased global average temperatures by at least 1.1 degrees Celsius since the start of the industrial era. The amount of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere hasn't been this high since archaic humans carved the first stone tools. Click this for climate change graph that looks cool. The takeaway from the IPCC report is that not only limiting global warmings to 1.5 C is out of reach, but increasingly 2.0 C is looking beyond reach too. Jesus. Fish populations are dwindling, farms are less productive, infectious diseases have multiplied, and weather disasters are escalating to unheard of extremes. Okay, how does climate change cause infectious diseases to multiply? I feel like if the rest of the planet is less hospitable towards, or hospitable, right? Or no, habitable or hospitable, actually both work, by creatures, shouldn't like viruses and bacteria and shit have a harder time as well? I'm curious what the explanation or the mechanism is for that. Didn't you watch The Last of Us? True! Tropical diseases are pretty gross, and warming helps spread malarial zones, for example. Oh, maybe, okay. Actually, that's... I'm trying to think. Where do I think like more viruses and shit originate from? Like closer to the equator or from places like Antarctica? That is probably true, that as you warm stuff, it makes it more hospitable for more bacteria, viruses, and shit. That's probably true. Suffering is worst in the world's poorest countries and low-lying island nations, which are home to roughly 1 billion people, yet account for less than 1% of humanity's total planet-warming pollution. The report says, but as climate disruption increases with rising temperatures, not even the wealthiest and most well-protected places will be immune. The researchers say it's all but inevitable that the world will surpass 1.5 degrees Celsius of warming by the early 2030s, pushing the planet past a threshold at which scientists say climate change will become increasingly unmanageable. 2018, the IPCC found that a 1.5 Celsius world is overwhelmingly safer than one that is 2 degrees Celsius, warmer than the pre-industrial era. At the time, scientists said humanity would have to zero out carbon emissions by 2050 to meet the 1.5 degree target, and by 2070 to avoid warming beyond 2 degrees. 5 years later, humanity isn't anywhere close to reaching either goal. Unless nations adopt new environmental policies and follow through on the ones already in place, global average temperatures could warm by 3.2 degrees Celsius by the end of the century. The synthesis report says, am I dead by the end of the century? I'd have to be to like 110. Y'all motherfuckers, Nathan will be like 80. I don't give a fuck. Nathan's kids, though, are fucked. Hopefully he's gay. Good luck. Follow through on the ones already in place by the end of the century. Blah, blah, blah. In that scenario, a child born today will live to see several feet of sea level rise, the extinction of hundreds of species, the migration of millions of people from places where they can no longer survive. We're not doing enough, and the poor and vulnerable are bearing the brunt of our collective failure to act, said Madeline Dweef Sar. What the fuck is this name? Holy shit. She pointed to the damage wrought by Cyclone Freddy, the longest lasting
Joining
and
the
most
Sagros
energetic
cult doesn't seem like the most schizo shit now, does it, chat? What's that? It still does. Who's talking to me? Fuck you.
Wow. Boom. Okay. The report shows that higher temperatures make storms more powerful, and sea level rise makes flooding from these storms more intense. Meanwhile, the report says the death toll from these kinds of disasters is 15 times higher in vulnerable nations and in wealthier parts of the world. The world stays on its current track, the IPCC says. Global flood damage will be as much as 4 times higher than if people limit temperature rise to 1.5 C. The price of delay. Though much of the synthesis report echoes warnings scientists have issued for decades, the assessment is notable for the blunt certainty of its rhetoric. The phrase high confidence appears nearly 200 times in the 36-page summary chapter. Humanity's responsibility for all the warming of the global climate system is described as an unassailable fact. Yet the report also details how public officials, private investors, and other powerful groups have repeatedly failed to heed those warnings. More than 40% of cumulative carbon emissions have occurred since 1990, when the IPCC published its first study on the dangerous consequences of unchecked warming. Governments continue to subsidize fossil fuel use. Banks and businesses invest far more in polluting industries than they do in climate solutions. The consumption habits of the wealthiest 10% of people generate 3 times more pollution than those of the poorest 50%, the report said. Decades of delay have denied the world any hope of an easy and gradual transition to a more sustainable economy, the panel says. Now only deep, rapid, and immediate efforts across all aspects of society, combined with still unproven technologies to pull carbon from the atmosphere, will be able to stave off catastrophe. It's not just the way we produce and use energy, said Christopher Trissos, director of the Climate Risk Lab in the African Climate and Development Initiative, the University of Cape Town. What a fucking mouthful. And member of the core writing team for the synthesis report. It's the way we consume food, the way we protect nature. It's kind of like everything everywhere all at once. Oh, name drop. Oh. But few institutions are acting fast enough, the report said. November's UN climate conference in Egypt ended without a resolution to phase down oil, gas, and coal, a baseline requirement for curbing climate change. Last year, China approved its largest expansion of coal-fired power plants since 2015. Amid soaring profits, major oil companies are dialing back their clean energy initiatives and deepening investments in fossil fuels. Humanity is rapidly burning through the amount of pollution the world can afford to emit and still meeting its warming targets, the IPCC said. Projected emissions from existing fossil infrastructure will make it impossible to avoid the 1.5 degree threshold. Yet even as environmental ministers met in Switzerland last week to finalize the text of the IPCC report, the U.S. government approved a new Arctic drilling project that is expected to produce oil. Ooh, typo. Editor, that is expected to produce oil for the next 30 years, noted Hans Oder Portner, a climatologist at Germany's Alfred Wegener Institute and a co-author of a dozen IPCC reports, including the latest one. Mr. Commit, what? Oh, good one. These decisions don't match reality, he said. There's no more room for compromises. Failure to act now won't only condemn humanity to a hotter planet, the IPCC says, it will also make it impossible for future generations to cope with their changed environment. The report reveals thresholds and how much warming people and ecosystems can adapt to. Some are soft limits determined by shortcomings in political and social systems. For example, a low-income community that can't afford to build flood controls faces soft limits to dealing with the sea level rise. But beyond 1.5 degrees of warming, the IPCC says, humanity will run up against hard limits to adaptation. Temperatures will get too high to grow many staple crops. Drought will become so severe that even the strongest water conservation measures can't compensate. In a world that has warmed roughly 3 degrees Celsius, where humanity is currently headed, the harsh physical realities of climate change will be deadly for countless plants, animals, and people. It's as if we're traveling on a carbon-intensive superhighway and we're in the fast lane, Triso said. Unless people immediately pump the brakes on carbon emissions, we will zoom past the off exit for 1.5 degrees of warming, and there will be no turning back. Yet, just like drivers who have missed their exit, humanity must strive to stay as close as possible to the 1.5 degree target. Triso said, we can still take the 1.6 exit, which will be better than 1.7. With every increment of global warming, the danger will increase, he added, and we will leave it later and take hotter and hotter exits, the fewer options we have to thrive. It does not mean we are doomed. Despite its stark language and dire warnings, the IPCC report sends a message of positivity, said Friedrich Odo, a climate scientist at the Imperial College London and a member of the core writing team for the report. It's not that we're depending on something that still needs to be invented, she said. We actually have all the knowledge we need, all the tools we need, we just need to implement it. In many regions, the report says, electricity from renewable sources like solar and wind is now cheaper than power from fossil fuels. Several countries have significantly reduced their emissions in the past decade, even as their economies grew. New analyses show how efforts to fight climate change can benefit society in countless other ways, from improving air quality to enhancing ecosystems to boosting public health. These co-benefits well outweigh the costs of near-term emissions reductions, even without accounting for the long-term advantages of avoiding dangerous warming. The IPCC also underscored that tackling climate change can help address global inequalities, or inequities. I'm sorry, we don't care about inequality anymore, it's inequities. Inequities and vice versa. Inequity is like pansexual and inequalities is like bisexual. Like all the old bisexual people are now pansexual because that's like the hipper thing to be. And then equalities for losers. We talk about equity and inequities is like the new thing, you know. Stronger safety nets and policies that aid the poor can help foster support for the massive changes needed to help curb carbon emissions, the report says. Helping developing nations build renewable energy infrastructure will both avert emissions and alleviate the energy poverty that affects more than 700 million people worldwide, it said. It gives a goal to work toward to a world that looks different, Otto said of the report. It does not mean we are doomed. Report authors say the IPCC's assessment comes at a pivotal moment. Beginning this year, nations are required to start updating the emissions-cutting pledges they made in Paris in 2015. Diplomats are also hashing out the details of a loss and damage fund sorry, I just realized something. Diplomats are also hashing out the details of a loss and damage fund established at last year's climate talks, which would provide compensation to vulnerable countries suffering irreversible climate harms. By the end of the COP28 climate conference in Dubai in December, Guterres said the world's leading economy should adopt climate plans in line with the IPCC's findings. The steep political stakes of the IPCC's findings were evident during the report's marathon approval session, with representatives from nearly 200 countries haggling over the document's discussion of climate justice. The science is indisputable, Lee said Monday. The world will not avoid catastrophic warming unless rich nations speed up their own carbon cuts and help poor countries do the same. What's not clear is whether world leaders will follow through. When asked about Guterres' call for developed countries to move faster toward net zero emissions, a State Department spokesperson instead directed attention towards China, which is now the world's largest annual producer of greenhouse gases. The planet can't afford further delays or finger-pointing, the UN chief said. Demanding others move first only ensures humanity comes last, he said. We don't have a moment to lose. Wow. That is simply epic, guys. Simply epic. 4,478 comments. Who comments on pages like this? That's so wild. Ban plastic.
If you wake up one morning and you find yourself in a society where 23-year-olds with 4-year college degrees and like initiative who aren't smoking weed every day, if they can't make enough to buy a car, much less a home, much less get married, much less have children, then why should you be surprised when half of them say they prefer socialism?
Well,
you should not be surprised.
I agree to a certain extent. I think that the question is when the pedal hits the metal. Like you talk in the book about technology and how it's shifting and taking away jobs from folks.
Yes.
And you make specific reference to truck driving and the fact that there are going to be these automated cars on the roads. So would you, Tucker Carlson, be in favor of restrictions on the ability of trucking companies to use this sort of technology specifically to, sort of artificially maintain the number of jobs that are available in the trucking industry?
Are you joking? In a second. In a second. In other words, if I were president, when I say to DOT, to Department of Transportation, we're not letting driverless trucks on.
Oh, shit. Damn. No. Why do you think something is fucked? It's my NDI is lagging somehow, and I don't know why. Oh, God. I'm going to Google it, and there's not going to be anybody that's dealt with this before. NDI lagging, OBS update. Didn't you change a setting in Chrome 4 days ago? No, I updated my OBS and I updated my NDI plugin 4 days ago. Oh, and something about the update doesn't work. And I don't know if there's like a config. Your face cam is smooth as fuck. It's not Chrome acceleration. Shut the fuck up. Stop. The problem is I have a gaming computer where everything you see on the screen is coming from. Oh, it's lagging right now. Yeah. So everything you see on the screen, this is lagging, but my camera is not lagging because that's my streaming computer. Oh, I just don't know what could be causing the NDI to lag. Like, I'm not capped on anything. It's not like a CPU issue. What are you doing? Does it lag only on stream or on your screen too? No, it's lagging on my OBS. I see it lagging. Like, I can see it lagging on my OBS. Like, it's still lagging right now. But I don't know how I would figure out what is... Like, I don't know if it's a network issue or a config issue. Oh, now it stopped lagging. Oh, God. Wait, hold on.
I think your fancy wallpaper is contributing to the lag. Wallpaper engine used to lag me.
Oh, maybe. Maybe, actually. Because I think I turned that on at the same time. Okay, let's try shutting that off. Quit. Okay, we'll see if that does anything. When you were lagging, your OBS network traffic hit like 3 megabits per second. Oh, wait, was it? Because if that's true, that would be fucking it up. Because, yeah, it should be like over 150. No, it's still fucked right now. Oh, wait, but that is what's happening. I can tell, yeah, because the network use is falling to like 5 megabits per second. Oh, let's see. What could possibly be causing that? Maybe let's just try closing OBS and we'll open it again. Okay, we'll see if the network shit drops, I guess. What is this?
Get your black ass in the line! Fucking black bitch!
Jesus.
On the road, period. Why?
The trucking actually maintain the number of jobs that are available in the trucking industry.
Are you joking? In a second. In a second. In other words, if I were president, when I say to DOT, to Department of Transportation, we're not letting driverless trucks on the road, period. Why? Really simple.
This is really interesting. So Tucker Carlson, I think is, if I had to guess, I'd say Tucker is a little bit closer to Steven Crowder than he is to Daily Wire. Like, I would put him on that on the spectrum. Like if I don't know what the center of the Conservative Party is, or if I put like this is like the start of the Conservative Party, like it feels like you have like the Daily Wire is this kind of like very center right thing. It's probably the most sane part of the Conservative Party right now. And then you've got like Tucker Carlson is here, and then like right here you've got like Steven Crowder. This is kind of what it feels like. Tucker might be more extreme than Steven Crowder. I just haven't watched enough stuff of his recently, but this is like what it feels like. Like it feels like, yeah, this is what it feels like, but I'm not sure. I could be wrong, but let's see.
Trucks on the road, period. Why? Really simple.
So like Tucker Carlson has like this populist outlook here, right? Where he doesn't care about capitalism, or he doesn't care about the economy, or he doesn't care about reality. He just wants to be like hardcore protectionist. Like this is the guy where it's like sewing machines are invented, and he's like, well, if we make sewing machines, it's going to put women weavers out of business. We can't have them, right?
Driving for a living is the single most common job for high school.
Isn't this several years old? Wait, is this clip years old? Is it really old?
Educated men in this country, in all 50 states. By the way, that's the same group whose wages have gone down by 11% over the past 30 years. The social cost of eliminating their jobs in a 10-year span, 5-year span, 30-year span is so high that it's not sustainable. So the greater good is protecting your citizens from, look, capitalism is the best economic system I can think of, I think that anyone's ever thought of, but that doesn't mean that it's a religion and everything about it is good.
No, but
there's no Nicene Creed of capitalism that I have to buy into. What I care about is living in a country where, you know, decent people can live happy lives, actually. And so, no, I would say immediately, no, are you joking? And I maybe would make up some pretext for public consumption, like, oh, they're dangerous. The technology's not quite finessed. No. But the truth would be, I don't want to put 10 million men out of work because you're going to have 10 million dead families, and the cascading effect from that will wreck your country.
So it's like, this is like a child's understanding of economics. It's like insane to me that like you could take like one semester of high school econ and realize like it's like lump of labor fallacy. It's just like such a stupid point that like new technology comes in and there's just X group of people will be unemployed because we've ran out of work in society. Meanwhile, the United States is at like a 3% fucking unemployment rate because we can't fucking find enough people to work the jobs that already exist. Damn, and then that ends there. This was the interview? Yeah, I see.
A lot of people don't.
I don't think I want to watch this whole thing, especially if it's fucking 4 years old, but.
For every kill you get, I'll give you an ooh.
All right, bet.
Oh my god, I'm so nervous.
Aw, you're adorable.
Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Wait, racist clip? Wait, hold on. Did Hamster Hawk just earn another fucking 2-week ban? Hold on, let me check. I mean, like, it's censored. It's censored. It's fine. Fuck off, you fucking losers.
Ooh. Oh, ooh. Ooh.
Oh my god, that is so adorable.
Oh, and he's. Ooh.
Oh, what? You're live on Twitch?
This is why we need Christian socialism, Czech Pikachu, and degenerate atheist capitalism.
Key force and alert.
Oh,
he's gonna.
I need to get this food here.
Oh, good job. He did it.
Are they coming down?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
When Nub play game banning Vaticoods. Generating, resetting again,
Fucking
generating
retards.
No drama, but Brittany talks about you in regards to relationship advice starting here till at least 8 minutes later. Don't get upset. Oh no. Uh-oh.
I'm open to criticizing all of my friends for their choices, but then look, Abbott tried to come to Steven and say your hedonistic lifestyle isn't working, and Destiny got not only like offended and defensive, but literally was not open to the conversation. Did not.
Bro, I'll talk about anything all the time ever. Are we serious? I feel like I have more conversations about my fucking lifestyle than literally any other fucking person on the internet. I have so many conversations about my lifestyle. It happens so often. It's almost exhausting at this point. Like, oh my God.
Was not open to Abba, and Abba backed off smartly because again, we don't want to believe that we're not doing the most healthy version of our life. Who cares? I do not give a fuck if Steven and Melina end up in the worst relationship they're in. Even now, we know all the drama. But of course, as their friends, as individuals, I'd like them to be healthier and happier. But it's not my fucking job to tell Steven and Melina to stop doing what they're doing. Because, you know what I'm saying? It's not my job. So unless they come to me and say it, unless they open up the conversation to hear it, how could I do this, right? Let them be messy. Let them sleep around and not negotiate and do all the things that kind of make it hard, right? But that's fine. But that's no different than what Sneako's doing on his journey. He's not open-minded to the right people. I feel like he's open-minded to me, and I'm good enough. I'm good with that.
It's... Oh, man. Hold on. Okay. The difference between me and Sneako is that I have my life and I do my things and I'm okay with that. And I understand that other people have their lives and they do their things and I'm okay with that.
Hey, Destiny streamer can want to talk about Christian socialism and
nope, I'm good. The difference is Sneako is highly judgmental about everybody else's life. That's the difference. Is that really that hard to understand? Or do people not see that? Or do people just not care about that? I can't tell. I just can't tell. Or is that another thing? Like, if one person comes out and one person eats shit, and he just likes to eat shit, and he's like, you know, some people are vegans, some people eat meat, I like to eat shit. I'm not saying you should eat shit, but I just like eating shit. If I saw that guy, I'd be like, you know what? That's pretty weird, but hey, you do you, my friend. Now let's say another guy comes out and he's a vegan and he's like, listen, I'm a vegan and meat eaters should get the fucking guillotine. They should fucking die, right? In that circumstance, I would side with the shit eater more than the vegan. Like, because the shit eater isn't judging other people for their lifestyles. The shit eater might be doing something that I think is a little bit whack or crazy, but he's doing his own thing, you know? He's doing his own thing. He's eating whatever. It's weird. I think it's weird. I wouldn't do it. He's not recommending other people. But the militant vegan is being highly judgmental of other people. I don't understand how she can't see the difference between that. Sneako is constantly calling out every other style of relationship for not matching what he recommends 100% verbatim. I don't understand how somebody couldn't see the difference there. That's unfathomable to me. I don't understand.
That Sneako lets me talk to him, I think, more than even Destiny does. I don't think Steven is as open-minded about me helping his relationship be quote-unquote better because he thinks it's good right now. But Sneako has definitely been more open to me in the past helping him with his relationships. So in my head, Sneako is more open-minded because...
It's like... where are his relationships at now? Like, one, Sneako's gonna be a bit more open because he's like 14 years old. I'm 34 years old. Of course, the receptiveness that we have to other people's advice is gonna be dramatically different. I've been dating a woman that I just married for 4 fucking years. Sneako is bouncing between who the fuck knows what, converting religions every other fucking day. Yeah, no shit, he might be a little bit more receptive. But to say that he's open-minded when he is by de facto not open-minded because he's so judgmental is fucking insane.
He's willing to admit he cheated. He's willing to admit he did things that were wrong. He hurt people. He knows that. And he admitted that over and over again. And all you...
It's gotta be like the perfect, this has to be like the perfect trigger video. It's gotta be the perfect trigger video.
guys did was make fun of him for it. Cool.
Just need you to bear with me for the context and get to the end of the video so you can see just how scummy this narcissistic little child is. So buckle up. All the context and the build up to the end of the video is very important. It's very hilarious, and I couldn't be more excited to clear my name finally. I want to say this. He did these long-winded videos about the situation, over an hour of him talking about it on 2 different streams that I'm aware of.
You have to be coming from, you've got to be coming from an insane world where Sneako comes off as more open-minded than almost anybody. Like, he's literally the Matrix NPC programmed person right now. It's like, oh, fuck. Okay, it's okay. Let's bring it back. Dial it down. Dial it back. Bring it back in.
So I feel it's necessary I address it in a long-winded, articulate fashion. I fear...
Wait, what did it... Oh, she's muted. Call her, she's streaming. I don't want to have an argument with somebody over who's open-minded more. I don't care that much. If she thinks that, that's fine. But it's just a wild opinion to think. Like...
If I made this a 10-minute video like I wanted to,
wait, does she know that
people would complain too much about me picking and choosing clips and not providing adequate context, so I will do my best to make things long with proper context. And in the description will be the links to all the streams I'm referencing, and I implore you to go watch them for yourself and draw your own conclusions. Also, I waited 6 weeks since the rape threat allegations to make this video.
Oh my god, did I just rant forever and I was muted? Oh my god, stop it. Fuck. Okay, this is what I was such a boomer. I'm sorry, boomer Brittany. Listen, every damn time. I know, fuck, damn it. Okay, I was saying that, I saw a comment. Was I muted for the comment, guys? I think I was muted for the comment. There was a comment that said Abba and Destiny are speaking to their specific bubbles and their audiences, not to the general public. And they say that, but no. Steven fought with me about this because... Thank you, Trevi, for the super chat. Yes, I'm repeating it. So Steven and Abba did tell me, when I came on to discuss OnlyFans and sex work, they did tell me that I am speaking for specific bubbles and they need to speak for general public, and they were being anti-sex work for the general populace. Steven argued with me over this rape thingy because I was like...
How am I anti-sex work? Wait, what? Where does this take even come from? What conversation did I have where I said this? Wait, what?
For general public, and they were being anti-sex work for the general populace. Steven argued with me over this rape thingy because I was like, you're speaking from like a bubble, right? Like, men are socialized like this and women are socialized by this, but like, it depends on the bubble. Generally speaking, doesn't work anymore, right?
Okay, hold on, sorry, hold on. I need that weed, that's what I need. I need to smoke. I just need to smoke. It would chill. It would fucking mellow me the fuck out. Or maybe I need a drink. I need some substance. I need to abuse something. My temperament is more brittle than it was in the older days. I'm getting shattered right now. Okay. It's okay. Bring it back. Chill out. Calm it down. Okay. This is what it's like when a level 2 me is trying to perceive what a level 5 is saying. It's hard for me to, I got a lot of mental work I'm trying to do right now. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay.
It just doesn't work anymore. So again, people have to be more open to the idea that you are speaking from a bubble. Actually, Discord said it really well. They said, I really like Destiny and I've been watching him pretty regularly for 3 years. But I've been thinking about calling in to ask him if he thinks he is maybe not the effective communicator that he thinks he is. If people are constantly misunderstanding him, quotations. Some people can be uncharitable, but I do think there's a pattern for a reason. Look, Destiny and I are very similar, as is Sneako and everyone else. The place that I think I'm excelling versus them two is I know I'm not speaking for the general public. I know I'm speaking for bubbles, but I think Steven does think he's speaking generally and normally, but he's not. And that's why he's misunderstood.
This is why, and I'll say this again, and I implore you guys, please God, when you guys are listening to other content creators, please, when people say things like this, you have to give examples. You need to give examples. You need to say, hey, what do you mean when you say that? Can you give some examples? always ask for examples on stuff like this. Please always ask for examples. Like, what have I ever said where I clarify this so it's actually exhausting how much I clarify this shit. I don't recommend My Life's Forbidden. Or here's something that I recommend if you do this. This is like a general recommendation. I am so curious. Have I ever made a general recommendation that's wrong? Like, my general recommendations tend to be so milquetoast. If you want to lose weight, start counting calories. If you want to be careful with your money, always make a budget. If you want to do well in life, you need to go to school. Like, I feel like I'm getting gaslit by this fucking VOD. I feel like I've over clarified so much fucking time, or so many fucking times. Like, here, like, the general advice that I give is so broad and it's so normal. Is this like a bubble thing? Am I stuck in a normal bubble where people? Okay.
All the time, but also Steven has a habit of, I think, not being as forthcoming or honest as he could be in his work, versus me and Sneeko, we're more than happy to throw our trash out there for the most part.
My whole life! I don't, oh shit, okay. I just gotta chill. Why am I letting these guys are like new to the internet and I've been here for so long. It's okay, I understand. It's okay. Okay, we need to, I'm getting trolled right now. This is an epic troll. This is an epic troll. It has to be. It must be. I'm getting epically trolled. I must be getting epically trolled, okay? I must be getting epically trolled right now, okay? Who just joined me?
You really think it's a troll?
You're the evil devil, okay? Don't be here. You're gonna make me, stop. You're the bad one, okay? That's gonna make me think bad thoughts, okay? I'm staying.
No, I'm absolutely the angel on the shoulder. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I don't think she's trolling, but I don't know. She has such a wild impression of me that is so far from reality. Even the examples that she gave were so wrong. She literally gave the example. Sneeko's open about his cheating. Like, first of all, cheating to these guys is Giga Chad. They think that's cool. Like, he literally talks about how I can't even say anything because I don't even know how much he's public with. I can't even say what I want to fucking say. Like, I am so open with everything. Okay, I said I've cheated on Aaron like fucking 20 times. I've always said this. I don't lie any of this shit about my life. I can't lie anything about my life. My whole fucking life is public. Okay. How the fuck could she possibly say this kid is more open than me? He says he's fucking Islamic. He doesn't even know he's never opened a...
Breathe. Okay. I see it. Obviously. Brittany could have a bias with you because she knows about cheating, but then that wouldn't explain why she doesn't have a bias towards Sneeko. Correct? That's what's frustrating right now, right?
I don't know how she can say he's open-minded. He's become one of the most judgmental people in all of fucking YouTube. He's so judgmental. Bro, he's open-minded. He's literally making fun of what Charlie's girlfriend looks like. He calls everybody a cuck. He thinks that if you've gotten vaccinated, your fucking dick is gonna fall off. Like, how is this the open-minded person? He's hyper-judgmental of every type of relationship style that doesn't match his. Like, what?
Okay.
How is he the open-minded one? I don't understand. There's no way.
So she's just trolling you?
No, she's not trolling. I think that...
I know she's not.
I don't know if she's still like... Is she upset from the rape conversation and it's just like carried over into everything now?
No, it's not the rape conversation. So I tried to tell you this before, that the first time I got the vibe, like Brittany wasn't sure about you, it had to do with the sex worker discourse. From there, I think not really being honest with you about that.
Wait. What is the sex worker discourse? Did I ever come off as anti-sex worker, or what part of the discourse?
You have the ability to be critical and to wonder about things, and that can make it seem like you're against something. I think there was a time where you really didn't have a positive view about OnlyFans with the idea that people could reach out to sex workers. You thought that maybe this could be bad on their mental and their ability to form like positive relationships if they are.
Oh, because I was critical of the DMing people and going back and forth like that. Yeah.
Yes.
I feel like even in that conversation, didn't she say, I actually know a lot of people that do this and they don't think it's exploitative or abusive at all? Didn't I literally send that combo? Oh, maybe it's possible that in different communities people engage with it differently. Does that not count? Should I just not even bother saying it?
So this isn't specifically about you. This is about her. Okay? That happened. You, I think, treated her like very mature, very emotionally intelligent, very capable, of understanding other bubbles and understanding that everyone's on a different path, right? So for you, it probably seems like she's able to engage with that criticism, but my conversation with her later was being really skeptical about you because while you are, I don't know, not taking up for her side or something like that, you are very much coddling Lav and helping Lav take her side, which is against sex work. So you have to understand that the people that you compliment sometimes don't really match, don't live up to that compliment. And so you're kind of neglecting the fact that they need to be taken care of, kind of like Lav did. I think that's where all the problems started.
Okay, maybe.
Does that make sense to you?
Yeah.
Okay, and how does that make you feel?
Retarded.
Okay, why retarded? Like, do you understand the
So
difference
I need to be like, so if I ever have a disagreement with anybody ever, do I need to like engage in like fucking like BDSM aftercare for every single conversation? Like, should I be like, hey, I know that we disagreed today on stream about an issue. Can we have like an hour call later tonight and I can like engage in some soothing activities for you to make sure that you understand that I don't like fucking hate like a certain group of people that you either identify with or want to defend? Like, is that like a behavior? Is that like a normal behavior? Do people normally do this for interactions when they disagree with each other?
It is not a normal behavior, but okay. I have borderline personality disorder, and you understand that I am not always rational, especially when things are personal to me. I'm not engaging rationally all the time, and I can walk away from it with some really like bad ideas that I need to resolve. Otherwise, they stay with me and they fester and they grow. I think Brittany had bad ideas of you, and why you were making arguments that you were with different people. With her, you're argumentative. With Lav, you're coddling. I think this is unique to maybe Brittany, but I don't think it's anything that you've done wrong, specifically, if that makes sense.
Well, no, it can't be the case that like, it can't be the case that I haven't done anything wrong with like, with Mr. Girl, with Live, with Brittany, with blah, 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 right? Like at some point, there has to be a different method of communication with people that is, it's going beyond the words, right? Because clearly whatever the fuck I say doesn't matter. So there has to be like another action, some basic component of like human interaction that just doesn't fucking exist in my brain. And I guess I'm trying to figure out like, what the fuck is that? Like when she literally reaches for the example, like, oh, like Sneeko's so open and Destiny's not. Like when Sneeko talks about his cheating, like I want to fucking blow my brains out, okay? Like but the words, it's because it must not be a word thing. It's like there is some like human component of interaction that I'm just like, I don't have. I'm missing it, and I need to figure out what that is because there should be no reason why I don't connect on. I don't know. I need to figure it out.
This is why,
the thing that drives me, but the thing that is driving me crazy is I don't like if everybody thought something. Here's what I wouldn't mind. Okay, this is acceptable to me. If everybody in the world was like, Destiny, you are way too harsh on people, then I'd be like, okay, that's fair. If everybody's getting that perception, fine. You know what? I'll sure. Maybe I need to like tone back things. But the problem is I have so much diametrically opposed opinions about the same person I interact with. This has actually happened multiple times in my life. It happened with Bad Bunny, where Bad Bunny thought that I never stuck up for her, I never helped her, I never did anything to represent her side at all, and my whole community thought I was simping for her. It's happening, I guess, a little bit with Brittany, where Brittany thinks that I'm like super against these points of view, I'm super not open, and my whole community is like, oh, but Destiny, you simp hard for Brittany. It happened with Lav, where Lav is like, when this girl's like, oh, Destiny's abusive, my whole community is like, oh, he simped so hard for Lav. The only reason he's got Lav on is because he's simping for her. Like, I don't understand how that difference in opinion can exist in so many different areas. Like, if it was everybody saying one thing, and I'm like, okay, maybe I need to like be nicer or I need to be meaner, but it's when like totally opposite opinions exist and they're like proliferating so much through both sides.
Okay, I think being charitable and having that empathy arc, and then also maybe believing that certain people that you know probably have mental illness, like just uplifting them or expecting that they're good. I don't know. I think there's a combination of things that you're doing wrong, but I don't think it has to do with like your debate style. I think it's like, it's the space. It's people who, I don't know, they're not upfront with you. This is why the last time we talked about this, I said, she's saying one thing on her stream, but she comes to you with different energy. I think there's something about you that as soon as you talk to somebody, they're willing to forget that they have a problem with you until you like instigate. Like I think the last time you talked to Lav, right? She was like, okay, hold on, I need like a buffer, and then everything was like sweet and cool, and it was about to be chill until, I don't know, everyone remembered like the drama. Like why do you? I think that's the effect.
Okay, so I need to find out. So when I'm confronting somebody with a difference in opinion, I need to make sure that, because this is something that I worry about. I try to avoid this in like personal relationships. I'm trying to be like a debater in like my personal life, because I don't want somebody to think that like I can't bring an opinion to him without him trying to debate me on it. So I try to be careful of that. And I feel like when I'm talking to people, now with Lav, it's going to be super confrontational. I feel like when I'm talking to people about issues they have with me, how do I represent my side of the discussion without being, because it sounds like you're just saying that they view me as overly confrontational, so they're going to hide their feelings, and then they have a conversation. No resolution is actually reached, and then they just go back with their feelings completely unchanged.
Okay, well, it doesn't always have to be that you're overly confrontational. It can also be the idea that they can't wait to get along with you and resolve the conflict, or pretend the conflict isn't there. And then it's very upsetting to find out, oh, the conflict is still there.
That Twitter girl, true. Okay, well... Oh my God.
Like
okay.
it's too much for you to have a conflict with somebody, but they can engage with you in a positive way. They'd almost like to forget the conflict even existed, but that's never actually removing the conflict.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna finish watching this before I kill myself.
And then I think, no, Darius, I'm not saying that. Okay, bye.
Bye. I'm just...
I've seen Sneako admit to hurting people on podcasts. I don't hear Steven ever owning the fact that he hurts people. Like,
I can't, dude. It's like one of the most open and blatant parts of my personality that, like, yeah, I'm abrasive, I'm an asshole, I understand not everybody likes, okay, it's okay.
Like, not really. And so again, that's fine. You can do that. But that's what I'm looking for in people. I'm looking for some sort of an acknowledgement that, like, yeah, dude, I did that. And it's okay if you try to justify it to an extent, because I think that's our ego. But I think that that's what I'm looking for. So yes, generally speaking, I have always heard Steven say that he's speaking generally, and I am not. I, Brittany, don't want to speak that way.
For one reason and one reason only. I knew people were going to call me a cloud chaser. Sneako was blowing up like
Sorry, super chat. Thank you so much from Kate. Your 20s are workshop years, learn through failure. Exactly, I believe that too.
crazy, and people were going to
depending on your bubble.
think I had ulterior motives. But seeing as the last video I posted has now become my most viewed video of all time, I think now is the perfect time to address the situation and finally put it to rest. Let's start at the beginning so we can have full context and full clarity. Everything I say will be 100% truth to my knowledge, and I will supply evidence to the best of my ability. You have my word, and I hope you trust me. I used to be a fan of Sneako way back before he cosplayed as an alpha male. He used to make philosophical videos about life, people, society, and I really enjoyed them. I thought they were well put together, well edited, and
Stop it, Izzy. That is so fucking funny. Bill Burr said in your 20s are when you take your childhood out on other people. Exactly. I see Sneako in a lot of these internet...
Why does she agree with that general point of view, but then she says she can't ever make any general statements ever? That's the most general point of view ever. Your 20s when you take... That's a general statement she's applying to the entire population. Why is she allowed to have that general point of view, but not like...
said in your 20s are when you take your childhood out on other people. Exactly. I see Sneako and a lot of these internet boys as taking their emotions out on everybody else, but that is literally what everyone is doing to some extent. And I definitely was there too. I've been making videos forever. You know what I mean? And all of that stuff. So again, yeah, there's something about that. You know, are you being bad faith by calling Steven bad faith or dishonest? I don't think so. I think that how people have these conversations matter. Look, if you want to keep your life private, that's good, but you can't go around pretending you've like done right by the people in your life when
my life is so much more public than anybody on the fucking internet. I think there's like 2 things about my life that people don't know about over the past 15 years. Like, what parts of my life are even private? I guess you wouldn't know, huh? You don't know the body's buried outside.
have these conversations matter. Look, if you want to keep your life private, that's good, but you can't go around pretending you've like done right by the people in your life when you have hurt people in your life. So I don't think Sneako can say I've done right by everyone in my life. He's never said that to me. I've never seen him really say that in a way that I thought was authentic. Listen, Sneako on the internet is different. When Sneako and I, like, if we ever talk privately, it is very different. It's like a real person that I'm talking to, and I think that that's really important. And I'm not saying Steven is a bad person. Like I said, I think a majority of the world is good. Okay, but I don't see Steven actually owning the fact that he's bad at relationships when he's giving relationship advice. He gives relationship advice, but he's not great at relationships.
Dude, I can't. I don't know what I can. Hold on, fuck, because it's like. It's like. It's like.
I prefer really not to speak. If I speak, I am in big trouble. In big trouble. And I don't want to be in big trouble.
Okay. I don't think I can watch the rest of this. Isn't she single? Can somebody type into chat no, I don't want to go down this road. She can only be critical of my relationships because of who just joined.
Can I speak?
No, hold on.
Yeah.
She can only be critical of my relationships because of how open I am with every single thing in my life. I would argue that my current relationship is pretty good. Even my last relationship with Aaron was pretty good. Yeah, I cheated and that sucked, but like for the most part, it was like a 5 or 6 year relationship. Like you have bad relationships, or you have relationships you get broken up until you find the one and get married forever, right? Like that's how life works. Like everybody is. Oh God.
Yes.
How much of her? Wait. How much of her relationship is public? Can you tell me that? Because
I can tell you it's public.
How much?
So, okay, Brittany is now monogamous. She used to be poly, but she's now monogamous. After meeting a guy for 3 months, they are getting married, and she is now moving to Europe for him.
Yeah. Wait, did she say publicly how much time she spent with this guy?
They know each other for 3 months, but they have not spent 3 months together.
Okay, correct. Yes. Yeah, okay.
Because he lives in a different country.
Yeah, okay. Okay, I'm just gonna, okay, I won't say anything else. Go ahead.
Okay.
3 months, everybody freaking out about 3 months. It's not even that much. Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead, Cherry.
Yes. So this is who wants to give you relationship advice. Yeah. She's talked about her body count. Her body count's also in the single digits, which giving sex advice. I don't know. There's a lot of
Wait, why are you talking to me right now? Hold on, because you're just gonna make this even worse. What is
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm just here to say what you can. Okay, bye.
Oh, no, okay, thank you. I appreciate it, though. I'm sorry. I'm not like attacking you. I just... Okay. Okay, I think I need to unplug from this. I have to unplug from this. I need to unplug from this. I'm going to close this. I'm going to make a good decision to close this. Okay. If you say retarded shit, you're permabanned. Go. I'm on the ban button right now. Ban Darius. Ban. What do you want to say? Good luck.
You know what it really is, right?
No.
You know what? You know. You know, she gets a lot of, not because you're so open about your relationship, but you know who she talks to.
Wait.
You know who she talks to about stuff.
Wait, message me. What do you mean about that?
There's people.
Wait, DM me. What DM me? Who are you talking about? I don't know what you mean by that. We got a lot of mutuals.
I'll message you about it. But listen, when people talk about your relationship, especially when they're very close to you, you sound very bad, and they feel like you're not being as honest as it is because they feel like your fan base should be a lot more mean to you than they are. You know what I mean? And then on top of it, Sneeko has.
I feel like I'm more open about problems in my relationships than like any. Dude, my relationship shit gets leaked all the time. It happened through Bob 7, where it all got fucking leaked. It happened through like you and Sushia. It all got fucking leaked. I fought with Melina on stream before. It's all insanely fucking public. How can you ever say there's like a hidden part of my relationship that like everybody doesn't have a fucking opinion on? Literally every fucking person in the fucking world has an opinion on my relationship.
It's not that it's hidden. It's just the way that other people talk about it makes people get real fiery. And then, like, I'll be honest, I got really fiery when I was hearing stuff. And then I was like, oh, okay. And I was like, oh, people should be way more critical of you. Then I actually thought about things, and I was like, okay, well, maybe not so much. But other people who are just like, I'll just DM you, okay?
Yeah, DM me, okay? Yeah. Okay. There should be like a rule. I want to make a new debate arena, and when we do the debate, you have to step in. I'm going to call it the docs arena, okay? And going into the arena, you'll get to post your full docs on everything. Let's look at our full history, our private relationships, publicly, everything. And then we can bring it all to the table, and then we can all judge each other. It's insane to me that, like... Hold on. I just have to... Why am I here right now? Hold on. Hold on. Let's think for a moment. What do we have... Okay. What do we have to gain from going down this road? almost nothing aside from viewership. Okay, losing, do I want to burn the bridge with Brittany? I don't normally burn the bridges. I feel like I've been like pretty nice to Brittany. I've simped hard, defended her in my community. I try to give her the benefit of the doubt. She thinks I'm pro-rape. What is happening? I'm tripping on acid right now. I need substances. I'm at this stage in life. How old was Dan when he turned into an alcoholic? I think I just start abusing stuff. That's what I gotta do. I gotta start abusing stuff.
Listen, steer clear of alcohol. It's not the answer, okay?
It's either alcohol or weed or Coke laced with fentanyl to give me that real kick. The real kick that I need, that real confidence.
What happened? Because my buddy Highlighter, I think you're familiar with him, he said, Dan, some crazy stuff is going on stream.
It's not crazy. It's just, do you know who Sneeko, right?
I'm familiar.
Brittany's going off on her stream and she's like, yeah, Destiny's life is like a huge fucking mess and he's not like as honest about his life or as open-minded as Sneeko is. And like Sneeko's just so open-minded and honest about the people that he's hurt and the mistakes that he's made. And like, yeah, and he doesn't give advice to people. Destiny tells everybody to live his life. And he tells everybody that like he knows everything and that he gives advice to everybody thinking that he can tell the whole world how to live, even though his whole life is a fucking disaster. And Sneeko is so honest and pure and like open-minded. And I'm like, I don't even understand. Like, is that even possible?
Did anything happen with Brittany that may have caused her to say something so...
3 weeks ago, I think, or 2 or 3 weeks ago, we had a discussion. On my stream, here's something that I pondered, okay? Now, I pondered this, even though I've read a bit on this, and I've done way more research, which 100% reinforced my opinion, okay? What I pondered is I wonder if having a certain type of sexual history can make you more likely to experience trauma or have traumatic responses to things like rape, right? So say, for instance, you've got like a very sexually liberated, highly promiscuous, whatever person, and then you've got like a very conservative person. Both these people get raped. Maybe they have different responses to it because of the shame they feel, the openness they feel, whatever. Brittany heard this, and in her mind, she translated this to, Destiny thinks sluts like getting raped. That's what her translation was. And I think that that's like incepted her mind, and now her whole. So, for instance, like she brought on a psychologist, a therapist guy, who, by the way, not only did he reinforce every single opinion I had, he actually gave like 2 examples that were verbatim examples that I given on a stream, and he said everything that I agreed with, and he reinforced my opinion completely. But even when she was talking to him, even after I explained to her what I meant, she was like, "Oh yeah, so like I've got a friend who thinks that like maybe sexually promiscuous women don't mind getting raped as much," and I'm like, "How is that your takeaway from the conversation?" And I feel like since then, I think, and now she's going on these things, she's like, oh yeah, like Destiny's like really like sex worker negative, and I'm like, what? I don't know.
Is there a lot to gain right now by being anti-Destiny? I know that you've basically made enemies with a lot. Well, I mean,
unless you're hedging for like the Max article or something, and you think it's actually going to fucking destroy me, having this guy write about every single fucking negative thing I've done in my life for the past 12 years, I can't think of anything. Like, our communities are relatively separate. I think she is like, it's decent for her to like talk to me. I think that it like does well for her. I think it does well for me. I don't think she's like part of like any anti-Destiny jerker communities.
Why do you think this is happening? All right, in Occam's razor, what's the most likely explanation? The one I can think of, I don't know if it's true, would be that she wants to get in the good graces of Sneeko and maybe get more content time.
No shot. Yeah, I don't even think he
so
does.
What's the most likely explanation for this sudden change of someone who would be your defender and friend?
I feel like the rape convo fundamentally altered the way that she views me. That's what I feel like right now. I think that when we had that rape convo, I think that she thinks I have these like crazy conservative ideas relating to sex and rape, and that's causing her to like reshade every interaction she's had with me, every thought she's had about me, and everything I've ever said publicly. That's what I think right now.
Have you tried communicating to her that she's misunderstanding your take? I mean, could it be that simple? That's what it is, right?
We had a short conversation. It was a few messages of text that we exchanged after stream, after we had a talk, and it seemed like everything was okay, but...
So maybe it just needs to be clarified more, right? So here's the
issue, Dan. Okay, let's say hypothetically you gave a take that I thought sounded like a little bit strange. And like,
would you completely throw me under the bus and be done with me?
No. It's not about that. But let's say that we're talking and you say something about like, oh yeah, like it was crazy when like that conservative you're arguing with, like he brought up the crime stats, like some of them are true, right? Let's say that we have like a combo, you bring that up. Let's say later on I'm talking to my stream, like, it's kind of weird that like, I think Dan is like a race realist. I think he thinks black people are like inferior to like other people. If you heard me say that, in your mind, would you think, oh, I need to have a conversation with Steven and just kind of like right the ship because he misunderstood me? Or in your mind, would you be thinking like, how the fuck can Steven think this about me after one random quip I said? Like, it feels like such a ridiculous thing to correct on. Would you want to have a conversation with me convincing me that you're not racist? I don't think you are, for the record.
No.
Like,
Yeah,
I don't even think you would entertain the conversation. Would you? Like, it would feel insane to do that.
Okay, so maybe the thought is, what about, so if we're in like a conversation and I, like, let's say we're talking right now and I'm like, I don't know an example to say. Like, what about if I just say something like yeah, I think circumcision should be forced on everyone. Like, I believe that 100%. And you're like, wait, what? Why? And it's like, no, I think that's the case. And then like, if I said that to the point where you believe it enough, it would be reasonable later if for you to go on stream and be like, well, Dan obviously wants everyone to be Jewish. Be like, no, dude, you misunderstood what I said. I just think everyone should have a circumcision. I don't think everyone needs to be Jewish. So I think there's maybe a little bit of charitability you could give, but I don't know what you were, what exactly, I didn't listen to these conversations. So the question is, do you want to give it a second chance, or I don't want to say insulted, because I know like you'll basically let anyone do anything to you and you'll give them a second chance.
No, yeah, I need to stop that. This is the year of boundaries, Dan. I'm gonna do a better job, I swear to God.
Okay, well you should.
I know, I need to, I will. I have to, I know.
Here's the thing, I believe a lot with that as well, because I think it's stressful and it sucks to have enemies out there. Like, for you it's fun, but the way I felt about before is like, when I get in a fight with someone, it's easy to like, I feel like I'm smart enough usually to be able to like say something really hurtful and get like a really fucking knife in their heart last word, and where they're gonna fucking go and they're gonna be thinking about me for the next few weeks and how I really like said something that fucking went like and cut them. But I think now it's just not worth doing that. To me, I get more pleasure out of them letting them get the last word in and them thinking that they're walking away winning. I think it's actually better, because then I know that when I go to sleep at night, I know that there's not someone like thinking about like how they can fuck me over every minute of every day. So I don't know. I'm not saying abandon the like give people second chances thing. Maybe do it with the trust but verify thing. Like, this person's fucked you over a lot of times, probably be pretty guarded. And also, I think you need to have a lot more barriers of letting someone, I don't want to say into your inner circle, but like, for
you know
really
what?
Trusting someone, it has to, time. There is no substitute for time. I said this once before, there's no substitute. You just got to be here, and survive so many trials and tribulations. Oh, I'm being typed 2. Sorry, hold on. Oh.
You know what?
I don't know.
That's it. It's the simplest explanation. That's it. Fuck it. I'm done. I'm good. Okay, that's good.
All right. So
I have stronger boundaries. I'm gonna. Okay, yeah. This is crazy. This whole thing is insane. It must be this. I think this, but her public perception of me is wild. But she's saying it publicly. Hold on, I'm curious. Actually, and be honest with me, Dan. I know how much pressure I exert over you because I'm a high-level orbiter and everything, okay?
Don't, listen, that's another thing. Stop. You know how high risk it is to be here in the Destiny universe lately? I'm going to just throw something. I know you don't think about us orbiters. We're like an afterthought. I just want you to think for a second. Nazis want to kill Jews. Muslims sometimes want to kill Jews.
Don't worry, I'm taking all the Muslim and Nazi heat right now for you, okay?
Who other do you fight with want to kill me?
Based on
want to kill me?
I understand. Based on the little bit that you've seen of everybody, okay?
Yes.
Who do you think is in general more open-minded? Me or Sneeko?
I don't want to be in these conversations. Like, you know what you're doing.
I'm just curious. I'm just curious. What's your perspective?
Of course, I'm going to say my friend.
No, I don't want it to be because you're your friend. Fuck you, Dan. I fucking hate you. I'm not your friend anymore, okay? So now I'm not your friend, okay? And I'm going to stalk your house.
No, because what you're doing right now is you're like, Dan, what are better, dogs or cats?
No,
Like right away,
I'm
you're gonna have a sizable audience.
Maybe my perception of myself is actually so fucking off. Maybe I actually am like the most closed-minded fucking person publicly, and I just don't realize it. Maybe Sneeko, the Matrix guy, comes off as more open-minded, telling everybody to convert to Islam and W for gays being killed in the fucking UAE. Maybe he's the more open-minded one. Maybe I'm missing something.
Whoa, that's high-level slander. When did...
Yeah. Okay. John, your microphone's not working.
Yeah, because he's on his fucking phone doing 8 balls of fucking coke.
Say turn off the speaker. Steven, I gotta ask you a question.
Yeah,
here we go. Massive derailment.
Yeah, let's go.
Well, I don't have to derail. You can keep talking about that.
What do you
Okay.
what do you got, John?
No. Go for the derailment.
I gotta know, Steven. Yesterday, when I almost doxed that party from the Hoover ride on your stream, I hang up on a weak joke. Caranto says, I can see in your eyes, you actually believe I rage quit on Carantos?
No, I don't think you rage quit, but it was a funny meme because you left right at that time.
Okay,
Yeah.
but so you did it for the stream because I'm
Yeah,
thinking,
because it's
I'm like,
fucking funny because it looks like you leave right as he roasts you. But
dude,
no,
I watched the clip and it looked like I got humiliated and destroyed.
Yeah, it
I was
did because you
fucking-
left right after.
I was like, dude, because he said something about a girl hitting me or something, and you know what scared me about that? I'm like, I'm pretty sure since 99% of people actually think I was mad. You know, I couldn't hear you guys when you guys were talking. That's how scratchy it was.
Uh-huh.
I'm not mad. Like,
Okay,
bro,
I got you. Listen, I'm applying a ban right now. I don't care about this, okay?
No,
Yeah.
but
okay,
no,
are you done? Wrap
here's
it up.
why- here's
No,
why-
you got
here's-
20 seconds. Go.
Okay, check this out. I want to talk about the party, right?
No,
But,
I don't care about the party. Come back later and talk about the party.
Oh, no, I want to talk about what you guys want to talk about. You guys talk, I'm going to listen.
No, you're not. Here, come back later. There.
Yeah, I don't listen. You're in a rough spot of your life, but I will say you're not.
I'm not in a rough spot. I don't know why
No,
people are doing this.
you are because you're not following the
Teachings of
the
Allah.
destin-
Oh, sorry.
You're not follow. If you call yourself that, yes, you are picking too many battles at one time.
I'm not picking this battle. I don't know why I have this battle right now.
You're a little picking the battle. Yeah, see, that's the thing. You have so many battles going on at once. You're not prepared for a new one to come from a counteroffensive.
All my other battles are done. I don't have any other battles going on right now. I think the only person I don't think I'm even battling with anybody right now. The Muslim shit is
I
done.
ask you one question.
No,
One question
the Muslim
and I'm
shit
out.
is done. What?
All right, my only question is.
Good. The Muslim shit is done. That's like a week old. The female rape thing is done. Farah deleted her clip. We're good.
And I'm leaving.
What? Go,
Okay.
John, real quick, go.
Can you be a...
Okay, I don't know. Good job.
Okay. Where am I? I'm so fucked. My mind is... John Zerka has this ability, very powerful, to rape my mind. So when I come in here, I can completely... I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I feel like I was filled with genius and insight, and now I'm like thinking about Freemasons and shit. Like, just,
Okay.
you didn't even bring it up, and I'm thinking about it.
I'm losing my mind right now.
Yeah.
Brittany is saying just the most wild stuff on stream that I just can't... What? She's saying things like, I don't like that Steven has never admitted to doing anything wrong ever. He doesn't admit to things like cheating, but I like Sneeko because he's way more open-minded, and he admits to hurting people.
Well, you admit to stealing.
Yeah, I know! But I don't know how Brittany can... And then she's like, I don't know why Steven gives any advice for relationship stuff ever, because his relationships are all disasters. And... But, Brittany...
Okay.
That is true. I should be the only one who gets to give relationship advice.
What?
Because I'm perfect.
Because...
Well, you're being.
And her relationship is pretty public. She's marrying a guy she's known for 3 months. She's moving to Europe over it. Why would she throw I've known you for 4 fucking years. As horrible as they've been. I love you. Just kidding. But as much as we fought or whatever. Like, but then she's also saying things like, Steven can't have his position on the internet and be private about everything in his life. No! All of my shit in my life is public. Yeah. This is public. Yeah. It's all public. How can anybody say that I'm private about any part of my fucking life ever? We probably fought publicly on stream more than like any other fucking couple.
Maybe.
So how can you say like Steven needs to be honest about the private things in his life? I feel like
wait. You're kind of honest, kind of. Like you don't have to get into super detail, but
Openness of relationships compared to like any other fucking streamer out there, bro. Compared to like what you've told me about LA streamers and Austin streamers and their relationships and how half of them aren't even fucking public about dating, and
so your point is that
I don't know how she can.
Well,
I don't know.
She can have the opinion that she thinks that you shouldn't give relationship advice.
Okay, but
if you can't handle relationships, I think that's okay. But to say that you're
Sure, but like even when I'm giving relationship advice on stream, I've never recommended my lifestyle, and the only advice I give is the
Do you know what
lamest.
The advice you give?
What?
This is the advice you give.
Yeah.
You're basically giving the advice to do the opposite of what you're doing.
Sometimes, yeah. Like, be more communicative and open instead of me who, when we fight, I go to another room and I don't want to talk to you for a day. Sure. Yeah, I don't even advise on what I do. Yeah, sure, true.
Do you think that it comes off that way to people, that you do the opposite of all the things that you say?
To some extent, but there are some things that I do for the opposite of what I say because I'm a flawed individual. For instance, you should never cheat on your partner, but I do sometimes, right? But like, obviously that's a flaw. And then there are some things where it's like, I think you should be monogamous instead of polyamorous because for most people, but like that's something that I choose not to do. But like, I do a lot of things that are like unconventional, right? Like wearing sweatpants everywhere. Like, fuck it, I don't give a fuck. But you probably shouldn't if you care about your appearance or whatever. I don't have to care about my appearance. I've got clout and I'm rich and I'm young and beautiful and I'm shredded. So I don't have to worry about things like sweatpants, right? Okay. Whereas the people in my chat might have to. I don't know how much you listen to my stream, but when I feel like, I might be wrong, but I feel like when I give advice, it's so general. And if I'm giving something specific, I'll always say like, oh, this only applies to you or blah, 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 or this is whatever. I feel like I do this, like, I overqualify until I want to kill myself, okay? The reason why I left my gun in Nebraska is because after every single stream, it would be over. When I'm like, I think that you have to take, I think that, like, what was the combo that I had with Callie where it's like, oh, I think you should put up boundaries. And she's like, well, what if you have Down syndrome and you've gotten raped 20 times in a row, Steven? What about that And I'm like, sorry.
Wait, hold on. Now you're like rambling about it.
Yeah, I am, because I'm developing schizophrenia. I have schizophrenia.
Can you please just focus on one thing?
Yeah, what do you want? I'm having a psychotic episode right now.
Upset?
He's upset. Oh, she can't hear me, can she?
Barely. I'm upset because I feel like I've been misgendered. Okay.
No.
I'm upset because it feels like Brittany has every opinion she has about Sneeko is so unbelievably, mind-numbingly, unfathomably, like digging back into millions of years of education. It's like if caveman had special education classes, the opinion would be in there, okay? It's like the people who weren't even, when you gave them crayons to write on the cave walls, they had to go outside where the rain washed it clean every day. Okay. That's the opinion that she has about Sneeko. That's what it feels like to me. And then her opinion about me is like, how? Sorry.
Fuck down.
Okay.
Right now,
I'm sorry.
I feel like a mom that comes into you and you're explaining some random fucking fight that you
I'm
have
sorry.
with some gamers.
Okay.
And I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. What has she said about Sneeko?
Well, listen, tell that bitch to fuck off. This is Dan time, okay? She can talk to you all the fucking time. I got shit to do. You know, tell her to go fucking hop in Discord if she wants to or something.
Here, I'll link you the...
No. You explain. You're very good at explaining.
Okay.
You're explaining.
So here are some of the things she said about me. She said that all of my relationships are fucking dumpster fire disasters, so I should never give any advice about relationship stuff ever.
Yes.
That's one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, I feel like she gives a lot of relationship advice, and her current relationship is fucking insane.
Wait, can I ask you?
More than mine. Yeah. I'm comparing it. I made the hierarchy.
Okay, do you think,
You know the fucking best part of Melina talking is I can't hear anything because your fucking Discord cuts out because it doesn't pick up her talking. It's awesome to be in here.
If only you live near us, Dan. You could just come on over. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Mel time. Go.
So, do you think that what she means is basically, do you think that she thinks, or is saying at least, that you come off as a person that says that you're perfect?
That's what it feels like she's saying, yes.
Okay. Do you understand that if you were saying that you were perfect, that maybe it wouldn't be the best? If you were
Yeah, of course. But
you're not saying that.
I don't think I ever do. I feel like I'm really open about all of my flaws, and I have a lot of them.
Okay.
So another thing she said was like, Destiny doesn't take responsibility for hurting people. He doesn't seem to ever admit that he does. And I feel like I constantly say, I have a very abrasive personality. I understand a lot of people don't like me for a lot of reasons. I could be very mean to a lot of people. Like, yeah, and some people don't like me, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I feel like I've been really open about that constantly. I had a whole year.
You are, but you're, how do I say this? How do I explain this?
All right, Steve, I'm going to be back later.
I love
This
you,
is
Dan. Be careful, buddy.
Answer. Yeah, bye.
This is, okay, hold on. Let me think. I feel like sometimes let's say that one person that has never really seen you or seen you just a few times.
Sure.
They come into your stream and it's relationship advice stream.
Sure.
Do you think that they come off with the image that you're bad at relationships, or do you think they come off with you being good at them?
It super depends. If you're only seeing like one thing,
Yes.
I think you can get a lot. That's why I think I made that joke yesterday. Remember when we ran into those girls who were the volleyball people? And she was like, oh, I've seen you on TikTok. And I'm like, oh, then you either have a really good impression of me or a really bad impression of me. I'm super open about that, yes.
Okay, so for, let's say that, do you think Brittany has seen enough of you to understand the context that you are also saying that you're bad at relationships?
I think so. We've had like multiple like 3 or 4 hour conversations on stream before. Okay. But if she hasn't, shouldn't she reserve judgment? Like, for instance, I don't actually know how much advice Brittany gives on like relationship stuff. I'm pretty sure it's quite a bit because she does it probably as part of her personal coaching. But I don't usually make comments. I think her relationship is insane. I think it's wild. Okay. But I don't comment on it or comment on her relationship because I haven't seen enough to. And like, she's my friend. I'm not going to sit here and be randomly on a stream one day like, oh yeah, guys, like I would ignore everything Brittany says about relationships because her relationship, blah, blah, blah. I would never say that because I haven't seen enough of her stuff to have that opinion about it. I just don't know. Like, she might be open on her stream. She might say like, oh yeah, guys, like my relationship is very unconventional. I wouldn't recommend it. I don't know that.
Do you think that the way that she is saying things right now is trying to like, do you think she's like mad at you, or do you think she's just saying things? Do you think she's just saying things like out of her brain right now, or do you think she's saying it like she has a strong opinion about?
I feel like there are two things. One is I think is like the rape trauma convo we had might still have left a lingering effect, which I think is kind of weird. And then But that, I don't know how much of either, but that's like a total guess. Like, I can't know that, right?
Yeah. Why don't you talk to her?
I mean, I can, but
Yeah, do it.
but she's already saying all these things publicly about me.
Yeah, but talk more publicly.
But we
Wait.
we had a public conversation last time over the rape trauma stuff, but now she's saying things like, oh yeah, like there was that one convo I had with Steven, and it seems like he's like really anti-sex worker.
Okay, I feel like I have to hear.
Yeah, you do. That's why I said I'd link you. You can go and listen.
No, you can of course explain it.
But I don't want to explain it to you because I don't want you to feel like I'm loading it in a negative way. I want you to hear what she's saying and then.
You're saying I care very little. That's it. I don't care that much. That's what I'm trying to see. I'm trying to ask you questions for you to figure it out. What do you think? What do you think it is? What do you think this is about?
It's got to be those. It's got to be those conversations. The sex worker one and the pro rape one, I guess.
Okay. Because the only thing that I can see her coming from is that if you only heard one time, you heard something like, if you come off as a person, like, let's say whenever there's some sort of weird fucking relationship thing that comes out, do you think that the reaction of the audience is, like, really surprised about you not being really good at communicating or relationships or something? Is the reaction of your community surprised, or is it like, oh yeah, that's all Steve? Like,
it's probably like 50-50, I think.
Yeah.
There's probably a lot of new fans I picked up where when we fight, they're like, oh my God, I can't believe this guy has like problems in his relationship because he gives so much advice. And then there's probably older fans who's like, oh, this is like Steven fights with his girlfriend or wife or whatever. Like, it happens. Like, that happens. So it's probably like a mixture of people, I'm sure.
Maybe you, do you think that you can do any better here?
I don't think I've done anything. I don't think any reasonable human being could listen to any amount of what I've said and any amount of what Sneeko has said and think that Sneeko is a more open-minded person. That is unbelievable to me. Or that Sneeko is like accepted like past wrongs and all of that, and that like I never admit to doing anything wrong.
I think that Brittany and Sneeko talks a lot. That's what I feel.
Maybe that was one of the things.
That's probably the thing, and I don't think you talk to Brittany that much.
I don't.
No.
But then this goes into the thing that I talked to you about, Lav, where like it's hard for me to hold on to friends if I feel like somebody else is working on them in the background. Usually I just disconnect because I don't have time to fucking play those games in the background to try to make sure that somebody is not like talking shit and like I just don't have time.
Do you think that wait, are you saying that Sneeko is like talking shit about you?
I don't know. Maybe, I'm not sure. I don't know how these two. I think my current perception, and everybody that I've talked, I haven't asked Brittany actually, but other people that I've talked to, you or Farah or anybody else that's like been around us, is most people say that in private, it seems like Sneako respects you. It seems like you guys are friends. It seems like you're pretty cool.
Yeah.
That seems to be the case. But if Sneako gets connected to somebody that doesn't like me, I don't know if he's the kind of person that would defend me in front of another person privately. So like when I'm private, I don't know if you've seen it, but like there have been people that have brought up Sneako privately to me, and I'll simp for Sneako. I'll be like, no, you have to watch these videos.
She's doing it.
I don't know. I don't know about that, right?
I think that could be pretty. I think she's a person that likes to see good in people, and I think she does see good in people, and I think
But
it's a good thing.
then how do you come away with these opinions of me? Am I really that fucking retarded that I can't see myself so much?
She probably has a pretty strong opinion on the way you talk to your audience, a little bit.
Yeah, but then
you do come off as like a father figure quite a bit on stage.
Sure, but how many times do I fucking recommend, like, don't do what I do, or here's like some general advice, like, and this is the thing that bothers me too, and I understand what you're saying, because it feels like at the end of the day, all of this comes off as tone.
Okay.
Because if I ask, and this is why I say like, give me an example, if some people say this all the time, Destiny's relationships are fucking crazy, don't listen to any of his advice. What's a piece of advice I've given that's ever been bad about relationships?
No.
And there's never anything. Nobody ever has a single thing to say.
But I think, here's the thing, I don't usually when people give dating advice, I don't think it's usually to give advice. I think it's literally to ego yourself up. I think that's what most people
Sure,
do.
so people aren't listening to the words, it's just like a rhetoric, tone, like idolization thing.
Yeah, that's probably what people think you're doing. And you might do it a little bit.
No, because then I would just recommend everybody poly like me.
No, definitely not. But I think here's the thing. I think a lot of people when they talk about stuff like this, if you say like, oh yeah, I'm doing this, but you could never do it, I wouldn't ever recommend it. You still kind of bring yourself up as like a,
How do I get, because like, if when I was in my 20s, I did feel that way. When I talk about things that I do because I'm better than you. I did feel that way in my 20s. But I feel like in my 30s, and my late 20s, I feel like I've qualified so much, like, don't do this, it's not recommended for everybody, I have a lot of problems, it's not, like, how many words can I say? Like, at the end of the day, I still think I like my lifestyle. If I didn't, I wouldn't do it. I could do anything I want right now. I wouldn't choose this lifestyle if I didn't like it. So, but I've never like told anybody like, oh, you should be poly, or like, oh, monogamy sucks. No, hold on. As a comparison, no, let me say this. As a comparison, when Vosh talks about monogamy, right? There is a clip of him when he talks about it, and Vosh says, monogamous relationships are just for people that are really jealous.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to point that at you.
Sure, okay.
Yeah, it's not, that's like black and white. That's very, very simple. You can still say that poly relationship isn't for everyone, so I wouldn't ever recommend anyone to do it. You're still kind of, when you say that, it kind of comes off as you almost being like, but I can handle it.
So what do I say? Ever?
No. But like,
do I need to like turn on the stream with a black eye and say like, Melina's last boyfriend hit me like this, I hate my relationship, guys?
You're not listening. Shut up. You're not listening to me.
Okay, I'm listening.
What it can come off as sometimes to other people is this way.
I understand that.
Yes.
That's why I try to overqualify. So I'm asking you, what else can I do?
I think that usually, this is all I heard because I don't really watch the stream that much. I feel like the only times that you come off as a person that has problems is, is usually when you're bringing up a joke, kind of. Like, yeah, I cheat sometimes, she caught me. That's like the only times where you're kind of showing like, I'm not that good.
Sure.
Kind of. Yeah. But I feel like the way that you speak usually implies that you're kind of perfect. Like, not the words you're saying, but the way you say it sometimes can come off that way. That's why everyone gets kind of surprised, I think. And usually...
Okay, so do I need to do like an hour stream where I'm like...
I'm not saying you don't have to do anything.
This is my story.
I'm just saying that you should be aware of it.
Okay.
That's it. I think it can come off this way to some people. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you don't have to change or anything. Do whatever the fuck you want.
Well, the thing, I don't...
But you do speak a lot like a father figure.
Sure. I don't care how my audience... I'm okay with public perception of me. I'm okay with how they think about me. That's fine. If some people think I'm a little arrogant, blah, 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 that's fine. I don't know how somebody that knows me more personally can think about me that way. That's the... Like, if some random guy in my chat was like, Sneako's more open-minded than this, I was like, fuck you, you're retarded.
I don't think that Brittany knows you that much personally.
Okay, even though we've...
You've talked, yeah, but I don't think you've opened up to her in a certain way that probably Sneako has.
Ugh.
Yeah, you haven't.
Then why not just say like then why not just talk about Sneako? Why compare me?
I have no idea why she brings you up. It's a little unnecessary. I don't personally like either when someone that we know is talking about a relationship super publicly, because Like, I know that you say, talk about whatever. No one asks me ever if it's okay to talk about the relationship publicly ever. So I don't like that. Personally, I don't like it. You say that you're fine with whatever the fuck. So you...
Well, I'm fine with that in terms of people being public, not people talking shit, right? Like, there's a difference.
No, but it's still a negative tone. It's like, kind of like, it's not your business, right? Like, for me, I think it's like, I'm not even there. I don't know the fuck.
Sure.
Like, if someone brings it up. But like, for you, I think you kind of said that you don't care. Like, you're not putting up...
Do people misunderstand that? Like, I don't care. Like, if I fuck somebody... No, let me get this out.
You're not clear about your boundaries.
Okay. So I actually have to treat people like fucking retards.
Because you're saying that you're so chill all the time.
Hold on.
No, I'm kidding. I'm saying...
I understand. I just need to make sure I understand. When I tell somebody... Okay, so when I fuck other people, I generally tell them, hey, if you want, we can keep this on the DL, because I know that, like, if it gets out that we fucked, like, people look at you differently. And I'm cool with that. I'm fine with that if you want to keep that quiet, okay? If you want to talk about it publicly, I'm chill with that. That's cool if you want to do that, right? For somebody to take that and then come out and be like, oh yeah, I fucked Destiny. It was the worst experience of my life, and I fucking hated it. He was such a selfish fucking loser asshole. Are you telling me that somebody, like Lav, when she made up half the details of our sexual encounter, right? Are you telling me that some people hear that like, oh, I'm chill, and in their mind they're like, oh, that must mean I can talk a whole bunch of shit and make up a whole bunch of lies without them like being true?
Because I think that you come off as a person that says, I can't feel anything, everything is...
So then you're gonna make shit up about me?
No.
But that's what you're saying, isn't it?
No, I'm not saying that. I don't have an opinion. I don't give a shit.
I need to...
I'm just saying that this stuff...
I need to cry.
Wait,
I need to have cry streams.
Kind of.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah,
Almost.
I do.
Not really, but you have to say that you get upset about certain things.
I am upset.
Yeah, good.
I'm upset.
Say you're upset.
I'm upset.
Say it louder.
I'm upset.
Okay. So, you know what some friends of mine have done to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like unbelievable.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like, did I really have to tell this person?
Not to do this.
Yeah. But because I was so chill, they thought I would be fine. Because I come off as a person, like my whole identity, I'm such a hippie and I'm so chill. So people do insane fucking shit sometimes. This is what they fucking do when you don't put out like, hey, there are things that I get upset about. Don't fucking go near it. You can do a lot, but don't fucking do these obvious fucking things.
Okay.
Yeah, it's insane. But I do believe that this is the case. It's pretty crazy. But you have to put your foot down and say, hey, if you're gonna fuck with me, I'm gonna fuck with you back. When someone leaks something about you, you're leaking it back. Because you have to put down your fucking foot and say that you have boundaries. You gotta do it, that's the thing. But here's the thing, you're letting people fucking roll over you all the time. So people think it's okay to do whatever the fuck.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I need to put up, like, don't make up lies about me in public. Don't shit talk me for no reason in public. Do I need like a guide, like a people's guide to being like a basic human being?
I think you're such a unique person. You're
I am
so,
unique.
You're
I am.
So
I'm very
good.
special.
No.
Thank
you're
you.
So good at. Hold on. You're so. Shut up. Stop. I'm gonna talk to you. You don't do that.
Okay.
You come off as a person that doesn't care about anything that anyone does to you.
Okay.
I don't know how you do that.
Mhm.
You have to ask a psychologist about that. I don't know what the fuck you're doing.
It's my childhood trauma.
But sometimes I even think about that because I'm like, I am a person that gets upset, and I say that I'm upset, and I tell people that I'm upset more than you do.
Okay.
So sometimes, even I can sometimes think that if I do this thing, that's okay. But if you did that to me, I would not be okay with it. But just because you're so chill, I can just do it. Shit like that. Like you do this.
Okay.
You do the same thing with money. People ask you for money and never bring it back to you. And you keep fucking doing it. You keep sending them money.
Okay.
Why the
Right.
fuck? And you're saying that you don't have boundaries? You can
Okay.
tell them
You're right.
Yeah.
2023 is the year of the boundary.
Yes,
Okay.
it is.
I'm gonna have strong boundaries.
Yes.
Okay.
It's okay to have boundaries.
Yeah.
Do you know what you're being? I actually thought about this the other day. You when you were 20 said that emotions are stupid.
Yep.
You've been lately, boundaries are stupid.
No,
You
I'm
think
not.
it's a bad
I
thing?
tell people to have boundaries all the time. It's
You
important.
Tell but you say, I don't have any boundaries. When you say
Yeah.
you don't have any boundaries.
And I should say I do have a boundary. Don't make up lies about me and talk shit about. Okay, you're right. I need. Okay.
you need
I'm
to
gonna compile a basic list. True. Okay, you're right. Okay. Gotcha.
Anything else? Gotcha.
I'm good.
You good?
Yeah.
Do you talk to her? I think you should talk to
No! What? She just publicly roasted me. I don't care now. If you want to come talk to me later, she can, but...
If you want to have a war with her, you go ahead.
Well, it's not a war. It's just listening to unbelievable fucking...
She doesn't understand you.
Then I don't care.
No, because you haven't made yourself understand.
No.
You haven't.
I don't care then.
You're not.
No,
Well,
I don't care. If that's your... Why should I?
Because you should keep friends.
But if
someone is doing something against your boundaries does not mean that they're a bad person because they didn't fucking know about it. Like, this case might be really, really bad, but this is just in general. Like, you could not give a shit about Brittany anymore, but there's other people and you're like, you can't fucking burn the bridges all the fucking time.
They usually burn them, okay?
Okay.
She is burning this one,
but
okay?
It's because
I'm just watching at the other end.
Because it's so hard to know where the fuck you're at. It's so hard to
Is it really that hard to just be like a normal, decent human being? That's really that hard? Is this beyond the pale?
You're
like,
letting it happen.
I'm letting them
Yes, you are.
rape me.
No, yeah.
You're victim blaming.
No, you're
yeah.
letting
Say it,
it
yeah.
happen.
Say it. You were saying it. Yeah, I am. Say it. Do it.
You're letting it happen.
Okay.
A little bit.
Okay.
Put your foot down. Yeah.
Okay.
So maybe you should have a conversation with her. It's content. Fucking go.
Well, I'll just...
It's content at least. Do it.
There's no...
Talk to her.
I already talked to her to the last one.
Talk to her.
It's one of those things where it's like, if it's this egregious, I don't even know what I could say.
She's going to be open for a conversation.
But then, like...
Talk to her. Call her.
But here's the issue.
Call her.
I don't want to.
Why?
Because if they're already making these assumptions, what can I possibly say? I already had a conversation after the last trauma thing, and she didn't take any of that. She still went to the psychologist, and she was like, hey, so I've got a friend that thinks that, like, promiscuous women love getting raped. Like, what do you think about that? That was her takeaway after our last conversation.
I'm sorry, I decided to come back. Tell her to go away. Okay. Say go away, Melina.
Give me a kiss.
She's telling me to go away?
He wants to talk because he's having his moment. Yeah. Love you.
I love you so much.
I'm glad we could fight and be miserable all the time so much.
What?
What?
Why? We didn't fight now.
Well, apparently our relationship is fucking horrible, Mel. It's fucking horrible.
Is it?
It's fucking horrible.
All right, how you doing?
Stop.
Yeah, that's right.
Hi.
Don't say that, Steve.
Oh my god.
Tell them how much I love you.
Oh, no one's here.
You love me. Okay?
Awkward.
Show them. Show them. So now you're just fucking...
Oh, love bombing.
Yeah, love
Cycle
bombing.
of abuse.
He has that go off the fucking screen to love bombing.
Nope, I'm not.
You are.
No, I just
You literally are. And I gave you hot chocolate.
Yeah. Wait, this was mine.
Is it? No,
Yeah.
this is yours.
Okay. What is that?
Chai latte? Wait, why? Dan, why the fuck can I hear?
Well, he's trying to, because he can't hear you.
I'm listening to him.
Dan, did Dan just leave?
Oh. No, I'm here, but
Okay,
you either
I'm
need to fix Discord or not let this happen again, because the most cancerous thing,
I love you. What's up?
Your microphone, yeah, okay, she's gone now?
Yep, she's gone. What's up?
God, I hate women. Anyways, my advice is, I think you get rolled over too much. You give too many second chances. I thought about it a little bit in my time.
He thought about it in his time. Okay. Okay.
And I think that you should just fucking go with your gut, man. Like, I think that's probably the best course of action on this. Like, I don't mean to be. I was trying to put myself into my shoes or Mr. Mooten's shoes. Can you imagine Mr. Mooten ever doing something like that, saying anything even remotely like that wasn't so obviously joking? Yes or no?
No, I would drive up to Toronto and probably kill him and his wife and his family.
You're joking. Even saying in Minecraft doesn't matter now. You go to
oh
jail
yeah, that
for
one guy got arrested. Yeah, true.
Okay, so that's a very edgy joke that you're making.
I'm not on Twitch anymore. You're right. I would never kill Mr. Mooten. I obviously meant I would intimately. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
It would never happen. Is the bottom line? Is Mr. Mooten would never come on stream and be like, yeah, like I like Destiny, but he's a fucking retard. Like the farthest that he goes ever would be like, oh, Steven has no food taste, right?
Sure.
But
yeah, of course.
It's like a meme. So why is that different? Why would he not? And he probably doesn't not be. I don't agree either. Like a lot of people probably don't agree with things that you do. Like for instance, your relationship choices. But as a streamer, he still doesn't go on stream and be like, yeah, Steven's a fucking idiot. I can't believe he's giving advice when his shit is in shambles. Why? Why does he not do that? Even though he probably believes it, unironically. Because how couldn't you? Your shit's in shambles constantly. But still, why wouldn't he say it?
Because why the fuck would you personally attack somebody like that?
Why would you attack your friend like that for no reason except to possibly get like clout? or something. There has to be something you're gaining, because you don't go and look to put down your friends or to harm your friends. That's as simple as it is. Simple as, right? At the end of the day. Like, if someone is your friend, I'm not going to go when I'm with my other friends and be like, yeah, Steve's funny, but, everything he says is really fucking stupid. And he thinks he's smart, but he's not. Like, that's like, dude, the fuck? So that would be my logic, is I don't think this is something that's excusable to do shit like that. Does that make sense? I mean, maybe you're willing to give second and third chances, but it's kind of like, I think when someone shows you this type of information, you make use of it. Does that make sense? You don't, like, they've given you a hint of what they think. Take the hint.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, when you say maybe, it's because you think there's more complexities to this. And
No, I don't really. No, it's just something I have to. It has to sink in. You fucking retard, okay? Who always says bad things about bad advice and everything. And I hate your children and your cats and your iguana killing gun. Yeah, I really do. I don't know. I just do. Okay, but no, yeah, I think I have to. I think I have to do better. Yeah, I just need to. It just sounds so fucking stupid to say, like, I need to set boundaries and tell people not to, like, talk shit about me publicly without having any factual basis. I don't know.
No, hold on. That's not what we're saying here.
What are we saying here? Tell me. Sorry, bring me back.
What we're saying here is that we're reevaluating. If someone's going to be a fucking cunt to you, like, that's probably not, like, your friend or being chill. Like, and if that's, like, good, thank you for showing me that. That's all there is to it at the end of the day. No. We're not asking people not to fucking talk shit about us. If they do, we're like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck's wrong with you? And that's it. And you take the insight from them. There's nothing else to say. Do not ask people not to talk shit about you. But know that if they do, that's good information for you to have.
No, yeah, I agree.
Yeah, because that is super, like, stupid to do that. And it makes you look... That's all downsides for you to do that, I think. I mean, it sucks, man. Your shit is all fucked for some reason. I don't know. What do you think it is about you that so many people want to... I don't want to say hurt you, but...
I think I have, like... I mean, like, I'm very confident, and it comes off as borderline, probably somewhat narcissistic or ego-driven. I'm sure that, like, obviously I'm very, like, aggressive and abrasive when I speak. So even if we're, like, having a friendly disagreement, I probably come off as being, like, more harsh than I should be. So people probably come away thinking that I'm, like, way more mean to them than I actually am. I've got a big audience, so anything that I, like, believe about a person, or even if I don't believe it, it gets amplified a lot. So, like, if my audience really hates somebody, then an individual that I'm talking to will think that I hate them like my audience does. That's, like, a really big issue that I've ran into multiple times. What? No, shut up. I'm done with you. I'm talking to my good friend Dan.
No, because Dan is just jerking you off right now.
No, he's not jerking me off at all. What do you mean? You guys just disagree on...
No. Here's the thing.
No, you have to turn your Discord sensitivity up. That's it.
If you want to talk to us, go to Discord. You have to be in Discord if you're going to talk to us. Okay. Forsen is never going to fucking beat the time, dude. Oh my god. He can't even move right. He can't even push the buttons. He's gone, dude.
You know, I think this whole thing sucks the most, and it feels like you're obviously more upset about it. I think because it sucks that, like, I know you were close to Brittany, and it just sucks that someone that you could be close to would even be in this. What do you mean? There's nothing to stop about. Like, it's just such a shit feeling. Like, he doesn't have a lot of good friends.
Do you care about your friend?
I hate these fucking things when you do this. Yes, I do. What's next? What's step 2?
The problem is that Steven seems to land into these situations constantly all the time. The problem is that he's letting it happen. If you want to help Steven, you have to tell him to change his behavior. About
what do you mean by he's letting it happen?
How he lets people just roll over him. That's what it is. You can't sit and just, like, talk poorly about Brittany. You can sit and jerk each other off, like, for the longest time. But if you really, really care, you have to tell him, hey, put down your fucking boundaries and, like, let it be, like, shown. That's what you gotta fucking do if you want to help them.
Why is it that Mr. Miller, me, and probably Devin and other people of varying levels of friendship with Steven have never had this issue?
With other people?
With Steven. With throwing him under the bus.
Because you're probably good people. But here's the thing.
So you're saying that Brittany's a bad person?
But also, I think you guys, here's the thing. You're good people. and I think you guys are pretty similar, and like I think you value similar things.
Wait a
Then
second
there
before
are
you guys
other
continue
people-
this conversation. Just so you guys
Huh?
know, if you guys want to watch the rest of this heated conversation, you need to switch on over to the Rumble stream.
I'm not serious. I want $100,000. That's how much I want. I've been on stream for many years, and I deserve that money, and I want a new car. Okay? I'm serious. I deserve it.
Okay. It'll be
Okay,
on your
my
bank account
point
tomorrow.
my point is, you guys are probably pretty similar. You probably have like pretty similar morals, but then there are other people with different perspectives, right? And some people can't read each other off well. I don't think Brittany's trying to be malicious. I just don't think that she's that kind of person. Maybe she is, because I haven't seen the VOD. I haven't seen much of it or anything.
Melina, it's not
But
about that.
but my point is that I don't think
it's not that she's trying to be malicious. It's the fact that she can think and then also say it out loud. That's everything. What?
Dan, why do you think he has such little people in his life that is around him that for years?
He has high standards.
No.
But that's not a bad
You think
thing.
so? You think so? You think
I would
that
rather
every-
have
how-
a core
wait.
group of 5. Yeah, I'd rather have a core group of like 2 or 3 friends than a fucking 100 dick suckers would turn on me.
Shut up. Let me fucking speak. How many people since a year ago has left Steven's life?
Many.
Do you think it's because you're all bad people?
Well, I don't know why you're including me in that. I haven't left.
Have you? my point is that I think he definitely has a lot of crazy people. I think he gets attracted to the worst kinds of people. For sure. I think some people are not super bad. They just have a really, really hard time understanding other people, and I think he has a hard time understanding them. But I think also Steven is really, really bad at putting up boundaries. I really do believe that. And I think that's why a lot of people leave him in his life. And I don't think it's fun. I don't think he likes it. But he needs to be a lot more clear where his boundaries fucking stand. I think that's like, if you really care, you can't just sit and like shit talk Brittany, because it's not going to go anywhere, because it's going to be the next one and the next one and the next one over and over again. What you got to do is that you have to figure out like how does Steven behave, like change his behavior. How can he be better at putting down his boundaries and making sure that people are not doing this to him? Because I think that a lot of these things happen kind of accidentally. I don't think it's a malicious intent. I don't think all these people that's left the past year has been malicious. I don't believe that. I don't think that's how it works. I think it's just like really, really bad communication.
Yeah, I just completely disagree.
Wait, you think most of these people are acting in malice?
I think, are you talking to me or her?
Yeah, you.
I think that there's someone who think they can get something over on you. Like, that's all there is to it, basically. At the end of the day, I think like a lot of people, well, no, not like a lot of people, don't put up a charade of who you are. You act like what you're thinking, you say, you act as your own personality, and if someone's going to backstab you, or if someone is going to try and fuck you over, you get to know. And it's like, okay, I was my true self, and this person decided to try and fuck me over. And I think that's better than putting on a front, hoping that, oh, okay, if I act this way, or if I tell them this, maybe they won't fuck me over. No, I prefer to be exactly who I am, and if you're gonna fuck me over, great. We'll both learn, and I won't have to deal with you anymore. And I think that's a much better strategy. I mean, but then again, some people go a different way. Some people want to have, as I said, like hundreds of friends and being universally liked by other people, and some people like to have just a true set of friends that they've known for years or decades or things like that. And people are like, yeah, this guy has my back. This guy is not. I don't have to worry about that. So I think it's a completely different set of roles.
Dude, it's so easy to just have miscommunication because you come from totally different backgrounds. If you wanna learn how to like work better with people and just get like better patterns, like I think you should at least acknowledge it. That there's probably cases with people that has left during the year that he still could have been friends with, but just because it was really poor communication and there was really poor like communication of boundaries.
Melina, what did Steven do wrong in this situation?
I don't really know much, but the thing is that I see the
communication could help.
I see the pattern. I see the pattern that is happening all the time. And
yeah, but what you're saying doesn't make sense. You can't say, "Oh, more communication." He didn't do anything. Someone just fucking backstabbed him here. What is he supposed to do? Oh, ow, that hurts.
Here's the thing. I need to see it. Like, okay, so you think that Brittany did this in a malicious way? Is that what you're saying? She just did this to backstab him. Is that what you believe?
Let me think about how to answer this.
Or do you think that this could have been avoidable in some way?
Well, I can't get into the head of what Brittany because I haven't talked to her in months. I have no idea what's been going on with her or Steven or not. I know that that's something fucked up to say. I know that if someone said something about me like that, that I wouldn't want to be friends with them anymore. And I think that if you have such a low, I think if you have such a low insight to understand that someone might react that way, I don't.
You know what you
want to
sound like? You sound
Tell
like
me.
that fucking kid at kindergarten, and then you have a friend that plays with your doll, and then accidentally breaks it or something like that, and then you get like, oh, this person is so malicious. Like, I'm asking you, is this person doing this on purpose, or is this person that wasn't an accident or a miscommunication, and you can't fucking answer it?
Because it doesn't matter. I guess the real
It
answer.
matters because it could have been better. Steven can improve as a person with communication and boundaries. That's what I'm saying.
It's not his fault that this happened. If you find out, if I go talk to some people and you find out, or whatever reason, I'm saying, you know, Melina is XYZ and, you know, so stupid and yada, yada, yada. Like, you don't get to be like, I mean, someone else doesn't say, oh, Dan, you know, Melina should have just had better boundaries. Like, what the fuck? I was just saying she's a fucking moron.
Do you think that every single person in that case the past year has been all malicious?
No. I don't think that every falling out, I don't treat all situations as like, oh, it's because Steven isn't communicating better or anything else. I think each situation needs to be looked at individually and handled like that. Blanket policies don't work for anything like this. You just need to treat each situation like it is. That's it. You know, if someone's being a prick to you, evaluate it. Like, okay, what's my relationship like with this person? What happened? You know, do I need to give them the benefit of the doubt or not? I mean, Steven, what do you think? Why are you being so fucking silent here?
I truly don't know. I think that this is like one of those instances where I'm so I'm too deep into it. I don't think I can see. Like, Melina is saying that I need to have more obvious boundaries, but in my mind, these are. I feel like I shouldn't have to set a boundary like this. It just seems insane to me.
What is the boundary?
The boundary Melina is saying is that I need to set the boundary of like, you shouldn't shit talk me and just lie about me publicly and like make things up or whatever, basically.
You know, that's true. I tell that to all my friends. I was like, hey, don't fucking rape my family, don't run over my kids, and don't shit talk me constantly. That's kind of my boundaries that I do when I set friends.
You can keep going, jerking yourself up, how malicious and horrible Brittany is. You can do that, but I don't say.
I'm not saying that.
That's
saying
what you guys are doing. You're not talking about anything important.
Okay.
You're not talking, like, you can talk about this, like, that's fine, but like right now you're just like circle jerking. That's what you're doing. So I'm just saying.
You've never set your boundaries with me that I'm not allowed to like shit talk you or anything like that, but I haven't done it. Why?
I'm not saying that someone should like that you have to tell
I'm using the restroom
someone
real
not
quick.
shit talk or anything like that. I haven't said that. That's not what I mean at all. I think you guys are trying to make shit up right now. Okay, how do I make myself more clear? I think that Steven is really, really bad at putting like just down basic boundaries, just small ones that you would barely notice. So a lot of people see him as a person that you can do a little bit whatever the fuck you with. Like, you can get whatever the fuck, you can say whatever, and it's okay. I think a lot of people come up with that sort of thing, and he can't get hurt. He's just like a dad that never has any problems, that is perfect, and he doesn't ever get really upset about anything. Like, if you talk about him, or you talk and say, hey, how do you feel about Max and Lab? He doesn't emotionally start talking about being really hurt by them. Like, not to a certain degree that makes you feel like, holy shit. Like, usually he's trying to just be like a really strong person that I didn't really care that much or whatever. But that's clearly not true, but he's not very open about it. So I think when he's acting this way, and he's not saying that he's upset, and he's not saying that this would hurt him, or even just random small things that I can't think about right now, when he's not making that clear, I think a lot of people don't understand him, because Steven is a very complicated person. It's really hard to understand him. Even me, as a person that's been with him for 4 years, can't fucking understand certain things about him. So,
well, anyways,
sometimes
listen,
I feel like accidents happen,
okay.
and the thing is, like, I feel like this has happened to me so many times too, and this is something that I feel like I've like.
Oopsie, sorry, I didn't mean to tell you to go, you know, whatever, fucking crazy. I don't have oopsies like that where I shit talk people publicly on stream, but that's me. But listen, I think we're just going to be.
Clearly, if it is shit talking, it's not a good thing. But some people can think that some people probably come off as him like shit talking other people when he's criticizing them. People
Okay.
don't know where the fuck the line is either. People have no idea. Steven is
All
not
right.
just like shit talking someone's personal life, but he can't sit and say negative things about someone's morals or what they believe or call someone retarded. Like, he will say those sort of things, and I don't think that that line is very clear sometimes for some people. So
Okay, well,
people
listen,
think that
Melina,
they can say whatever the fuck
run.
about it.
Yes, Melina, I gotta run. I don't think we're gonna agree on this, but yeah, I disagree. But I have to go.
Okay.
I have to go. I have to go. You'll
Okay.
be fine.
Have
Fine,
fun.
take care.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I gotta go. Yeah. Good luck. I don't know what to say. Bye.
Melly.
Hello. What do you think about this? Sorry.
Right now, I think I need to figure out how to make mods in my Rumble chat.
That's a good thing to do. Just try to focus on the things that you can improve. Nothing else matters.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. I think it's very easy to just, like Dan is doing, just saying that, yeah, but this person is evil, whatever. I don't think that every single person that you've ever interacted with.
I don't think they're evil, but I do think it's a little bit wild that there are some like quote unquote boundaries that I would have to be so explicit with. Like that's just insane to me.
But like, okay, I'll
Like
really
when
give
I say it's
examples
insane
that
to me, what I mean is like I don't know if I would even want to do that.
No, you don't. Here's the thing. I'm not saying that you have to say, hey, don't do this to me. I think it's more in general, you have to say that there's certain things that you're not okay with. Like, it doesn't have to be really, really big things. Like you shouldn't have to say, hey, don't go fuck my mom. Like, you shouldn't have to say this.
Well,
clearly.
what communication boundary would have helped in this?
I feel like, okay, you're asking a 24-year-old here, but I feel like I'm trying to explain myself as much as I fucking can in this, my second language, whatever. But I feel like if you say that what Max and Lav did to you made you upset, if you legit like say that, you're putting down a boundary for people to understand that you're getting upset.
I'm fully admitting I might be too old and gone here because what you're saying just sounds like the dumbest fucking thing in the world to me. Like I don't think I would. No. Let me finish. I don't want to have a conversation with someone who's like, hey, when you lie about personal sexual experiences for the purposes of making me look bad, that hurts my feelings. That is a conversation I don't think I will ever have in my life. Maybe for younger people, you guys are having those I don't want to. I would just never talk to that person. Like, I'm like, this person is...
Could I ask you guys a question? I'm curious, Mel, what you would think about this too. So I think a lot of times when we think about boundaries, we think about people like explicitly saying stuff. But in my mind, when I think about boundaries, a lot of boundaries are actually communicated implicitly by like the way you react. For example, like
yes, that's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, so like say I made a joke about Melina, about like her feet, and I just meant it as a joke. But when I watched her reaction, she didn't say anything, but she got like a little bit sad. If I'm like a decently sensitive person, I would read that and be like, okay, it's a really, really soft boundary of like, for whatever reason, Melina doesn't want like jokes about her feet or whatever, like whatever that situation would be. Would you agree that that's kind of like a soft boundary, Mel or Destiny?
Yeah,
it can be, sure.
That's what I believe, yeah. That's why I said, like, if you're showing the way you react to the Lav and Max fucking thing, and you're saying, I don't really care about this that much. If you say that, you're kind of coming off as, like, you can do whatever the fuck you want with me. Because you're not even saying that this is not okay. You're just saying whatever, kind of. So you're putting down a boundary there where you're basically that, pretty much. Or the small things of whatever, yeah. That's my point.
It's interesting that this is coming up right now because I've been spending like the last 3 days thinking about a similar issue that I've been having, which is like my chronic aesthetic. And I've been thinking about it in relation as well to like Destiny. And when I think about how so often like your relationships kind of implode in a really similar style. And it's not about rhetoric, it's not about like be more nice. But I think when you give people the impression that you're like this unflappable, impossible to hurt person, I think it's really hard for people to like fully view you as human. And I'm not saying that that's good. I actually think that that's a failing on other people. The issue is that a lot of people who will miss you in that way might still be worthwhile if you were just able to communicate to them more clearly. Is what I'm saying making sense, or am I like speaking some woo-woo shit right now?
You're making sense. I just refuse to believe that my social skills are like so much fucking higher than other people that like I'm the only one that can pick out like obvious fucking things that you wouldn't make fun of somebody for, right? Like, I'll joke with you about, like, psychometrician shit or whatever, because I think that's funny, and the President Sunday shit is funny, and you know how I feel about that, but I'm not gonna go in on you about, like, probably about, like, your faith, about being a Christian. I don't think I'm gonna, like, relentlessly, because that might be, like, a really personal, or, like, about your weight, not to say that you're fat, but, like, for things that, like, are standard things you wouldn't joke about, or, like, making fun of your appearance or whatever. Like, I feel like there are pretty obvious things, and some things might be a little bit hazy, but I don't understand how you can think you can, like, go on stream and like, oh yeah, like this guy gives a bunch of horrible relationship advice and his relationships are all trash. Like that's like such an out-of-pocket, wild thing to say.
Can I say something just to be clear? I don't really know what Brittany said.
Okay, wait, then stop talking. Go watch the video. Go watch the video. Go watch the video. No. Yeah, you need to.
It doesn't matter.
Because it's really important for this conversation. No.
I don't care. I don't shut up.
All right.
I don't care.
Okay, I'm ignoring everything else you're saying, but go for it.
What were you saying?
I'm gonna ignore everything else you're saying because you don't even know what the fuck she said.
No, but it's not.
Melina's
I'm
talking
talking
about a
about
chronic
things
issue.
in general.
Yeah.
I'm trying to fucking help you. You fucking.
Yeah, but I feel like you need to know what she said for this. It's important.
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
What I'm saying from this, what I can tell is that you are so fucking bad at putting up boundaries. And it doesn't mean that you have to tell people what is okay and what isn't. It depends on how you react around people, on how you react to
Yeah, but what I'm
situations that
telling you is
happen to
I don't think this is a
the
boundary that
fucking
any
problem.
normal human being has to put up.
So sure, but you can sit and comment on Brittany and shit, but if you're gonna ask me for advice of why is this happening to me, I'm telling you, this is most likely happening to you. I would say most likely is because you're not very good at showing what is okay and what isn't.
I hear what you're saying, but like
stupid. People are dumb as fuck for not understanding where their morals are at, or whatever the fuck.
I understand what you're
terrible.
saying.
But if you want to get turn into a better person, this is what you gotta do.
Okay.
So I think in a lot of ways you have an issue that I see at least. You know, like those old Western buildings that have like a kind of that false front?
Yeah.
I don't think that you have a false front per se. The problem is that it looks kind of like that. So when most people meet you, they're going to read you in a couple of ways. They're probably going to think that you're a bit of an asshole, that you're super icy and cold, that you're unempathetic and you're uncharitable. Would you agree that most people read you this way?
Depending on how much of my content you've seen, yeah, I think that's pretty fair. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So the issue is, I think, for some people especially, they get very caught in what people appear as. The issue is that if people get to know you a little bit more closely, I'd say like you're probably one of the more generous people, probably one of the most generous people I know. Right? You have a lot of traits that are actually opposite. You're probably one of the most charitable interlocutors. Actually.
Okay, hold on. Before we go down this whole road, I understand everything you're saying. I understand everything you're about to say, I think. But my issue is that everything that you just said about me, do you think I could apply that to Sneeko? That he comes off as like pretty cold, pretty alpha, pretty whatever, right?
No, not
you
at
don't
all.
think so?
I don't think Sneeko comes across as like an alpha giga chat at all.
He tries to, at least.
Yeah, but everyone can tell that it's empty and fake. That's why everyone makes
Sure,
fun
but
of him.
regardless, that's the facade he's trying to put up. I would
No,
never.
but that's the issue, is the aesthetic that he actually... So he's trying to communicate one aesthetic. The problem is what he's actually communicating is that he's a Goomba moron that you can't take seriously ever.
Maybe to
right?
some people, but I mean, like, because do you agree with that for every red pill person? Because I feel like a lot of red pillers have like a similar type of aesthetic.
No, definitely not. Myron is totally different in like, I hate using this woo-woo word, but like energy than Sneeko. Like Myron, you can tell like. He's
Okay, what about that?
driven,
What about that?
needs it.
What about that Allende guy or whatever?
Allende, I think, also gives off a lot of that aesthetic. I think he's kind of like in between, because the moment you talk to him in poke, he's like really clearly like deeply insecure.
Yeah, that's what
Whereas,
that's what a lot of these guys come off to me as. Maybe I'm reading that incorrectly too much. But the only point I was just gonna make was that I feel like Sneeko, at the very least, tries to come off as all of that shit. I would never make a joke about Sneeko's like the cuck jokes that people make, because I'm not fucking retarded. Sneeko has never ever talked to me about that. He's never asked me about that, and he's never established that boundary, but he doesn't have to, because I'm not a fucking retard. I would never make that joke about him and roast him about that, because I know that's a sensitive area for him. Is that, am I Superman? Can you tell me right now, am I Superman to detect that? Or is that just some basic level of human understanding? Like,
So I agree with what you're saying. I just think we're talking about different things a little bit. So what you're talking about is like basic human decency. And I agree with that, which is why I'm not like clearing anyone's name necessarily, but like how they've acted. I think that there's a lot of people who probably are over presumptuous with you. As Mel said, because you're kind of chill and easy, there's kind of like this assumption of like, I can probably say whatever, like he knows my heart, which is like probably not the best assumption to make about you.
I understand what you guys are saying, okay? But we're not connecting. Hold on. Okay. When you say that people are having these opinions of me, right? That, oh, like things won't bother him, blah, blah, blah. That's fine, okay? So, like, I think if Brittany was on her stream or whatever, and she said some shit where she's like, oh, like Destiny's goofy, like he's got a lot of like crazy relationship shit going on, like, you know, that's like kind of whatever, right? That's a fair statement, right? Okay, fine, that's fine. And I would expect her to think that I wouldn't care, and I probably wouldn't care, actually. That's an okay statement. But she's taking it a step farther to justify the argument that I'm a whack fucking person that you should never listen to. It's a further step. It's not just somebody randomly commenting on my life. It's using that as a foundation for arguments. And like, oh, this guy, like, not only has he some problems, he's a fucking idiot. Don't listen to anything he says. He's fucking crazy when he gives relationship advice because his life is a fucking mess. That's like a step farther than just like an innocuous comment. And now I'm like super butthurt over like, oh no, why did you say my relationships are crazy? Blah, 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 blah. I wouldn't give a fuck if you said, my relationships are kind of crazy. I say that shit all the time. That's fine. I think it's when you go a step further and you're building some insane argument about it that is like totally not even foundationally true. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. So I don't know. I'm not going to put words in Brittany's mouth. And to be honest, this is why I think Mel's right as well. You probably just should talk to her when you're ready.
Wait, do you want to? Wait. Oh, so you haven't seen the video either?
I'm looking for the timestamp, but I haven't seen the video. Hold on.
Okay.
But what we are talking about is a chronic issue. So
well,
I think it's related to this. I think it is related to this. I think Mel is correct in saying this is a pattern. Because that is a pattern where people are like incredibly uncharitable towards you. And so I'll just throw myself under the bus fully. One thing I've been struggling a lot with recently is how people think I'm like a really like kind of cold person.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm frustrated because I'm like, if you spend any time with me at all, I'm like a very, very deeply empathetic person, and I'm soft. I just have my like boundaries, and I try to like do what I think is like best based on whatever like principle that I have. But it's sad to me to see, like, why do so many people think that I'm, like, kind of this ice queen bitch? And, like, the reality for me, at least, is because, like, when I get anxious, especially, I just throw up an ice queen bitch, like Vale. I'll get more dismissive, more derisive, right? Like, I think about, like, the Darius situation that happened, like, months ago. Part of the reason why I think I just, like, got a little bit, like, dismissive towards him is because I realized I don't know anything about this situation. I don't want to ask him about it. I want to bow out, but I also wanted to save face and not just say, I'm sorry, I'm stupid, I shouldn't say
Okay,
anything.
wait, okay. I understand what you're guys are saying. I feel like it'll take you like 5 minutes. I feel like you should just watch and then tell me, because I feel like seeing the actual.
Can you send me the timestamp?
Yeah.
Because I can't find it. I've been looking for like the whole time I've been listening to this.
I absolutely can. Hold on. Give me one.
It is that Sneeko is more honest and in a better place to give advice. That's what you're upset about, right?
That's
I'm
one of them.
Criticizing all of my
So
friends.
yeah,
for their choices,
I got the dry
then
fight insult when people kept mentioning me, and I was like, what the hell? I wasn't. So I was like, okay. And I
Okay, here you go. Knock yourself out. I think this is the timing starting.
Also,
I think.
Jesus Christ, you need mods on Rumble. Holy shit.
I don't even know if you can mod people in this chat. I didn't look beforehand because I'm a fucking idiot.
Okay. So you linked it to me, or did you just pull it up? Okay, perfect. All right, I'm going to mute while I watch this. Is that okay?
Yeah, go for it. I don't think Rumble has mods. Really?
I'm somehow not surprised by that. So I did send Brittany a message.
No, why? I don't need you sending messages on my behalf. I don't even know what you sent. I'm sorry. I just made an assumption. My bad.
Would you have preferred it came from me or from like hundreds of autistic fucking
No, I don't
Skyrim-
I don't care. I don't care. I'm good. Take a deep breath.
Okay. Well, she's down to talk. I just don't think she would like to do it on stream.
Okay.
Don't shoot me. I am simply the messenger, okay?
Guys, you guys are linking something called Rumble Talk. I don't think this has anything to do with like the Rumble streams. It's like a different product they have. I think. I don't even know if this is Rumble, I don't even know if this is the same owner. Stop? Yeah, something. Okay. I don't think there are moderators in Rumble, guys. It's just the wild, wild west.
I feel like I'm tanking a lot of the damage towards Brittany because everyone's just focused on calling me a retard now.
Good.
So there you go.
Based.
Okay, is it just a 5-minute segment? Is it just like
It's probably longer. I think I made it about 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 minutes. I don't know how far I made it. I was losing my mind like every other statement.
Okay, so she talked about you and Melina's relationship not being good, and then also talked about you not being as open-minded as Sneeko,
Sneeko,
correct?
yeah, the paragon of open-mindedness.
Yeah. Okay.
More, and there's also stuff about how like Sneeko is open about him cheating, but not Destiny, and Sneeko owns the fact that he's hurt people, but not Destiny. All of that too.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't even know how long it goes. I'm not sure how long I listened to. Apparently, the original linker said 8 minutes.
Okay, I listened to about at 2 times speed, so about 4 minutes. So yeah, that's about right. Okay. I basically how do I want to approach this?
Just say it. I don't care. You're not gonna hurt my feelings. I have no boundaries. Do what you want.
No.
Do your worst.
Shut up. I get to think about how I want to approach things. All right, that's my boundary.
She's thinking how she's supposed to express it.
Yeah.
Like, how is she supposed to paint up the things that she's thinking into reality through her mouth? Let her fucking think.
Apparently, I watched to 1:27:15. 1 hour, 27 minutes, and 15 seconds is where I stopped.
Okay. I'm only at 1:21. Do you want me to finish it?
Yeah, fucking keep going. Yeah.
Okay,
Alright.
I'm gonna pour in that case.
Check Rumble donos to get mods. So $1 dono. Go to account overview, moderation. Not sure if the owner can mute somebody from the whole. Oh no, yeah. I can do things in that menu, but that's just me modding, right? But that's like a whole other. That would be me muting people one at a time, and I've got to like type their name in and shit. That's a lot of work. Ooh, tell people to follow you on Rumble. Oh, follow me on Rumble, guys, if you've got accounts. I don't know how many of you have accounts. Make them so you can partake in the chaos, the anarchy that is Rumble chat.
So, how was your day before this?
Great. Just chilling, playing games.
Alright. So, it's not gonna ruin your day, is it?
Nothing ruins my day. Okay, I'm about to beat a level and they are billions. I got some entertaining videos queued up to watch. Might be having a dinner tonight with a friend, you know, all sorts of fun stuff in my life. I am unruinable. That's why I have no boundaries.
Oh, bless. Chat is so spicy today. Jesus.
Good.
They smell blood and they're like, who do we kill now?
Yep.
Jesus Christ. You guys need your fucking Adderall or some shit. I don't know. We just fucking hate you. Well, join the club, buddy. Alright?
Cozy has mods, good sir, and please talk to Nick again. This needs to happen. Nick said I'm not a friend at all, so you know what? I'm not reading $1 donos, okay? I don't know who you guys are on Rumble, okay? I don't even get out of bed for less than $5, okay? So you guys donating $1, thanks for the cause. Hopefully it pops up in chat, but I ain't reading it, okay? I can't even read it for $1. I can't even see it. It doesn't even show up on my screen for $1.
Death to Britney. See, that's what I'm saying. That's like that's a too
So
spicy.
again, people have to
You need
be
go
more
take
open
your
to the
meds,
idea that
guys,
you are
okay?
speaking from a bubble.
True.
Too spicy.
Okay, I'm just gonna watch a little bit more of this just so I have a better, maybe she redeems herself at the end.
Actually, Discord said it really well. They said, I really like Destiny and I've been watching him pretty regularly for 3 years. But I've been thinking about calling him to ask him if he thinks he's maybe not the effective communicator that he thinks he is. If people are constantly misunderstanding him, quotations. Some people can be uncharitable, but I do think there's a pattern for a reason. Look, Destiny and I are very similar, as is Sneeko and everyone else. The place that I think I'm excelling versus them too is I know I'm not speaking for the general public. I know I'm speaking for bubbles, but I think Steven does think he's speaking generally and normally, but he's not. And that's why he's misunderstood all the time. But also Steven has a habit of, I think, not being as forthcoming or honest as he could be in his work versus me and Sneeko. We're more than happy to throw our trash out there for the most part. I've seen Sneeko admit to hurting people on podcasts. I don't hear Steven ever owning the fact that he hurts people. Like, not really. And so again, that's fine. You can do that. But that's what I'm looking for in people. I'm looking for some sort of acknowledgement that like, yeah, dude, I did that. And it's okay if you try to justify it to an extent because I think that's our ego. But I think that's what I'm looking for. So yes, generally speaking, I have always heard Steven say that he's speaking generally, and I am not. I, Brittany, don't want to speak that way.
For one reason and one reason only. I knew people were going to call me a clout chaser. Sneeko was blowing up like
Sorry, super chat. Thank you so much from Kate. Your 20s are workshop years. Learn through failure. Exactly, I believe that too.
Crazy, and people were going to think I had ulterior motives. But seeing as the last video I posted has now become my most viewed video of all time.
Learn through failure depending on your bubble. What does that even mean? I'm sorry. It's okay.
Now is the perfect time to address the situation. And
It's
finally
okay.
put it to rest.
I'm triggered right now. I know I am. It's
Everything I
okay.
say will be 100% truth to my knowledge, and I will supply
I'm at on a 1 to 7 scale. I'm at about a 6 right now, and you should only you should be at a 4 or less, I think.
To be the verbal punching bag. Look, don't say I'm not useful or full at something.
It's all good.
Best of my ability. You have my word, and I hope you trust me. I used to be a fan of Sneeko way back before he cosplayed as an alpha male. He used to make philosophical videos about life, people, and society, and I really enjoyed them. I thought they were well put together, well edited. And
Stop it, Izzy. That's so fucking funny. Bill Burr said in your 20s are when you take your childhood out on other people. Exactly. Shut the fuck up. I see Sneeko and a lot of these internet boys as taking their emotions out on everybody else, but that is literally what everyone is doing to some extent.
No.
And I definitely was there too. I've been making videos forever. You know what I mean? And all of that stuff. So again, yeah, there's something about that. Are you being bad faith by calling Steven bad faith or dishonest? I don't think so. I think that how people have these conversations matter. Look, if you want to keep your life private, that's good. But you can't go around pretending you've like done right by the people in your life when you have hurt people in your life. So I don't think Sneeko can say I've done right by everyone in my life. He's never said that to me. I've never seen him really say that in a way that I thought was authentic. Listen, Sneeko on the internet is different. When Sneeko and I, like, if we ever talk privately, it is very different. It's like a real person that I'm talking to, and I think that that's really important. And I'm not saying Steven is a bad person. Like I said, I think the majority of the world is good. Okay, but I don't see Steven actually owning the fact that he's bad at relationships when he's giving relationship advice. He gives relationship advice, but he's not great at relationships. So again, I think that that's what's important. Sneeko can't give relationship advice about being in a committed relationship. It would make sense. He cheats on his girlfriends. So again, you can do whatever you're doing, but in Brittany.
Doesn't he give advice all the time on how to?
His world, I am not going to pay attention to Steven saying advice, given that he has admitted to cheating on Melina, admitting that he, like, I want him to say, I didn't treat her right and I fucked up, right? But until he says that, I don't. And if you're a person who thinks your cheating was good for something, that's fine too. But like, I'm not gonna let my friends date you. That's the rule I have with the people in my inner circle. If I think you're bad for your girlfriend or boyfriend, I will tell them, because like I'm not gonna sit here and let people get hurt by people's like ego journey. You know what I'm saying? Trevi says with a super chat again, can you go over some constant introspection? Popping your bubble without a foundation can be really hard. So let's say you introspect and you realize like, oh my god, not only could I be wrong, but I could be living under an illusion that I'm right. And then all of a sudden you pop that bubble and you have nothing to go on to it. You have no way. Well, chat is saying Steven admits to cheating, so I think that came out, but I'm not sure. Like that's what chat's saying. So if he did admit he cheated on Melina, that's a great example of why he wouldn't be good at relationships. But that's just what chat's saying. I'd have to ask Steven if him and Melina, if that was true, if that actually is on stream or something. But according to the comments, he said that he has admitted it, so I'm not sure what that means. Okay, so introspection can have a lot of lack of benefits because you might not be able to come out of it or from it. Look, it's really hard in the world to realize you could be wrong. It's so hard on you. It's hard on your body. You think you're smart. You're moving through life. You're like, I'm an intelligent person. I'm a good person. And then you realize like I'm a good introspective person and I still fucked up. When is it gonna stop? When is it gonna stop? Right? When is it gonna stop? And that's the question that's so hard to face yourself. And if you don't have a good way back, you might not be able to. Zahima says, so are you saying their open relationship is Destiny cheating on her? I'm not saying that. No, I don't think open relationships are cheating. Chad is saying he cheated. Is that true? Like, is Chad correct if he admits to cheating on her twice? Chad is saying he cheated on her twice. Is that true? Like, is that something I gotta ask him. I don't know why my Chad is saying that. But if that's true, then I think that's a good point of like not the best. But I just think his drama online is proof he's not great at relationships. So yeah, I don't know. Chad is saying, I don't know what Chad is quoting. Yeah, can I prove he said he cheated? Because I don't know that that's true. That he cheated twice. He slept with Anna without telling Melina everything. Oh, that is true. Ooh.
That's not even true. It's okay.
He openly admitted it. Yeah, see, not great. I thought him just being with Anna was bad enough. Like him sexting Anna and still calling her a stalker. Like that is so fucked up. That's like way beyond my values. I could never do something.
Oh, the Max shit works too. Some of those narratives are actually carrying. Oh. Okay, I'm done with Brittany.
Wait, what happened?
Nothing. It's all good.
What happened?
All right. I think I finished everything. I think I'm caught up.
Go for it.
132. Okay. Fuck. I think there's a bubbles issue. A big one. I'm not going to sit here and like defend everything that Brittany's saying or try to like mind read what I think she could be saying into a more charitable way. I genuinely think that conversation should be done with Brittany. But I'm going to basically echo what Mel has been saying this whole time, which is the false fronting. You kind of, because you act unflappable, in my mind, because you act like things don't hurt you, and because you're pretty much like, yeah, go ahead, talk about whatever, I think that can lead to a lot of confusion about like what to lean into. And the way that I read Brittany is that her and you are very opposite in how you come about understanding people. I think you're a lot more analytical, where you kind of look at all of their behaviors, their past behaviors, their future behaviors, and you kind of put together a pretty reasonable dossier of like who that person is in your head. And I think that's why in many ways you're pretty accurate about things that are going to bother people and things that aren't, because you kind of think about it in this way. I think a lot of times when Brittany processes the world and others, she's processing it and thinking about it in a lot more of like an emotional landscape. And I don't mean this in like a cringe, gross way that, well, you're on Rumble, so everyone's going to hate this shit, actually. So please, get ready to be mad. But I think a lot of times she's less concerned with how things are specifically and more about how they feel and come across. And so your issue is that how you feel and come across to people is harsh and cold, and that nothing bothers you, and that you're kind of like open and honest about all of your parts, and you're a little bit unapologetic about how you could be like really mean, basically. The issue is, I don't think you lean into like the soft parts of you nearly as much publicly. And I'm not saying that you have to, and I'm not saying that you've done something wrong. Like, I'm not blaming you. I think it's actually unfair. The issue is that when people come away from you with an aesthetic that doesn't map onto like who you are as a person, if part of that is because of the front-facing parts don't fully cue people as to like what's behind there, it's understandable. Even though, again, I do think that there are a number of statements that Brittany said that did go too far. Like, when I listened to it, I'm like, oh, I really wouldn't have voiced, like, if I'm being even
I understand what you're saying. I just totally disagree. I think this is like beyond the pale. Like, if this was somebody like making a joke about me and Melina's relationship, and then I got like offended, I think everything you're saying 100% maps on and is totally fair. I just feel like this is just like, this is insane. It's too far, I think. It's just like these are like wild comments. I understand what you're saying.
I'm not,
and I clearly have some problem like associating with certain types of people that do this. Yeah. For some of them, I don't mind. Like Max was like, I can see that one coming. Maybe not as much privately, but I can see that coming. With Lav, I can see that coming. With somebody like Annalicia, it hasn't happened yet, but like I could see Annalicia doing that. I think there are a couple people with that weird Muslim guy, even with Zerka. Like there are people in my orbit right now, maybe Farah, because I don't know her well enough. There are people right now I could see it happening. But with Brittany, I didn't see that. I truly didn't. Like seeing somebody make like a comment that is like a little bit like insensitive, yeah, that's fine. I can understand that because of the type of demeanor that I have. But like, this is like, I feel like this is just like way too wild.
Yeah, I'm. This is why I'm really trying to emphasize to you. Like, I'm not saying that what she did was okay, because even if I gave her the most charitable, most steel man position of what she's saying, I still think there are things that are framed in a way that I would say are necessarily hurtful.
Mm-hmm. Because I guess like in my mind, maybe I just need to stop doing this because I am projecting literally. I'm trying to think like in her position, like even now. I think I've gone a little bit farther than I ever have before in terms of being critical of Britney's relationship. There is a lot I could say about that. And you're familiar with her relationship. There's a lot I imagine that you could say about it. There's a lot I would say about it, but I don't. And like generally the furthest I would go. Actually, I don't even know if I would bring it up at all. I don't know if I ever have brought it up at all. But if I was bringing up a comparison, it would be like, oh, like Britney's relationship was like pretty wild too. Like, you know, you met a guy and you like married him like, you know, a month later. That's like pretty crazy to me. Like that probably the most I say. But she's like 20 steps beyond that. Like, I don't understand. There's just no demeanor I can think of unless you're literally like a kid with a stick poking a bear, saying like, how far can I go? How much could I fuck with this person to actually like get them like super upset at me? Like I can't imagine doing that unless somebody I hate. Like if I hate them, then yeah. But
can I ask you, what do you think? Like if you say that you can't think of anything, but if you really had to think, you have to guess. Like what are the options here of why you think she did this?
Could I just give a speculation? I'm the least qualified person even in this chat to talk about it, but doesn't Brittany have borderline?
No, stop. But we don't do that here. No, I don't believe in any of that shit. I don't believe in any personality or psychological disorders anymore, okay? We're in the real world now, okay? If I had to guess, if I had to, no, stop! Stop. Can I? Yeah, stop. Okay? Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Stop. Okay. If I had to guess, my guess is going to be a combination of the rape conversation that we had. I guess the sex worker conversation we had in the past also triggered her. I wasn't aware of that. And then private conversations with people that I think don't like me very much. If I had to guess, it's got to be some combination of those three things, I would guess. Because I've never done anything remotely mean to her privately or publicly. I don't believe I have, unless I'm like autistically missing it. And I think I generally advocate for her really strongly in my community. I ban people in my subreddit that shit talk her. Like I've said consistently, like, I think she's a smart person. I think that I think most of my community makes fun of me for simping for Britney. Is generally like the impression that I have. I don't know if I've ever shit talked her publicly ever. I don't know. Maybe there might have been once or twice. Maybe I missed it. But like, so if I had to guess, it was those three things. Mm-hmm. That'd be my guess. But I don't agree that I don't think it has anything to do with boundaries. These comments are beyond the pale for boundaries.
Okay, so instead of her, okay, so because I don't know, but I feel like it could either be she's taking you for granted because she either does intentionally or she doesn't really know. Or she is a person that's kind of doing this on purpose to get something or doesn't care about you. Right?
I don't think it'd be on purpose to get something. Like clout. Like she doesn't seem like the kind of person to be like, oh, I'm saying this for clout or whatever. I don't think she would do that.
So why do you think she's just doing this out of being emotionally angry with you?
I think what I said before was it really feels like that trauma conversation dramatically like reshaded her entire view of me, and I think she started to reinterpret a whole bunch of past things. I think I like that's all I can think of. That seems to be like the leading thing in my mind that makes the most sense. That after we had that trauma convo, she got a dramatically different view of me, and now she's like reinterpreted a lot of past stuff. That's my guess.
If reinterpreted might not be the best phrasing, but it is possible that it is like clouding her, like the way that she's interpreting with you. But I guess I would ask, what do you think happened in that conversation that led her to like potentially like have like this kind of like emotional negative read of you?
In the trauma conversation?
Mm-hmm.
Because rape is a super heated conversational topic, and she has a lot of unprocessed stuff that made her ill-equipped to have that topic, and her jumping into that conversation and having it trigger the ever-living fuck out of her. And so I think she went into defensive mode because a lot of the things that I was saying, she was interpreting as direct attacks on her identity. When I say things like when I say something, like to me, when I say something like maybe your background or how you view your trauma could influence like how traumatized you are, what she hears is I shouldn't be traumatized because I should have just thought of it differently. When I say things like maybe people having certain predispositions will when I say maybe people having certain predispositions or lifestyles will make them less likely to be traumatized. What she hears is Steven is telling you, Brittany, that since you're into BDSM and promiscuous, you should have loved your rape. It shouldn't be a big deal to you. I think that was how she was interpreting all of those statements. And because she was emotional when we were having that conversation, none of that felt walked back to her. Even when we, I guess, had a clarifying conversation later, it didn't matter. I think she still has those impressions of me in her head. I think that 100% she still has those.
Okay. So do you think that in any way, I'm going to go back to the broad chronic aesthetic thing, because I cannot shake that I think that this is something that you genuinely... I don't know how else to explain the phenomenon of pattern of relationships and how they break apart. And I'm not talking about like the Max Mr. Girl. I'm talking more like the Hassan, kind of like, are they Austin crew or whatever? Like these types of affiliates like falling apart.
Yeah, I understand. And I understand there's a temptation to apply like an interpersonal lens to it, but all of these relationships are significantly complicated by the public part. Mm-hmm. So like, for instance, like I could never talk to a normal person about like, well, what was it like for you to not be friends with this person anymore? Hassan, like, well, we had massive public audiences that were very closely following the political disagreements we had that were driving like, because technically interpersonally, nothing bad ever happened between me and Hassan, ever, right? We stayed at each other's houses, we hung out, like never, ever had an interpersonal problem. All of it was like public facing. And that's even true to some extent with people like Max and Lav to some extent. Or same thing with Vosh. Like my issue with Vosh, nothing personally ever bad happened between us. I don't know if we ever had a personal fight ever. Even when he would come on to my stream to call in and like argue with me and shit, like we'd usually like laugh and joke at the end of it. But the public facing thing, I think, is significantly impacting a lot of these types of relationships. I'm trying to think of like if there's been like a personal thing,
right?
What?
Like it ups the ante and it like strains things in a way that like relationships are almost ever like tested or strained upon.
It's not so much that it ups the ante, it's that it's creating entirely new side bets. Like I don't think in general, no normal human being is thinking like, well, I've got this friend in my opinion and my other friend has this opinion, but like our opinions are diametrically opposed and the ways that we make our money and our jobs are like, it's like that kind of thing. It's like a totally different thing. It would be like, imagine if like two friends were like close friends, but one works for Apple and one works for Microsoft. And like every week they went to a bar and they had to convince everybody whether or not they wanted to buy Apple phones or I'm sorry, iMacs or like fucking PCs. And like the person's jobs and income were riding on it. Like that would be like the added stressor that a normal human being would have that I think is like unique to a lot of my public facing relationships.
Yeah. Okay. So then I think this is actually, this chronic aesthetic stuff is, I think, something that strains the public-facing relationships the most, because I think like this is something that almost never occurs in private relationships, which is like how basically hundreds of uncharitable people interpret you as an individual, even though a lot of the interpretations are incorrect, right? So I wouldn't be surprised. In fact, I'm not surprised to find out that lots of women might be hesitant to like befriend me in the space because I give off a couple of different aesthetics that I think are very silly of me and that I shouldn't give up, specifically because they're not really true about me, which is that I'm ice queeny and kind of bitchy and that I'm just like vying for like men's attention. I can understand to some extent why people get this read from me, especially if they're not like granting me the time, or also in part because of like my chronic energy of like how I acutely react to situations, which is like to be unhurt. Like I don't show my emotional softness. I'll just like get angry or like kind of like chide and try to dismiss you and like undercut you instead. And so I think what happens with you as well specifically is that like when you're public facing in general, the way that you read to people chronically.
I understand what you're saying. I think that Brittany's comments are beyond the pale of just like being like a little insensitive. Like
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm
Sure.
not disagreeing with that. The issue is that I'm concerned that if just the trauma conversation had happened and this chronic aesthetic problem wasn't occurring for you, I don't know if this would be the outcome, right? I suspect, in fact, the trauma conversation itself probably would have gone better as well.
Can I ask a quick question? Would you still be as upset if she felt exactly the same way, but she hadn't have said it on a stream? Would you still be upset by the fact that she feels and thinks those things?
I don't know if I'd be as upset because I just don't know if I'd come across that way. But no, I'd probably be a similar level of upsettedness, I think.
I think so too.
Just so you know, Steve, we're not like agreeing that Brittany, like what she did, is like a good thing, or
I know that.
like
Erudite,
we're not
I know. Yep, I understand it.
Okay, good. I'm just making sure because it sounds. I think our point is more like, hey, if you don't want to run into these sort of issues, what can you do better?
I understand that, but I disagree that it's a boundary thing.
Would you agree though that what we talked about with like implicit boundaries?
It might be the forward-facing, like, cold aesthetic that I have, maybe. That could be it, but...
And you can put boundaries in that sort of stuff too.
There's no boundary that would have helped me here with Brittany.
You don't, boundaries doesn't have to be written or like...
Even implicit, there are no implicit boundaries. That, like, it's the fact that she even has these thoughts of me that it's, like, so insane to me.
Do you think she made that up, or do you think she's crazy?
I just think she has a really bad impression of me from the conversation that we've had publicly, the two, I guess, about sex workers and drama, and then one she maybe she has privately.
Do you think that the miscommunication happens in her head, or do you think it is elsewhere?
Miscommunication? No, I don't think she's miscommunicating. I think...
Well, I mean, there's a disconnect. Either she, or she understands, but she's lying.
No, no. It's not a disconnect. She's accurately, her mind and her mouth are working. She just has a different opinion of me, or she sees me in a different way than I see myself.
Yeah. So you're saying it happens in her head, like she has the wrong view of you.
Oh, sure. Yeah, she has what I would perceive is like an incorrect perception of me. Yeah.
She doesn't have the she doesn't have the tools to understand who you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm asking you. What do you think, you're expressing yourself bad, or do you think what do you think it?
Not that bad. Not if she's gonna like market herself as like a level 5 introspective person and then get so raped on I'm sorry. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. And then get so triggered, I meant to say, about a rape conversation that it like permanently like completely shades her fucking view of me afterwards. That's just, I guess that's just like extra annoying to me, I guess. Yeah.
Then I wonder, do you care to try to be able to communicate better with people that has very little tools to understand what kind of person you are?
No.
Okay, well in that case, if you say so. If you don't feel like you care about, because here's the thing, life is life. You're gonna run into this sort of shit again. Either you can try to learn how to communicate with different kinds of people to make them see you better.
The change I need to make is just who I vouch for publicly.
What's that mean?
I just shouldn't have vouched for it or defended her so much. Who's in this room? I would dump every single one of you, you included, Melina and Erudite, if you guys had like these fucking insane opinions about me. I just wouldn't even talk to you again. If Erudite was on her stream saying like, yeah, like I think Steven just thinks that like promiscuous women like really like to get raped, or if you were telling friends like, yeah, I think Steven really thinks that like women that sleep around a lot, they just don't care about getting raped, I would just stop talking to you. You'd be back to fucking Sweden tonight, and Erudite would be the next person on my hit list, the Daliban hit list. If you guys actually thought something that fucking insane about me, it would be crazy.
Hey,
right?
Right now you're just saying that this is important to you, that someone doesn't treat you this way. Good.
And no. It's not about a treatment. Some people treat people shittily. That's whatever. It's the idea that somebody has of me is insane to me.
Like the picture that she's created in her head of you is unfair. Okay. But the issue is, I genuinely think that boundaries are also part of this. So like this was a really tough conversation that Nick and I had to have because of my stuff. I'm very primed to kind of assume like more negative of particularly like men in my life. And so a lot of times when Nick would do things that maybe were hurtful or whatever, like he bungled things or I didn't understand and I was hurt, I would like come away with this perception of him that was, to be honest, really unfair. Like a really, really unfair interpretation of who Nick was. And Nick and I had to have a conversation where we sat down and he was like, I need you to not be willing to even entertain viewing me in this way, because you know that this isn't who I am, and it's really, really hurtful when you like basically disregard all of our past because your emotional feelings are so much more real to you in this moment. Like this is actually part of like this like kind of interpersonal relationship boundary dynamic.
So how could I have changed this one? What does that mean?
So I'm not. Again, this isn't about fault.
No. I'm not mad at it. I'm not fault. I'm just trying to. In terms of responsibility, like what different thing could I have? I don't give a fuck if you blame it. I'm not
Ask
on that
yourself.
shit. But I'm asking you, like what's like a different approach that I could have taken to like alter, I guess, like this perception of me that somebody might have.
I don't necessarily think that she has a normal or typical view of relationships, which is how she ended up getting to the point of thinking where she is, right? I don't think it's anything that you did.
Well, but there's past problems with this too, so there's obviously a pattern, right?
Right. So
Yeah, do I need to do
With
cry
her
streams
niece.
or what, Erudite?
Yeah. Basically, unironically, yes, but no. Like, not actually cry streams. What I think the issue is this is where you're really coping, right? Remember when I was over in Miami and we asked you about the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once, and you told me what it meant, and then you gave us a cheeky smile because I knew you didn't believe that that's what that movie meant, and you knew that you didn't believe it. You were just saying some shit.
Wait, about what? For what?
You were saying it about like success and stuff like that.
Oh, maybe because I was trolling you or what?
No,
I'm
you,
not sure.
you gave a real answer, but that's not what the answer was.
Yeah.
Wait, I
Yeah.
said that movie was about success?
Yeah.
I would have to I don't think I would have to go back and remember this conversation.
I remember I was in the room when you said it, but it just.
If I
felt
said
like-
this, then it was because I either didn't want to talk about it or whatever. Like, I've talked about this movie a ton on stream. Like, there's no way that I would give that
But
fucking
it
answer.
could be the case. Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
This had to have
Probably.
been, in a more casual conversation. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't want to give that impression that, like, in real life I'm saying, because there's no way. I obviously don't believe that. But okay, but go ahead. Maybe I might have said this in a conversation. I'm trolling. Especially if you're saying I, like, smiled afterwards. We were just, like, fucking around. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Sure. The issue is, so I've noticed a pattern, which is that I think it's easy for you to lean away from like the Fifi stuff because like neutral's really easy for you. You are for the most part a really steady Eddie emotional person, and like getting into the emotional stuff, I don't want to put words into your mouth, but I'm just going to say it feels some sort of way for you that you're just like, I'm not really interested in this shit. It's a little bit cringe.
Wait, about what?
issue
Everything
is-
in life or emotions or everything everywhere all at
When
once
it
or
comes
what?
to sensitive topics.
Sensitive topics, people who've hurt you, yeah.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Like if we ask you about Max and Lab, can you explain what that felt like? You're gonna cringe doing it. Usually you do.
I mean, usually it's like annoying and you just move on to the next thing, right?
Yeah, I know, but that's the thing. Like I think it's really hard for you to sit down and like
It's
talk
copium,
about what
right?
that felt like. Yeah.
Like the reality is like when we look at like Max and Lab's situation, and I'm not going to ask you to do more because again, like publicly as well, I think it's really fair to be like careful how you're couching your own emotional like stuff with the public because it gives enemies weapons basically. So I understand it. The issue is that like Max and Lab, it's not just like a little annoying. Like that's not real. That's not real at all. And I'm not going to ask you how you actually feel or like get you to like go into like a cry sesh. But the reality is like for you, my understanding is it was a massive breach in trust and a violation in a way that you really didn't expect. So it was mind-fucking in multiple levels, and I think it did genuinely really upset you because you were trying, going out of your way to do cringe Fifi shit to try to like bridge being more human basically and like connecting with friends emotionally about issues. And then in response to that, these people like betrayed you because they unironically think that if you give them emotionality, they like get to take more. So I don't know. It's really weird.
Sure, that's probably a little closer to the truth, yeah.
Yeah. The issue is when you talk about it, you like do like some 2016 like fucking 4chan shit. Where you're like, yeah, Fifis, they're pretty annoying. And then you like move on. And that's the aesthetic that you give most of the time with like pretty heavy emotional stuff. Is
Yes.
that, like,
So people are not gonna understand like how heavy things are for you. So they are just gonna assume that they can do whatever the fuck to you without you even feeling anything about it.
Yeah. Like personally, I genuinely don't always know what things are actually okay. Because I know you're always going to tell me that it's okay, but I realize that there are going to be some things that in my world I would think are totally reasonably to be sensitive that I know you legitimately won't give a fuck about. And then other things that I'm like, he'll probably care about this, and you do actually care about it. And so like a lot of times when it comes to like my dynamic with you as well, I'm not going to say like I'm walking on eggshells because I don't think you'd ever snap at me. I think you would try to like reasonably resolve it like between us, especially if I wasn't like being super public and like retarded about it. But even I don't fully know like which direction to step and walk. And again, this isn't like your fault. You're not doing something bad, but it does leave like this question.
Yeah, I guess, but despite you having the question, you're not fucking retarded. Like, you've never done anything that I'm like, wow, Erudite is a fucking retard. Like, I've never seen you do
Sure.
that before.
Sure, but I'm also like not Brittany, and I don't think it's like fair to like put on Brittany the way that like maybe I would.
To not be a fucking retard? Is that too much of an expectation for like most people? Is
Yeah,
that
that's my job. All right.
okay?
Back off.
Kind of. It is a bit of a like high expectation because like don't be a fucking retard in like one bubble is not the same as it is in another bubble.
Maybe.
When you say pattern, we're not talking about within Brittany's behavior, right? You're talking within all of your relationships.
Yeah,
in
my history
general,
of public-facing relationships.
Yeah, I don't know if you should necessarily be looking for a pattern here because they, like, there will be with some, right? You do like attract some fucking weird people, and they are likely to behave then in.
Yeah,
more
but the only
of an
problem with
unusual
this
way.
everything was just that I vouched for her. Like if I wouldn't have done that, I wouldn't have cared. Because then it would just be like, oh, it's like another like weird person.
Can I ask you something really cringe?
What?
How do you feel about this?
I mean, it's not like I know her that well. Like, it's not like we've like, if we spent like a ton of time together, I'd probably be more sad. But I guess like it's just kind of annoying right now that her opinions about me can be so fucking wrong. We have had like some, and haven't we had like 4 or 5 conversations on stream that are like 1 to 4 hours in length? Like, I don't know, it's just wild to me. And then for her to like just say blatantly wrong things, and then for me to overestimate her intelligence, where she's like, oh yeah, like I think Sneeko is like super open to like a whole bunch of things. Like, are you actually fucking retarded? Like that's wild.
You mean
to me.
emotionally open? She's like, to be honest, if I'm mind reading Brittany, which I don't want to too much, she literally means emotionally open.
And what does that mean? What does emotionally open mean?
Opposite of you. Right? In many ways, you're hard to read because...
Yeah, but she's talking about her context from personal conversations. We've had personal... Right. I think I've had personal conversations with you. Do I feel emotionally closed in personal conversations?
I would say that I can tell you're trying to be open, but it is absolutely like desaturated compared to, for example, having a personal conversation with Sneeko. Just because I think like Sneeko very much leans into his...
And you think that when she said open, she's just talking about how open he is to like... I guess I disagree with your interpretation there of her saying Sneeko was open. Or if that was... Yeah, that's like an alter... Oh, no, I'm sorry. That is correct. She said open-minded. That is a word that she said explicitly.
Yeah. So I think you're hearing that. I hear that as not like ideas, because I would say like, obviously you're more open-minded to ideas and like worldviews than Sneeko. You're just a little bit more closed off emotionally.
And so, yeah, like, but I think if somebody said that, I think I'd be okay with that. That's probably true.
Yeah.
So wait, sorry. What do you think Brittany meant by that exactly?
That he's like open to like new ideas and new experiences and isn't as like set in his ways, and that he's like willing to hear like different points of views and stuff. That's what she meant. I know that's what she meant.
Or did you say that it's more about like if you ask him an emotional question in private, he will answer it more honest?
No, I don't think it was that at all.
Okay, well in that case she's wrong, clearly.
Well, yeah, but I mean that was the whole context of that conversation. Was that like I get bad advice, my relationships are horrible, blah blah. I'd have to go back and see the exact quote, but it came off as that like Sneeko is like very like open-minded to like new things and stuff, which is the exact. That's one of the reasons why that comment is like so stupid. I think now if somebody asked her, she's gonna rewrite it with the interpretation you guys have given. But I don't think she was talking about just like open emotionally. I don't agree with that, not at all.
Well, he's quite a simple person that's easily influenced, right? That could come across as someone that is more open-minded.
Yeah, but he's like the most like prescriptive like red pill matrix guy in the fucking world. Like I don't know.
He's an unthoughtful dumb fuck. The issue is that like he honestly wears his heart on his sleeve a little bit, like probably too much, which is why it's like very. That's why when you look at him, you can tell that he's fucking faking all this shit.
Yeah, but it's not. Like, I don't agree with where's your heart on your sleeve. I think is a different connotation than like a false bravado, which I think is what he does. Like Sneeko hardcore fronts his entire personality. It is a fabrication from his mind of what he thinks an alpha red pillar looks like. And I agree with you that you can see that it is insanely brittle and very tattered around the edges. But I wouldn't call that wearing his heart on his sleeve. That's like wearing his heart under like a tattered cloak, like where you can obviously see.
Both?
No.
Can it not be both?
No.
Sure. I guess I don't know. I don't need to get into Sneeko too much because this is like a divergence from the main topic, and I don't want to be. Like Sneeko by any means.
Yeah, it's all good. All right, well, do you guys have anything else to say before I go play video games and watch videos?
You want to talk about this anymore? Talk about any interesting topics?
Well, it doesn't sound like there's much more ground to cover.
What's your takeaway? Are you basically... Sorry, what's your takeaway from this conversation? Just so I at least understand. I'm not saying you have to agree with me. I'm just trying to understand where we're ending this conversation at least. Like, what's your interpretation of the conversation? Meta.
I need to hardcore... let me think. The problem was Brittany passed so many of my red flag filters. Like, she's older. She's very open to conversation. She seemed to have a good understanding of other people's emotional boundaries. We had maintained a relatively stable relationship for, was it over a year?
I think so.
She seems to be relatively low drama. I haven't heard of her being involved much in anything negative with other people.
Based on all this, do you think it would be worth talking to her to try to collect some more data to figure out what you missed at least?
No, I'm past. I'm way over that.
Not to like reconnect or anything. It's not about that. It's more about like understanding or like just gaining more.
Wait, hold on. I'm so sorry. One second. Somebody's saying you can mod by clicking the 3 dots in the chat when hovering over the user chat. Those 3 dots, the only thing that I see when I do that are mute user for 5 minutes for this live stream forever, or manage muted users. Those are the only 3 dots I see. There has to be some other filter that I need. Maybe that filter is literally like BPD. I don't know. There has to be some other filter that I need that didn't catch her, I guess. I don't know what it is. I think that's the CEO of Rumble. Yeah, I think Chris is, but I don't have those dots. Maybe my account needs to be flagged for something, or maybe I needed something else on my account to do that. But this is my first stream on this platform, so I might. I imagine tonight
So you can at least say, I have not been able to mod. I disavow.
No, I don't disavow. I actually agree with every single thing that's been posted in my Rumble chat all night tonight. Thank you.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Why do you
Damn.
think we're arguing against you?
What?
Or not against you, but why do you think we're arguing for the sake that we're arguing? I'm curious, just what you.
Why
get
is
out
who
of it.
arguing for what? I don't know the pronoun. I don't know you're referring to.
Because me and Erudite say that this is probably a thing that you could kind of like easily fix if you just like understand that I think you're just bad at putting up boundaries.
I don't think that this with Brittany had anything to do with boundaries. I don't think there's a single boundary here that I could have put up that would have changed this, implicit or explicit.
Maybe not.
He also said he would have been as upset if she felt exactly this way but hadn't have put it on stream.
Yeah, I still would have felt, yeah.
I think it all just here's the I think it all matters is like if it is the case that she was like trying to like do this intentionally to try to hurt you or something like that, I think that's a different thing. But if it's legit just an accident, which I don't know if it is or not, like there's some sort of miscommunication.
I don't think it's an accident. I think she has a view of me in her head that is so wildly divergent from the view that I have of myself. So the question is my view accurate or is her view accurate?
Yeah.
And if it's that divergent, then why would I want to have a conversation on that?
But do you think that there is anything that you could have done better in the way you show yourself to someone? Because it's not just about Brittany, as I said. Like, I don't want to loop too much or anything.
Well, we're asking like, hold on. We're about to launch tagging in chat like at Chris Rumble. Should be live in 10 minutes. We'll update when it's live. Oh, thanks. I don't know. I don't know. I have to think about it more. I'm not sure.
And you don't want to talk to her, I think, maybe because you're disappointed. Not just angry, but that's why, right?
Yeah, it's way too much. Like, ultra harsh public judgment and criticism of my life, and then using it to like invalidate like things that I'm saying is just like it's an insane amount of
It is really disappointing when someone thinks really differently of you than you feel of yourself.
Okay. Do you think that you'll think about it more? Because I don't know how much to ask of you, and it seems like you're done. I just want to make sure.
You can ask anything else you want. I just don't want to loop on the same like 3 talking points. If there's something else,
Okay.
Why when you said that, you're implying that there's something else you want to ask?
No, I wasn't implying that. There's something else I want to ask. Sorry, I didn't mean to make it sound that way.
Oh.
Go on, Erudite. Think on the spot. What can we talk about? How can we make it less awkward?
No, I'm not trying to like I don't care about you. I don't give a fuck. I'm comfortable in my fifis, okay? I'm very brave. Yeah, I'm disappointed to hear that.
Wait, hold on. Give me 22 seconds. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
Are different. Okay, I wish him the best. I hope Steven's having a great day. I hope he really does message me privately. I'm gonna challenge Steven. He always has a hard time having close relationships with people. You can message me privately. Especially since on stream the other day, bro, you said you literally weren't even sure if you could like know Melina's traumas or triggers or something like that, and I was cracking up. I think everyone's different, but I have really close and intimate relationships with people, and I allow people who give me a chance, like want to get to know me really, I give those people a chance. If you want to get to know me, you can call me privately. If you want to farm me for drama, I'm not gonna come on your stream. Because I'm not in that business. I'm not in that business. But it's fine that you are. Capitalism.
Okay, it's all good. It doesn't matter. I blocked her on everything. Okay. Sorry, go ahead. What were you saying?
Really?
Yes, yeah.
Well, You know what? It's actually probably good for today, but you can always consider, changing your mind in a few days.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, well, you'll say that now. I'm just saying you can consider it. I'm not saying you will.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else? Erudite? Not so
yeah.
erudite? NSE?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The
article release date just got pushed back 2 more months. Oh boy.
Yeah, got so much more. I do hope that you reconsider talking. I think it would be worthwhile. I think that you probably should give it a couple of days. I understand that you are just wanting to write it off. I think the fact that basically she passed all of your flags and then this... Freya, stop.
Are you talking to your husband or a dog?
No, my roommate spilled dog treats all over the floor and she's like...
Jesus.
Because she's small. Sorry. I think if she passed all of your flags and checks and you truly never expected this, I think that means something.
Yeah,
and
I think so.
suspect there's something going on. And I guess in my mind, I think it's worth finding out because, to be honest, I just don't see Brittany as a malicious actor.
No, I don't think she's malicious. I still don't see her as a malicious actor. I don't think she's malicious.
Right.
I think that women are emotionally retarded on topics of trauma, and I should just avoid ever talking to any woman about that thing again. And I'll be good to
shut
go.
up.
Boom!
Stop. Not fair.
Problem
Stop.
solved.
Stop.
Easy.
Stop. Not okay. The thing is that she can't see you for the way you are, and you think you've given her all the tools, and she can't do it. That's why you give up the relationship.
Uh-huh.
Okay, that's what it is. Okay, well, that's your choice.
Wow.
Yeah, I think what looks like emotional vulnerability to you, most people, especially somebody like Brittany, who's done like a ton of like probably like extremely woo-woo emotional stuff in like psychotherapy and stuff like that, is like our conversations that we've had that are like deeper and stuff are very like rich and deep, but like as far as like my experience with like really, really intense, like emotionally like emotional deepies basically.
What do you think about Pisco? Do you think he's gonna turn? Give me a prediction right now. Pisco's another person that I would have considered that I picked up on this last arc of like making friends. Yeah.
Why?
Wait, what are the odds on me turning?
I don't know.
Hello?
Why are you memely asking this?
I'm seriously
Or are
asking.
you
I don't
running
fucking
away
know. I would have
instead?
never expected. I think I said like 3 months ago, I trust Brittany with my bank account information on stream. I'm pretty sure I said that. I had a lot of trust in Brittany.
I don't think Brittany turned on you.
She just sees me as a pro-rape, anti-sex worker, horrible fucking advice-giving, relationship disaster person.
I suspect that so from my understanding of her, when she talks about close, intimate relationships, it's a much, much, much deeper level than maybe what you're talking about.
Which is fine, I understand that. But hold on, you're missing my problem. If Brittany would have said, like, I don't think that me and Steven are, like, close friends at all, yeah, that's fine. I totally, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Because different people have different definitions of what a close friend is. But that's not what I have a problem with here, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's the fact that she has interpreted you and spoken about you in a way that is so far from your actual character that it's like, you're basically like, what the fuck even happened here? I don't even know how somebody like Brittany, based on the conversation we had, could ever conceive of me in this way. Correct? Am I
think when you put people on this high of a pedestal, you are destined to be disappointed by them. Mm.
True. I need to treat everybody as poorly as I treat Melina. I'm just kidding.
Or me.
You deserve it, Kelly, okay?
Wait, what do you say? What do you say?
Don't worry, he's just being mean to us. It's okay.
What did you say, Steve?
I need to be as mean to everybody as I am to you.
Not really.
Based.
They wouldn't handle it.
True.
I'm gonna leave one. I'm gonna sign the papers very soon. It's on the way, okay?
Good.
Fucking order those
As soon as that green card gets here, a few weeks.
I think it's
scared.
It's obvious that she misread you and that she's missing something. And I think it's worth finding out what, because you and I both agree it's not malicious. And you and I both agree that she has a very, very trustworthy nature to her. And that she does, for the most part, try to see people complexly. And so I'd be super curious to understand what went wrong here. Is it possible that you're right? There is just like kind of this like emotional trigger because there's like trauma related to like these types of like rape conversations. And you're a man who's talking about it like in like a really like aggressive, like intense way because you were having that big debate. Possible. That might literally be exclusively it. And so it's fair for you to say, if that alone is enough to make you like write me off, I don't want to have a relationship with you. I think that's also a fair decision to come to. I just think it's worth at least knowing and having that conversation.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. We're going to go down a list. I'm just curious, okay? I just want to see your predictions, and then we'll see where we're at in a year, okay?
Sure.
Okay, Nick and you. We've disagreed on stuff before, but I think we've survived it, right?
Yeah, I mean, we haven't had huge disagreements except for when you're fucking wrong about fitness stuff.
Okay, which is never. So
Okay, yeah.
we're generally okay. So Nick and Erudite. What do I'm gonna try to percentage flip on where I think like the chances. Maybe my percentages are off. In my mind, so I'll put Nick at 20%. I'll put you at 18%. Do you think those are too high?
Sorry, 18% of will flip on you?
Yeah, you're gonna just fucking hate me. It's gonna be all over.
I need to think about it. What would be enough to make me hate you? Flip on you.
I don't think. Okay.
I think Nick's is probably lower, actually. You would have to do something. I would say Nick has boundaries.
Okay, I'm sticking Nick at 10%. Okay,
He's
hey,
like 10%. I'm comfortable with 18. Sure.
Okay, Melina, what are you at? You're at like 20% because we're married, so you have to deal with a lot of shit for me. I'm okay with that number.
Wait, what are you asking about?
Chances of you just fucking hating me. Oh, ABBA, true.
It's like hard. Here's the thing. It's like hard to hate you if you just understand that you're a little bit like a child.
Yeah, true, base.
No,
Cherry
listen,
is.
like usually when you do some dumb shit.
Cherry's been through a lot. I'll give her at 20%.
Usually when you're doing some dumb shit, I feel like the reason you're doing something stupid is.
What about ABBA? What are the chances that ABBA flips and becomes an anti-fan?
Here's my question.
Yeah.
Because we're talking about it like just this like general like how will the dice roll in the next year?
No, it's not.
And the reality-
I'm curious. Like, what are the risk factors for this happening?
Sure. I guess what would be really important to me to understand is what the fuck happened that this occurred in the first place, and what has happened in the past, and is there a common thread between multiple. Not all relationships that have fallen apart will have this common thread, right? Of course not. But is there enough of a pattern that's begun to emerge in what causes dissolution of relationship that there might be something within your control to manage? Because if there is, and you can mitigate that, all of these little percentages go down, right?
Yeah, I just don't know what. Yeah.
Because like I think it's fine that you like do this thing. It's just like, and if you're done with the conversation and you just want to like.
Well, hold on. You said I asked you if you had any more questions, and you were like, "Oh no, I don't." If you have more you want to add to the conversation, then go for it. I'm sorry, I'll minimize this so we can return if you want. But you made it sound like you were done with the conversation as well.
I think it's because you're expressing things in such a jokingly way, but it clearly is.
I'm not. Hold on. I'm just sincerely asking if you have any more questions or anything else you want to contribute. Then
Wait,
yeah. Then
why am I not even on the
okay.
list?
because Kelly, because you're a wild card.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So this is why I'm reacting in this way.
Yeah. Go ahead.
The reason why I'm reacting this way isn't because I have more questions, but it is what Melina just said, which is that again, you're shifting into kind of like this meme space. Which
No,
is
okay, hold on, stop.
fine.
Okay, hold on. I'll shift back into personal, but we looped on the same thing for like 30 minutes, okay?
Yeah,
if you want to go
yeah.
to like a serious conversation, I'm as serious as I can ever be in any state of mind ever. We can have that. But if it's just going to be like the same 30 like minute loop of like boundaries, then I don't think we're getting any further conversation. I've heard what you said, and then we're good, or we can move from there. If you have anything else you want to add or anything else you want to say, then we can do that. But
I'm not disagreeing with any of this. This is all fine. What I'm saying is the reason why you're getting this like jarred reaction.
Okay, I understand, and now I've shifted my thing back to serious. I'm in serious mode now.
God, fuck's sakes.
Yeah, we're talking about that one thing that you just did.
Okay, yeah, this thing that you just did, is the thing that gives people the read that you don't care about things and that you're not willing to emotionally lean into people and that like there's kind of like this emotional uncaringness on your side. Not because you did anything wrong there, and I don't actually think that you don't care about me emotionally, but I'm saying this is the thing that gives this people, the aesthetic is like the running from the emotional stuff.
Okay, I'm not running. I'm here. I'm ready to confront
Shifting
it. I'm in my 1 HP voice right now.
Wait, we're not like telling you to. We're just saying what you're doing. So
okay, so it sounds like we can't go back to that point. Where that conversation is done then. I think that's what we're saying.
You not want to talk about it.
I do. I thought I can, but you're saying I shifted.
Yeah. So I'm reflecting to you in the here and now why I felt jarred when you went into like your meme paranoia list of who's going to betray you and when. Not that I think there's anything wrong with it. I'm telling you.
I would have
that's why
expected
it
somebody
seemed
like
I had a
Pisco.
question.
It's not. Hold on. I'm sorry. I bring it up in like a meme way. I write things down when I'm trying to figure shit out. Unironically, when I'm autistic as fuck, I'll make pros and cons lists to figure out. I do this for important relations. I do this. This is how my mind processes. I'm sorry. It's a little jokey and it's a little humorous, but in my mind, I would have imagined like Pisco would have like completely flipped before like Brittany would have. In my mind. So I don't know how. So I'm genuinely curious when I look down the list of like how could like things get fucked up, like with ABBA, or with the Ayla person I talked to, with Dan, with Zerka, with like I'm trying to think of like genuinely like what, like if somebody could have asked me like what would have gone wrong with the Britney stuff after the trauma talk, I think I probably would have said something related to that. That would have been my guess. But I mean I'm saying that now post hoc, so who knows. But also when I say I thought, hold on, but to be clear, when I say I would have thought Pisco would have turned quicker than like Brittany, those percentages I would have thought were really, really, really low. Like I've spent like some time with Pisco in real life. We've walked, we've chatted, we've like had a fairly close-ish, I guess, relationship. But maybe Pisco comes and says, oh, I don't actually feel like he's a friend at all. I don't know. I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure.
Right. Do you find it like, because I've noticed a pattern of like people kind of being like, you saying like we're friends, and people being like, yeah, like we're friends. Like not that close, like Ian and maybe like Brittany as well. Do you find that often happens and that it's like surprising?
No, I feel like I can accurately gauge. Oh my god. I feel like I can accurately gauge where my friendships are if somebody would have asked me. Like I feel like if Brittany would have asked, but that's post hoc. Like, but I can do it for any other friendship. So like for Pisco, like we've talked about some really personal stuff on both of our ends. We've trusted each other with some secrets, you know, the customary trading of secrets before I welcome somebody to the Orbiters Club so that I can abuse them sexually on stream, I guess. But no, like we've had personal conversation about really private things in our lives. We've hung out either 2 times or 3 times in real life. We've like met each other's. He hung out with Melina. Like I know that he speaks Spanish. We've done stuff. So I would say like we're like friends at least. Well, are we close friends? Probably not, just because we don't spend as much time talking to each other. But I'd say we're like in the friend category. I think that's fairly accurate.
Can I ask something?
What?
Do you think if these people got the question of how does Steven see you? Like, are you close? What do you think they would say?
Everybody says probably not, and I feel replaceable and all that shit.
Okay, why do you think they say that?
Because I don't have any fucking time for anything in my fucking life, and I don't give enough time to people, and then people feel neglected. And then also because of my demeanor, people feel like
I don't think necessarily have to be the case.
That's because I need to go back to playing Warzone on stream.
No.
So we can play games together.
I think it could legit be a certain way that you communicate sometimes. So when you're it's kind of like a joke. Whenever you say like, oh, my relationship is horrible, like it is a joke. Or if you say, oh, you're gonna give me up, or when you say that to me, I think if you said something like that similar to someone else, they can get the feeling like, why would you ever say that?
Yeah,
sort of thing.
I already know this. It's already factored into the friendships that I have, right? Pisco comes on a stream and we fight a ton. We argue a lot, probably more than most people do. So I figure he's probably the kind of person that's built for like that type of back and forth. I would assume so, right? The manner of jokes that I tell and the way that I interact with people, I understand is very abrasive, and not everybody will like it. That's a part of my first personality. I factor that in when I interact with people, and I'm aware that like people view me like that, and that's okay. And that type of personality is not going to vibe with a lot of people, which is fine for me. I understand that.
Okay, if you say so.
Because I would never be able to be friends with somebody that had huge issues like that. It's just too much a style of my communication.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like if people don't really know where they have you, I think people can do things that you get surprised about too. I do believe that.
I guess.
Mm-hmm. And it all depends on if you care. I think you should care because I think friends is a big part of life. That's important. So I think you should care, but
Yeah.
You can always see what you can do. Okay, that's what I'm saying.
True, I know. That's what I'm thinking about.
What are you smiling about?
Some stupid the Britney haters in chat are obviously up big right now.
The Britney haters?
Yeah.
You're gonna simp and defend your queen?
Britney? No, she's a fallen lord. I'm trying to think. I need more. I wish I had more private relationships to stack stuff up against, because I feel like the public stuff complicates everything. Like it just feels like it's so much.
Yeah, of course. But here's the thing: you don't really put time into private relationship. You always make everything about streaming, so you have to cut off stream in that case. So you have to value if it's something you need or not, or if you need to stream more.
No, I don't need it. I just need to not stop making incorrect decisions about it.
What do you mean?
Like the only thing that bothers me with the Britney stuff is just that I vouched for her. Like that's the only thing that.
That's the only
Okay.
thing that bothers you?
Yes.
That's it?
Yeah, because if I wouldn't have vouched, if I had like, if I was like, yeah, you know, she could actually like think like crazy fucking things about me, like, you know, who knows? Like I would just be like, whatever, if it happens, oh well, that's dumb. I guess I do think crazy things about me. But the fact that I vouched for them mean that I had some kind of like, I thought I had a better understanding of their understanding of me than I actually did, right? I joked with Melina, but it's like the misgendering thing, right? Like imagine you're a trans woman and then a friend misgenders you and you're like, fuck, you see me so differently than I see myself. Like that's wild to me, right?
Right. Okay, so is it the fact that she missees you, or that you publicly vouch for her seeing you complexly?
No. I'm sorry. When I say vouch for, I don't mean like my reputation about any of that shit. I just mean that like there was like I vouched. Like I said, like, oh yeah, like I think this is a person that understands me well. It was a claim that I made that was completely not true. It was completely wrong.
Was it completely wrong?
It seems to be the case, yeah. For me, like I think I would say that the majority of her comments were beyond the pale. It wasn't just like one iffy thing. It was like thing after thing after thing after thing.
And it was all related to interpersonal, emotional, relationship type stuff. Yeah.
I don't know if I'd say that. Like, is saying that like I'm closed-minded and Sneeko is open-minded? Like, is that like an interpersonal thing? Or saying that like I give horrible relationship advice because my relationships are like, is that an interpersonal thing? Is that like a stream thing? I'm not sure.
Well, when I mean interpersonal, sorry, I'm talking about her commentary on your interpersonal life, like your relationship to other people.
Yeah, but it wasn't just that. Like the open-minded comment was different. It had to do with like public-facing stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know. Thank you. Chris says that you can tag now in live chat, by the way, guys. Wow. Well,
Anything else?
I don't know, unless you can think of something.
I think if you don't figure out what caused this thing, I think it'll probably just be at like loss to you. Because I really think it's worth figuring out.
Well, listen, if you want to go dig into that.
I didn't say me. I didn't say
I honestly don't know if I can even have the conversation. I don't think I could. I don't even know if I would trust what she says, because I thought we'd resolved some of our differences over the last conversation, and clearly none of them were. I don't even know if she's speaking to me, I don't even know if she's being honest. So it feels like what?
Just mind read her in that case. Get
I've already done that. I've already mind readed like what I think happened, and I don't even know if she could say anything to convince me otherwise. Like I said, I think it was the trauma convo was a big trigger, and then that also caused her to lean even harder into the past combo about sex work, and then plus maybe, I don't know for the third one, maybe people in her private life have negative opinions of me, but those two I think are the things that did it. That would be my guess. I don't even know if she could say something to me privately that would convince me it was something different, because after, clearly our last conversation meant nothing. So
what if she apologized to you? I'm not saying she will, but
I don't care.
How would you feel?
I don't care at all. It doesn't mean anything to me, because it's not. I don't care about what she said or did. It was the idea that she had such an unbelievably different idea in her mind of me. I don't
so you can't trust that she'll. Yeah, you can't trust that she won't just have a crazy idea of you again.
Yeah. Well.
Gotcha.
No. Sorry to hear that.
Well, what are you guys up to today? How's your day, Erudite?
It's going well.
Nice. Did Nick hurt himself yesterday by falling over?
Yeah, his like shin is super scraped, and he's got like a massive bruise on his knee. But his head's okay.
Oh, that's good.
Did he actually pass out? That wasn't a bit.
Yeah, like pass out, yeah. And there was another bar in front of him, like 3 feet away, so fell onto the other bar. Okay.
Well.
I'll think about it more. I'm gonna hit you with this topic again in the future, okay?
Yeah, whenever you want to. Sure.
Push him, Kayla. Push him. He needs.
Okay.
Yeah. Have fun. Be careful,
Alright,
okay?
Mel signs off. Okay. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
So Steve has Rumble.
It's rumbling.
Wait, so what's up with the mods?
I don't know. There might be something that my account needs flagged on, but I mean, I'll figure it out for tomorrow's stream, so.
Hmm. So what else have you been up to today? Because I gymmed with you, and then I went out a little bit, and then I went to therapy, and then I was looking for your laptop. I couldn't find it. I walked back, and then I got your hot chocolate.
Based.
That was so interesting for you, wasn't it?
Yeah, super. Well, I already know your day, so.
I know. I know. Have you talked about The Last of Us?
No, not yet.
So what do you think about The Last of Us? What do you think about the last episode of The Last of Us? Any interesting thoughts that you got from the way they edited or the way they scripted everything or anything?
It was edited, for sure, you know?
No comments.
No, not right now.
What would cheer you up? Do we have to go
Um,
get Zerka or someone who's like unhinged?
No, I got shit I can watch.
Okay then. Well, have fun.
Yep, be millful.
Be Steeful. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, I'll head off too.
Be careful, Kelly. Have fun.
Okay, bye.
Love you. Be careful. Stay safe, buddy.
Bye.
Bye. Jesus Christ. All right, well, we're doing politics today, guys. Peak content. Getting faded with strangers on the train. Forsen is forever dead. Oh, split VOD. Hold on. Forsen is never going to make it, guys. I'm starting to sincerely think that he just has no chance. Oh, we're going to listen to this guy. Let's go wild on the vaccine talk. They're about to arrest Trump. Fuck, we have so much shit we haven't watched yet today. What is this guy talking about?
To give an opening statement.
Chairman Winthrop, Ranking Member Reese, and members of the committee, I'm pleased to testify today in support of this subcommittee's important work to investigate the origin of COVID-19 that has resulted in the deaths of over 1 million Americans. From 2018...
I have no background on this guy. I don't know if this guy said crazy shit, I disagree with or anything. I have nothing, no perspective on this guy at all.
To 2021, I served as the 18th director of the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention during the Trump administration. As CDC director, I oversaw the agency's response to the COVID-19 pandemic from the earliest days of its spread, and I also served as a member of the White House Coronavirus Task Force. But perhaps more relevant for the purpose of this hearing, my 45 years in medicine have been focused on the study of viruses. I'm a virologist by training and by practice. Prior to my time at CDC, I spent more than 20 years as a U.S. Army physician and medical researcher at the Walter Reed Army Institute of Research, where I served as the chief of the Department of Retroviral Research, and I worked in virology, immunology, clinical research at the forefront of AIDS epidemic and other viral threats. In 1996, I co-founded the Institute of Human Virology at the University of Maryland in partnership with the state of Maryland, the city of Baltimore, and the University System of Maryland, where I served as the director of clinical research and care, and I also served as a tenured professor of medicine, microbiology, and immunology, chief of infectious disease, and vice chair of medicine at the university. After my time at CDC, I served as the senior public health advisor to Governor Hogan in the state of Maryland. As COVID-19 began to spread across the world, there were two competing hypotheses about the origin of this virus that needed to be vigorously explored. The first hypothesis is the possibility that COVID-19 infections in humans were the result of a spillover event from nature. This is a situation in which the virus naturally mutates and becomes more transmissible from one species to another, in this case from bats to humans via an intermediate species. This is what happened in previous outbreaks of SARS and MERS and earlier coronaviruses that emerged from bats and spread through an intermediate animal. The second hypothesis is the possibility that the virus evolved in a laboratory involved in gain-of-function research. This is a type of research in which scientists seek to increase the transmissibility or pathogenicity of an organism in order to better understand that organism and inform preparedness efforts and the development of countermeasures such as therapeutics and vaccines. Under this theory, COVID infected the general population after it was accidentally leaked from a lab in China. From the earliest days of the pandemic, my view was both theories about the origin needed to be aggressively and thoroughly examined. Based on my initial analysis of the data, I came to believe, and I still believe today, that it indicates that COVID-19 more likely was the result of an accidental lab leak than a result of a natural spillover event. This conclusion is based primarily on the biology of the virus itself, including the rapid high infectivity for human-to-human transmission, which would then predict the rapid evolution of new variants, as well as a number of other important factors, which also include the unusual actions in and around Wuhan in the fall of 2019, all of which I'm happy to discuss today. Even given the information that surfaced in the 3 years since the COVID-19 pandemic began, some have contended that there's really no point in investigating the origin of this.
Does he, fuck, this is his intro thing. Is there a full version of this? Does he, for anybody that's watched this, does he actually say anything new? Or is it just like his like kind of ramblings? Is there any actual new information that he's brought up for all of this?
Virus. I strongly disagree. There is a global need to know what we are dealing with in COVID virus because it affects how we approach the problem to try to prevent the next pandemic. The understanding of the origin of COVID is critical to future science research, particularly as it affects ongoing ethical debate around gain-of-function research. Gain-of-function research has long been controversial within the scientific community. In my own opinion, COVID-19 pandemic presents a case study on the potential dangers of such research. While many believe that gain-of-function research is critical to get ahead of viruses by developing vaccines, in this case, I believe it was the exact opposite, unleashing a new virus to the world without any means of stopping it and resulting in the deaths of millions of people. Because of this, it's my opinion that we should call for a moratorium on gain-of-function research until we have a broader debate and we come to a consensus at a community about the value of gain-of-function research. This debate should not be limited to the scientific community. If the decision is to continue with gain-of-function research, then it must be determined how and where to conduct that research in a safe, responsible, and effective way. I thank you for inviting me here today. As we explore this important topic, I look forward to answering your questions. Thank you.
Thank the chairman. Look forward, the Democrats tell us. Focus on the future. Might have started in a lab. Might have the Dr. Andrew and
It's not going to come out.
This is Robert Redfield. Robert Redfield. Damn. Is there like a full Resident Evil guy? Is he Resident Evil guy? Why I believe it came from a lab.
Dr. Redfield to give an opening statement.
Chairman Winthrop, Ranking Member
Wait, is this what we
Reese,
just watched?
and members of the committee, I'm pleased to testify today in support of this subcommittee's important work to investigate the origin.
Fuck. Lab leaks are more common than a lot of people know. Last SARS outbreak was caused by one. Okay. My understanding right now is that based on what we've investigated scientifically, it seems like it's most likely it came from a crossover incident in the wet market. My understanding is that's where the research is now. Now, I know that there was one of our intelligence agencies flipped their opinion to thinking that it was not of natural origin, that it was lab leak with weak confidence. I think one of them flipped on that. But whatever information they're using, they aren't public with, so we can't verify whether we feel like that's a good flip or not. But I know that one flipped there, but I'm not aware of any other research that supports that, like scientific research that supports that opinion. So I'm curious if he thinks it was a lab leak. I'm curious. Oh, the Department of Energy. Department of Energy or FBI? I don't know one of them. But if he thinks it was a lab leak, I wonder if he has, like, what are you basing that on? Like, do you have some new information that has been released? Or is there some scientific opinions that based on? Or, but I don't know. Damn. Getting faded with strangers on a train. Well. Outburst in the White House briefing room.
No, that's not, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. We're not doing this.
From across the room. You've been discriminating against me and discriminating against some people in the briefing room. And I'm saying that this is the US, this is not China, this is not Russia. This is not Russia.
Okay.
What you are doing, you are making a monkey of the First Amendment.
Decorum, please.
It's been 7 months. You've not called on me. You've not my messages. I'm saying that that's not right. That's not right.
Fun times. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Welcome to the press briefing room. Okay.
This is not right. Sir, let it go.
Are we ready? Are we going to behave? While many folks... Decorum, please.
Sorry to our guests. We apologize.
Yes, I apologize. I apologize.
Oh, that was boring.
This debate should not be limited to the scientific community.
Oh.
If the decision is to continue with gain-of-function research, then it must be determined how and where to conduct that research in a safe, responsible, and effective way. I thank you for inviting me here today. As we explore this important topic, I look forward to answering your questions. Thank you.
Thank you. I thank you all. I now recognize myself for questions.
Based.
I have said since we started this that the goal of this committee would be to come away with some capabilities or at least standard operating procedures in an effort to be able to predict the next pandemic, prepare for the next pandemic, protect ourselves from the next pandemic, and hopefully prevent the next pandemic. But first I want to ask each of the witnesses, yes or no, does the origin of COVID-19 matter to protect the globe from future pandemics? We'll go down the line, Dr. Metzel.
100% absolutely and completely yes.
Mr. Wade? Dr. Auwaerter?
Yes.
Dr. Redfield?
Yes.
Okay. So we're all on the same page there. Dr. Metzel, I have a question for you. You know, we've heard the testimony and we know scientifically fact that we have found in the past with these types of viruses, coronaviruses in particular, SARS, MERS, we found an intermediary. My question is, do you feel that we as a scientific community around the world have robust capabilities to do that type of investigation to find an intermediary? We have the assets we need for that.
technically we do, and we know that the Chinese government has actually been very aggressive in trying to find that kind of intermediary host animal. They've sequenced about 100,000 animals. They haven't found anything. In SARS and MERS, as you mentioned, those intermediary hosts were found relatively quickly. And so given that the Chinese government has every incentive to find an intermediate host.
How did lab leak versus wet market ever become a political issue? Republicans are going to fight on this, but in my opinion, I think it became a political issue because a lot of people on the right got fixated on this idea that the lab leak happened intentionally with the goal of like poisoning or destroying the world, or like the IEF fucking, or not IEF, the World Economic, WEF, like fucking New World Order shit. The Great Reset. I remember debating Tim Pool on his show about the Great Reset. And because of that push, a lot of people on the left push probably too hard back, like, oh no, it can't possibly be a lab leak, like we don't believe in this Klaus Schwab shit or whatever. Now all of the Republicans are trying to pretend like, oh no, we just genuinely wanted to know if it was just like a random lab leak, bro, like we weren't doing anything. But like the left, but it would probably, I think there's been a couple of decent articles written about it. The left probably pushed too hard in not wanting to have the legitimate conversation of like, could it have been a lab leak? And that's caused people to get understandably salty over shit. You find me a major right-wing influencer who said it was an intentional leak? I mean, Tim Pool definitely hinted at it. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at Crowder's statements, but that was definitely the one of the overwhelming opinions that was online, at least. But I don't have to go back through all of their fucking statements. I don't think like Shapiro, I don't think they're like center-right people were doing it, but I think far-right people were pushing that pretty hard. but I think that the left's push against it was probably pushing too hard. It was discrediting that idea too much. I have a question for you. What's up, Pisco? Nuance Pro did? Yeah, maybe, but I don't know if JSTL, whatever, would consider Nuance Pro a large figure or not. Okay, he's not saying that.
I think it's very significant that that hasn't been found, but we have that capability, and everybody has a reason to want to find it, particularly the Chinese government. And I think it's very telling that after 3 years, we still haven't found it.
Dr. Arwad, I ask you the same question about those capabilities. Microphone.
Yep. I would agree that we have the technical capabilities. What I would say, though, is with coronaviruses, they are highly mutable, which we've seen over these past 3 years as the virus has evolved. And regarding finding intermediaries, there are examples, for example, with Ebola virus, where we have not yet found a clear intermediary, despite looking very hard. And no one thinks that came about from a lab accident, decades ago. So I think it's still an open question. I think everything does need to be explored. There's always opposing points of view here that need to be weighed, and not all hypotheses are weighed equally.
Yeah, I think it's interesting you talked about them being highly mutable. I assume they can be mutable in a lab. Dr. Redfield, are you an advocate for a moratorium on gain-of-function research, particularly research on potential pandemic pathogens, and why?
Yes, I am. I think that again, I think the people that are advocates for gain-of-function research do believe that by doing this research, they somehow get ahead of the curve. I'm of the point of view that we don't need to make pathogens more transmissible or more pathogenic in order to get ahead of the curve. We can begin to deal with those pathogens as they evolve. I don't think this should be a decision made by scientists alone. This is a societal decision. There should be a broad debate about whether this research is really necessary. And if so, we should decide how to do it safely and responsibly. I remind people, when I was CDC director, one of the most difficult things I had to do as a 20-something year Army vet was shut down Fort Detrick. It wasn't very popular. These people were my friends, I knew them, but our inspection showed that they were cutting corners in their biosecurity requirements. And I felt that we weren't going to take that chance with the Frederick community and beyond. And so I shut the lab down for 4 to 6 months until they corrected their biosecurity. So I think this is much more complicated than people think. And if we are to go down that path, I would argue there's a few labs in the world that should be with multiple redundancy and containment to do this. But I'm not convinced it's to an advantage, and this is why in the Wall Street Journal op-ed I did, I strongly recommend that we have a moratorium on gain-of-function research, similar to what we had in the Obama administration.
In one sentence, can you provide a definition of gain-of-function research? And I say that because...
Who joined?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. I just have a quick question for you.
Yeah, what's up? What's your question?
Why do you think I was going to betray more than Brittany?
Because we fight so much, you know?
You and me?
Yeah. It's not like a personal thing. I figure that like there's somebody that I have a lot of fights with. It's more likely that something will go too far, you know?
But I feel like that we both like fights.
Yeah, I feel that way too. But I've also felt like that about people in the past that I thought liked fights, but then didn't.
Do you ever feel that like we're on the edge or like we're in a bad place?
I don't, but I'm never on the edge with anybody. I don't like usually feel like, unless somebody's like shitting on me, right? Like I'm always generally cool,
Yeah.
but there might be sometimes afterwards where I feel like, oh fuck, like.
When's the closest that you've gone to thinking that like you and I are on the outs?
I don't think ever. I don't think I've ever felt that way. Because usually, even after like really heated conversations, usually we like are like, what are you doing afterwards or whatever. Like I think we generally chill, right?
Yeah, I think we generally chill.
Yeah.
Then I guess my other question is, would you mind bringing back Wii U?
You have to talk to RTBA about it. I don't know why. I still don't know why that emote got killed. But RTBA was the one that axed it. He apparently has good reasons for it.
Could you give like your stamp of approval as a friend?
I think
know
it
that,
should come back. I think Wii U was cool, but I don't know why he hates it so much and he got rid of it. I don't know why.
All right, but you would say like I want it back. Like that would be something that you would agree with.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he's a cool guy.
All right. I mean I think that's I think that would be a good step for our friendship, and then maybe we could be closer friends. You know, and
Maybe. You do know it's wow, right? Wow, wow. That's how you pronounce it, not Wii U.
Wait, really?
Yeah, wow, wow, wow. That's where it came from. Wow.
Oh shit! I didn't even know the lore, and I was fighting for it.
Oh.
In the name of Pepe. What are you looking for in friendships?
I'm generally just not looking for friendships, but it's usually just like people I can like chat with and shit. It's fun to.
But this kind of affected you a little bit.
Well, it affected me because my read was so wrong.
Why did that? If you are this edge guy who doesn't really care about relationships, why did that hurt you?
Well, because if I'm dramatically misreading people, then there's something about my socialization or people understanding abilities. It's like very uncalibrated that I need to like dramatically shift, right?
Like low social intelligence.
Or something related to this is like something I obviously missed, right? So it's like a cause for change, right?
Do you think that you have low social intelligence?
No, actually I don't. I feel like I'm pretty socially aware around most people. I think it's like one of my biggest assets. I think it's why I get along with so many different types of people, personally and professionally, generally, until like the bridge burns. But no, I think I get along with a pretty wide range of people pretty easily, generally.
Yeah.
But I know that like the streaming thing, it adds a layer of everything onto everything that makes things so complicated. But yeah.
And that's the reason you think for the bridge burns?
Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to say. I'm not sure. I don't know how. It's like such a unique situation. Like I don't know how many people have existed on the internet as public as I have for as long as I have. So I don't even know like what the fuck like if I was like what's like a normal streamer's like relationships look like. I don't even know if there's an answer to that. You know.
But I think you're pretty. I mean, you're somewhat normal in person. I think you're pretty normal in person.
Yeah,
right?
I think so. Yeah.
And you have no desire to have those relationships off stream. I actually think Melina made a really, really good point when she was talking to you. That if I've heard you say something to the effect of, I want to build these relationships on stream. When I don't really, if you want to talk to me on stream.
Yeah, because generally I just don't have much off-stream time unless I start like eating into my stream hours for like social life, which I just generally don't do. But that's why generally like most of the friendships that I've quote unquote lost over time haven't been because of dramatic bridge burnings, usually just because we don't have like much to do. Like we stop playing games, or like for like Mr. Moon and Dan, like we just don't play games as much anymore, so like we don't talk as much anymore. But it's not because there's been like something dramatic. It's just like kind of we do different activities.
Right.
So, yeah.
You're not interested in people because of who they are. You're interested in ways that they enrich your life.
Yeah, or in ways that we interact with each other. I don't know what it would look like to be like. I guess I'm interested in. Because that's a weird framing. Because I'm kind of interested in Melina for who she is, but she also like enriches my life. Like I can't imagine being interested in somebody like a wife, but they don't enrich your life. If that makes sense.
Yeah. But like, do you like having conversations with her and learning about her and all that stuff?
Yeah, generally, yeah. So if I'm not grumpy, yeah. That's probably true of most people that I consider friends. Yeah.
All right. Well, I just want to check in on you. I mean, I think that it must be difficult to be in the position that you are and feel as though someone's betrayed your trust. If that's what you feel, do you feel like it's a betrayal of your trust?
I mean, I guess a little bit, but I don't generally care as much about stuff like that. I'm more just interested in why like I calibrated so incorrectly. That's like the thing that I'm more bothered by.
That sounds a little bit alien and computery to me.
My expectations. Yeah, my expectations for people are already like pretty low. So I mean, it's like it's not like I'm sitting here like, oh my god, I can't believe this happened. Like it's pretty dumb, but like,
don't you think a more human response would be like, I'm sad because she was my friend?
Well, I mean, like it's not like we were close friends. It's not like we did a ton of stuff together, or like I'm losing like a huge part of my life or anything, right?
So you're more mad at yourself?
Yeah, that I was like I just had like a really bad read on somebody. It's like really dumb.
Okay. All right, well, just checking in on you and checking in on Wii U.
Meow.
It's coming back. It's coming back, folks. Anyway, hope you have a good stream, man.
Yep, have fun. Peace out.
All right. See you later.
Bro, I'm getting fucking slaughtered by these guys. Holy shit. These are the strongest soldiers or oh, snipers. Damn.
There becomes a little semantics sometimes, I believe, within the scientific community of what is a chimera and what is gain of function.
Yeah, I think it's to take a pathogen and try to increase one of two things or both, to increase its transmissibility or its pathogenicity. I disagree with some of my colleagues at NIH to say the definition is restricted to a pathogen that's already a pathogen. If I make a non-pathogen pathogenic, that's gain of function.
So in your expert opinion, was the Wuhan Institute conducting gain-of-function research on
Absolutely.
coronaviruses? Thank you. So one other path of questioning for you, Dr. Redfield. Proponents of this research claim it may result in vaccines or maybe even stop a pandemic. Dr. Redfield, has gain-of-function created any life-saving vaccines or therapeutics to your knowledge?
Not to my knowledge.
Has gain-of-function stopped a pandemic, in your opinion?
No, on the contrary, I think it probably caused the greatest pandemic our world has seen.
Do you find any tangible benefits?
These feel like very political answers to me, and not very scientific ones. Like, to ask, like, has gain of function ever stopped a pandemic? Can you even really know that? Unless he's saying that, like, the history of all gain of function research is worthless, which I guess I'm not personally familiar with the history of gain of function research, but his answers just, they're hitting me as, like, political answers rather than scientific ones, but I'm not sure. I don't know.
To gain-of-function research at this time?
I personally don't, but I do want to stress, I think the men and women that support it are people of good faith because they truly believe it's going to lead to a potential benefit. I disagree with that assessment.
Thank you. I now recognize the ranking member, Dr. Ruiz from California.
What is gain of function? Gain of function is when you augment some pathogen, so some disease-causing bacteria or virus, in a way that makes it more deadly towards humans. So it might be you alter a virus to make it infect different organ systems, you alter it to make it more transmissible, you alter to make it more evasive of your immune system. Stuff like these would be like gain of function research. And the worry that he's representing, that some people say, is that, well, if we do gain of function, you can create like a bioweapon, basically.
For his questions.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The Select Subcommittee's first hearing should provide an opportunity for our members to carry out credible, responsible oversight to prevent and prepare for future pandemics. Instead, House Republicans invited a writer whose extreme and dangerous views have been echoed by white supremacists to testify on the issue of the novel's coronavirus origins. In May of 2014, David Duke, former Grand Wizard of the Ku Klux Klan, hosted a radio show praising Mr. Wade in his book, A Troublesome Inheritance. Mr. Wade, are you aware of David Duke's praise of your views on his website?
when my book first came out, Mr. Ruiz, I think the extreme right wing thought it would help their cause, but they very soon dropped referring to it because when they actually...
Sorry, hold on. Rage Pope wanted to enter in his completely and totally, well, actually useless testimony into the record. Destiny, that's not true. It's not always to make it deadlier. It's usually to make it survive longer and more infectious, so it's easier to keep alive to do testing on. So you're restating what I said in other words. Sometimes it can be more infectious, sometimes it can be more... But the reality is that something that can survive longer is probably going to be more deadly, right? Or more infectious. That's a specific thing I used, right? That's...
She read it, as many people who talk about my book have not.
Well,
they found that...
David Duke did read your book. In fact, he had a whole radio talk show about it and described it in detail, and he did endorse your views. On a post, davidduke.com, promoting his radio show, he states, quote, "Hear Dr. David Duke speak on the former science editor for the New York Times, who has now essentially embraced the scientific racial truth that Dr. Duke wrote extensively about in My Awakening and has written about."
This doesn't have anything to do with COVID, but...
You see, Mr. Wade's book deploys dangerous tropes and stereotypes about minority communities under the guise of science. His assertions define the overwhelming consensus of scientists and researchers, including those in the fields of population genetics and evolutionary biology. Dr. Redfield, as a former CDC director, do these views trouble you?
I'm sorry, I was distracted. I'm sorry, I was distracted.
He wasn't paying
That I
attention.
mentioned,
Is this guy a hack in your view? I don't know enough about him to say one way or another. I don't know anything about the Redfield guy. Apparently he was a former director for the CDC. He gave his credentials. He seems pretty credentialed. He seems like he knows a lot about virology. So I wouldn't immediately dismiss him out of hand. I haven't heard him say any crazy things before, so I wouldn't say. So I'm just listening, a neutral observer.
David Duke's endorsements of Mr. Wade's book trouble you?
I'm not a fan of David Duke at all. I do think that Nicholas Wade, and I've followed his work over 30 years, is an outstanding science reporter and has contributed substantially, both in nature science and, of course, leading the New York Times.
You know, there are 140 faculty members and experts who strongly disagree with you. In fact, more than 140 faculty members and experts jointly condemned Mr. Wade's book in a joint letter to the New York Times book review, stating, quote, "We reject Wade's implication that our findings substantiate his guesswork. They do not. We are in full agreement that there is no support from the field of population genetics for Wade's conjectures." Mr. Chairman, I'd like to enter this letter into the record.
My only comment,
I'm sorry, Dr. Redfield. The point is, inviting someone with discredited and dangerous views like Mr. Wade's to testify on the origins of this pandemic, which has disproportionately harmed communities of color, is not responsible and credible oversight.
The Dems,
Instead,
this is so
it
stupid in my
undermines the
opinion. Oh my
credibility
God.
of this select subcommittee. Now let me turn to you, Dr. Allwater. You are a practicing physician, a professor of medicine, and the former president of the Infectious Disease Society of America, representing more than 12,000 physicians, scientists, and public health experts who specialize in infectious diseases like COVID-19. For the sake of putting people over politics, what credible steps can be taken to advance our understanding of the novel coronavirus's origins in order to prevent future pandemics?
I think building trust among scientists and public health communities is essential because pathogens can emerge from where we least expect it. We need to have the tools available to rapidly analyze and then develop tests. I had dealt with patients very early in the pandemic where we were making educated guesses whether they had COVID-19. We need to have tests that can be widely dispersed quickly and treatments.
Dr. Allwater, is it possible that we will never have the concrete evidence to determine with certainty the origins of COVID, whether it was a lab leak or animal transmission?
Well, I think that's entirely possible. And therefore, we need to focus more on also be forward-looking as well as looking back.
So having said that and being forward-looking, would it be responsible to start coming up with solutions to deal with whether it was a lab leak or animal transmission? For example, is there an international body that promotes safety guidelines and has the authority to have inspections and incentivizes foreign nation labs to have transparency so that we can be assured that labs are safe in foreign countries, especially in not so friendly foreign countries?
Yes, and I think, as already been hinted, that I think is essential for general protection.
In my research, I couldn't find one. Do you know of any such body that exists?
No, but I'm saying that's absolutely necessary.
And what can we do if it was an animal
FPS?
transmission
Wait, really? Right now?
looking forward to save lives? What can we do to better our ability to prevent that? I know it's difficult. Identify it early and contain it in other countries before it spreads. What can we do?
Well, you know, there were efforts a few years ago to build surveillance labs under prior administrations in an effort to anticipate and work with other countries.
And what happened to those labs?
I believe they were dropped or discontinued due to lack of funding.
Okay. Thank you, and I yield back.
Thank you, and I thank the ranking member for transitioning to questions germane to the hearing today. I now recognize Dr. McCormick from Georgia for 5 minutes of questions.
Dr. Allwater, you said in your testimony that investigations into the origins of COVID-19 should be objective and driven by appropriate scientific and intelligence experts who present unbiased findings that are not politicized. According to evidence in previously released emails on February 8th, 2020, Dr. Anderson, who authored Proximal Origin, stated, "Our main work over the last couple of weeks has been focused on trying to disprove any type of lab theory." Would you consider this statement objective and unbiased?
I really don't have enough of a frame of reference to really make a comment on a single statement.
Damn.
All right, let's switch then. You talked to, you cited a couple papers last summer in Science that talked about the evidence of natural origin. These papers claim to show dispositive evidence against lab leak. Now, I went to medical school. I'm an ER doc. I served lots of patients during this pandemic until just recently. And I know how viruses work. They're specific to species for the most part, correct?
They often are, but not always. There are some that are, coronaviruses are probably one of the most widely dispersed amongst the animal kingdom.
Okay. And given, if we use the origins of a species that was in the wild that came to human contact and gave us the virus that in question, wouldn't that virus still exist in that species in the wild?
Well, I think that it would be likely the case.
Right. Chances are. That's a good answer. Thank you.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So how many species in the wild have we captured that still have this coronavirus in them? Because that would be a very easy thing to do, given its wide dissemination in the human population and its proximity to Chinese wildlife. How many wild animals have been captured with this coronavirus present in them currently?
The answer is no, but on the other hand...
Thank you. No, that's okay. I appreciate it. So basically, I'm talking about from a scientific standpoint. We understand as a virologist and as a student of virology, that a good professor taught me, just like yourself, who just said that the evidence is that diseases just don't go away in populations that are contained in the wild. And yet we've extensively tried to capture. The Chinese government would benefit greatly from showing us that this exists in the wild and came to human population, yet not one evidence of a certain species, whether it be dog or bat, has ever been shown to have this virus that somehow or another transferred to human. Yet that is our main evidence and theory to disprove that, albeit the Wuhan lab that actually stated what they were going to do and then had the same problem occur, that's a less likely chance in your mind. Is that correct?
Well, I think the hypotheses remain very open at the moment.
So which one do you think is more scientifically based on what we just discussed?
Well, I'm not privy to intelligence community information.
So you don't have an opinion?
Well, I think it is more likely at the moment, just based on my reading, of a zoonotic, that is an animal-based.
So based on the fact that
we need to attend to both.
So you would tend to favor the hypothesis, even though it has no proof whatsoever that it actually exists in the animal.
That's not true that there's no proof whatsoever. I think they collected samples from a lot of people that got sick at different parts of the wet markets. There's one study that people referred to as like, this is probably the biggest one showing that it was most likely zoonotic in origin at the wet markets. That's not 100%, and there might be intelligence evidence that this guy points to that shows that actually no, there's reason to think it came from the Wuhan Institute instead. But my understanding is that right now I believe right now there is zero evidence to show that it came from Wuhan, the institute. There's just no evidence for that. It's just speculation and conjecture. Now, it might be really compelling conjecture or really compelling speculation, but there's no like direct evidence of that happening yet. Now, arguably, there's no direct evidence of it coming from that Wuhan market as well, because they couldn't find like the initially infected animal. But from the samples that they collected from people in that area, it looks like the origin was, I think, from one of two places in the wet market. But I mean, it could go either. Obviously, it could go either way. 2,760. This is probably the study I think that most people cite. But
genome, or that you're going to favor that over the fact that a Wuhan lab that said they wanted to do this and then had an outbreak about the same time, that's less likely. Got it. First of all, when you talk about having trust, that's the most important thing you just stated in answer to Mr. Ruiz's statement. The most important thing is trust. How do we build trust when there's no transparency from the CCP when it comes to investigating the origins of this disease? How do we build trust based on your statement?
Well, I think amongst scientific communities, that is probably not as high a barrier, but for the politics, I'd have to leave to others.
But you just stated that's the most important thing.
Correct.
But yet we don't have transparency on something that would be pretty easy to investigate if we had transparency, correct?
Again, I would leave to others foreign policy.
But scientifically, right? We need to have transparency to investigate something, correct?
Absolutely.
Okay, and we don't, right?
Well, I think this has been brought up.
Okay, so we agree on that we have no transparency on the one thing that we need trust on to investigate the less likely cause of this disease. So it's just totally coincidental. So with that, I will state that he pretty much agrees with me when it comes to the origins, just doesn't want to admit it. Thank you very much. I yield.
I now recognize the ranking member of the full committee, Mr. Raskin from Maryland, for 5 minutes of questions.
Thank you, Chairman Wenstrup and Mr. Ruiz, for this important hearing. The COVID-19 pandemic came to America in 2020, of course, when Donald Trump was president. And that president's policy failures, magical thinking, and total recklessness caused, according to his own special advisor...
Wait, what is this? Is this like a religious thing, or...?
...on COVID, Deborah Birx, the unnecessary death of hundreds of thousands of Americans. Now, apart from the urgent question of how to improve our pandemic response from the debacle that he presided...
He has cancer. Okay, gotcha.
...over is the question of how the COVID-19 pandemic began. This, too, is a critically important question to answer to help us prevent and prepare for future pandemics. Answers must come from objective, fact-based investigations informed by doctors, scientists, and public health experts.
Okay.
At President Biden's direction, the intelligence community is also taking sweeping action now to understand the origins of the virus and to bring all relevant facts to light. Whatever the origins of COVID-19, whether it is bats or bureaucrats, no finding will ever exonerate or rehabilitate Donald Trump for his lethal recklessness in mismanaging the crisis in America, which cost us more than 1 million lives. Indeed, if COVID was actually the product of a lab leak or the worst bioweapon of mass destruction ever invented, as some have argued, and obviously we don't have the scientific evidence to say any of this yet. It would not only not remove Donald Trump's culpability, it would only deepen his culpability.
Oh, this is so boring. There's not going to be anything new presented here, right? It's just gonna be these people arguing about evidence already at the table because it's a publicly viewable thing. Apparently, Biden just declassified some intelligence related to COVID-19 origin, which might give us more. And I think he included a statement with respect to the Wuhan Institute. So maybe that'll give us more information. But it sounds like these guys are just going to fight back and forth on what's already publicly available.
And I had come to this hearing expecting, Mr. Chairman, that we would find a way to peel off the things that didn't matter so that we could get to the things that did matter, whether it was a lab leak or infection through animals.
I think we should revisit January 27, 2020. Dr. Anthony Fauci, the director of the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases, finds out that they have a financial relationship with the Wuhan Institute of Virology through EcoHealth Alliance, and that they've been working with novel coronaviruses. January 31st, 2020, Dr. Fauci is warned by Dr. Christian Anderson that some of COVID-19's features potentially look engineered. And the genome is inconsistent with expectations from evolutionary theory. Dr. Redfield, did you agree, in your opinion, with Dr. Anderson's assessment at the time that this virus did look engineered?
I was concerned because of the presence of the furin cleavage site that we've talked about. And I think it's important to understand what that cleavage site does. That cleavage site totally changes the orientation of the binding domain of COVID. So it now, which could not see the H2 receptor, which is a human receptor, it totally changes the orientation now, so it has high affinity for a human receptor. So that furin cleavage site bothered me. It didn't seem that it belonged there. And then when you look at the sequences that it used, and it's beyond the committee, but I know many of you have looked into it, the sequences that they used in those 12 nucleotides for arginine were the arginine sequences, nucleotide triplet, that coded for the human arginine. So why did this virus have the arginine sequences for human there, not bat? It was very disconcerting to me. It looked like this virus was engineered.
Was this, what you're observing and speaking of, is this something that would be in line with gain-of-function research and the capabilities it would provide to the virus?
Yeah, I mean, basically this lab published in 2014 that they accomplished in this, allowing the coronaviruses that they were working with in the lab to bind to the H2 receptor in humanized mice. And the only way they did that was by reorienting.
Is there a way scientists can tell that mutations are man-made versus natural? Is it all just guesswork? It's mainly guesswork, but like, so when they talk about the furin cleavage site, there was a, I don't think this had to do with that ACE receptor, but there's a part of the genome that gives it a higher affinity towards binding to like cells in bats, and that cleavage site had a higher affinity towards binding in humans. And people have gone back and forth on the genome for, I think there was a study where it says that this looks like it is modified because of the furin cleavage site, and others have said, well, there's too much randomness or weird garbage or junk that actually hurts the virus transmissibility. It makes it seem pretty obvious that it's not modified, but I don't truly have I don't have a big enough background to say accurately like, oh, this is for sure a thing or this is for sure not a thing. But people go back and forth on what these different sites mean consistently and whether or not it's higher indication that it was versus higher indication that it wasn't. I just don't have the depth to do it.
And it was clear to them at this time that that was likely the issue in their private conversations. Yet by February 4th, a paper on the origins of COVID is drafted by 4 participants of the February 1 conference call. One of those participants, Dr. Anderson, completely reverses himself in an email to the president of EcoHealth, Peter Daszak, and says the main crackpot theories going around at the moment relate to this virus being somehow engineered, and that is demonstrably false. My question to you, Mr. Redfield, did you know of any evidence that they had found within 3 days from February 1st to February 4th to be able to confirm that it was not created in a lab?
As I mentioned earlier, unfortunately, I was excluded from those conversations. Which I found retroactively very disappointed, since I was obviously a virologist and very engaged, and I actually had asked Jeremy Farrar, Tony Fauci, and Tedros to have these conversations. And then to be excluded, I found unusual. I do think it illustrates one point that's worth really focusing on. When you have a group of people that decide there can only be one point of view, that's problematic. And I'll keep going saying it's antithetical to science, and unfortunately that's what they did.
I can tell you, Dr. Redfield, that is the case. It's very problematic because how people suffered in this country from those, what I would call tyrannical decisions, using their positions of power and shutting down the country in the way they did. I think people definitely do feel that way. Thank you. I yield back.
I now recognize Dr. Jackson from Texas for 5 minutes of questions.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I appreciate it. I want to thank all of our witnesses for being here today. Dr. Redfield, I want to thank you in particular for your service as CDC director. You were key in getting some of the meatpacking plants back up and running during the height of the pandemic in my district, and I appreciate that. I just want to say I agree with a few of the things that have been said on the other side of the aisle from my colleagues, and one of the things I want to talk about that hasn't really been addressed here from this side of the aisle is that, yes, I do believe that public health has been devastated by this COVID pandemic, but that is because public health officials in this country decided that they were going to consider the politics surrounding this issue when making statements and recommendations. That's the root of the problem with the public health here. And yes, this must be repaired. We have to get our public health industry back. The only way that will change, is if we can regain the trust and confidence that we have to have in this country in our public health sector, is to look back. Look back at what happened, who made what decisions, and why those decisions were made. And most importantly, if public health authorities, such as Anthony Fauci, betrayed the trust of the American people, they must be held accountable. Period. Somebody has to be held accountable. This is the problem we have in government, throughout government. If there's no accountability, nothing changes. We're going to be doomed to...
Okay, I don't care about this. It'll be interesting to see what gets declassified from the Biden stuff. I have a feeling, based on like what's going around and the intelligence agencies, I have a feeling that it's going to be just enough to like not be resolutely like, oh, this was definitely a lab leak, but it's going to be enough to make people talk about it more and more. It kind of sucks, but it feels like the farther ahead we move through time, I don't know if it's possible to figure out if it leaked from a lab or if it came from the wet market. I don't know if we're ever going to be able to figure that out at this point, unless we get like unrestricted access to all the Chinese shit or some leak or something comes from them. Although maybe China doesn't even know. So it's hard to say. DeSantis being called out about Trump again.
Yeah, they better not put my president in prison. He represents 74 million Americans. And if he's the nominee, you're putting 74 million votes in prison. And that's how I see it.
Really?
On a bookkeeping charge. He put a payment to a woman in the legal column. That was in the wrong column. Hillary put the dossier in the same column and she got a fine. John Edwards used campaign donations to silence a mistress during a campaign, and he beat the rap.
He was
acquitted. And he beat the rap. He didn't even use campaign funds.
And by the way, it wasn't his money. Somebody actually gave him the money.
Yeah, it's the same exact thing. Yeah.
Ron DeSanctimonious will probably find out about false accusations and fake stories sometime in the future as he gets older, wiser, and better known when he's unfairly and illegally attacked by a woman, even classmates that are underage, or possibly a man. I'm sure he will want to fight these misfits just like I do. Exclusive, Ron DeSantis partied with underage girls, drinking party while teaching at a Georgia school. Jesus Christ. This is from September 5th of last year. Summary of lab origin hypothesis. Who joined?
Hello?
Hello?
Hey.
Oh. What's up, buddy?
You live?
Yeah, always, obviously.
I don't see you live.
Oh.
I'm on your YouTube.
I'm on Rumble right now. What's up? What?
Oh, hello.
Yeah, you know, I just kind of bounce around, you know.
My little Dusty Westy.
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
Oh, look at you. Bro, I'm going to keep it a buck, bro. Listen.
Yeah.
Listen, bro. You know me, bro. I love... Holy shit, does Discord have ads?
Yeah, Discord is fucking getting really obnoxious. I don't know if it's everybody...
Do you see this?
I don't know if I see what you're saying, but sometimes like shit like pops up and stuff that I have to like exit out of, and it's really fucking annoying now. But
it's like mobile app games or some shit.
Yeah, Jesus.
Holy shit, that must be new.
Yeah, what's up? Keep it $150. Stack. What's going on?
Bro, we got to get you a bro, listen. I think the hair length is completely fine, but we got to go brown again.
Okay, well, it's growing out 1 inch at a time, you know?
Oh, you're right. That's the only way I was thinking you just fully recolor it, but that'd be stupid. Oh my god. See, this is
some
why
people will recolor it. That's not that stupid. I'm too lazy to draw that shit.
No, it seems dumb to do anyways, now that I think about it, because either way, you would have to get the exact color down. It's just not worth the time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's going on. Like, I don't have COVID, okay? But I have this, like, I have this slight cough, and my ears are plugged, right? And I'm, like, a little warm, right? So I'm assuming I have some sort of, like, cold. But the worst part about this are the ears being plugged. The ears plugged, mixed with the brain fog, have to be the most annoying things ever.
The ear is plugged with the brain fog. What do you mean by ear is plugged?
Like, imagine you're in a plane, 10,000 feet in the air. Like, that's what I mean. So, like, my ears are just like
your ears are like popped basically, and you can't unpop them.
Yeah, they're permanently unpoppable.
Damn.
And then, like, because of that, it's causing like disorientation and like confusion. And then mixed with the brain fog, I'm just fully fucking just. I have no idea what the fuck is going on right now. Like, I can't. It's
it
weird.
Sounds like you just have like a sinus infection, no?
Possibly, but like, what's odd about this? Like, maybe I'm being pretentious or something, but the odd part about this is I'm trying to like really like think about it, and I can't even think. Like, it's as if it's the weirdest feeling. Like, I'm actually stupid right now.
Wow.
Have you ever had that feeling, like when you're sick, where you just can't like, just like, I'm wondering, like, is this, like, I could be rationalizing maybe, but maybe this is like a, oh, this really sounds narcissistic. It really sounds like, maybe not narcissistic, but definitely egotistical, or maybe even like better than type mentality. But this feels like a showing of what it's like on the other side. You know, not being so hyper aware of like certain things.
Yeah,
Do you know what I'm
like
saying?
You feel like you're Hassan brain now?
I just feel like it's odd. It's just like I can't think past a certain point. Like when I try to like critically think, right? Like when I try to dissect anything, I can't. Like I physically and mentally cannot, not physically, I mentally cannot go past a certain barrier. There's like an invisible barrier that I can't pass. It's the weirdest feeling. It's almost like imagine like a electrical wire, right? And imagine the electrical wire is severed, right? But not fully severed. There's a small part still connected, but the sparks are flying because of the disconnected part, right? That's what I feel like I'm going through. But then again, I guess this example in itself is kind of me going into it. So maybe I'm not, maybe it's more mental. Maybe it's an insecurity thing that I'm going through because of the illness. And because of that, maybe I have stopped myself from, oh my God. Because technically the way I'm explaining this is it's pretty thorough, I'd say, right? Like the example I just gave, I think is a pretty good example of what's going on. And if I was truly stupid, I don't think I could give that example. So maybe this is like an insecurity thing. Holy shit. Like, have you become my psychologist? This is crazy.
Yeah, I don't really know what to say. Do you get sick often or no?
No, I don't leave my house.
Maybe that might be the thing then. If you're not used to getting sick too often, maybe this is kind of like a newish experience for you. Or
well, I did get COVID December 31st. I got better around like January 4th, so it was a 5-day, maybe January 5th. So I did get COVID on New Year's, and then. Oh, by the way, if there's any Persian viewers, Happy Nowruz. I don't know if there's any Iranians in the chat, but Happy Nowruz to all of you. And yeah, I definitely get yeah, I don't know. I definitely I mean, last year I think I got COVID. Yeah, I got COVID like maybe March, and then I got COVID again December 31st. And now I'm going through this. The weird part is like the last symptoms I had for COVID are exactly these symptoms, but this time I'm testing negative, and it wouldn't make sense to get it this quickly. I feel like that natural immunity from the first time would have at least.
No, if you got COVID in January, there's no way you have it again. You shouldn't have it again.
That's what I'm saying. Like I would assume that natural immunity I got from that January instance would render me immune for at least.
Wait, hold on. What is the buzzing right now?
Let me replug. Sorry, must be me.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know it's you. I'm asking what it is though.
Better?
I don't know. Are you like standing at the back?
Hello.
Yeah, good job.
Is this better? Yeah, better. Cool.
Nice.
I think I had the cords too close to each other.
No.
Yeah. But yeah. So how's Rumble treating you?
Okay. I'm just trying out different platforms and stuff. I'm starting my kick stuff on Friday. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday are going to be my kick streams.
Nice.
Should be exciting.
Gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess asking the streamer how it is. I mean, realistically, like, it's, you know, it's gonna be
relatively the same. The only difference is like the UI differences, but
Well, I think Rumble's lacking a lot of like chat moderation features and stuff right now. We'll see. So I don't know if they'll, but I think I'm probably gonna talk with them and see what they're working on for that.
how long have they been operational?
Rumble?
Has it been like a year at least?
It's been like a couple of years, I think.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Then at that point, they need to get on that, I think,
Mhm.
because we definitely have some same. We have the same issues, right? But we've been live for 4 months,
Mhm.
so it's gonna come slowly. Like right now, the biggest thing I think is timing out. Right? Like there is delete and there is ban. There's no timing out really, so that needs to get fixed ASAP. But anyways, yeah.
No.
Rumble, huh? Nice.
What have you been up to on stream lately?
I haven't streamed actually, just 'cause I've been feeling under the weather.
Damn.
Yeah. Apparently XQC is trying to set up a conversation between Hassan and I today, so.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this
What
is.
for, to squash the beef?
Well, it's been the last 2 days. Like yesterday, or like 2 days ago, I agreed, and that fell through, and then today, I guess we'll see what happens. I'm not in the ideal mental state, or psychological, or whatever the fuck the wording is. I'm not in the ideal place, but you know how it is when it comes to this bullshit. Like, that doesn't matter, right? I just gotta kind of hop in and do what I do.
Sure.
As far as what would you ask if it's squashing the beef?
Yeah. What's
I'm not really
the
sure
goal
what
from
it
the
is.
conversation?
Well, here's the issue. Here's kind of where I'm at, right? I can't really see there being any goal in this conversation because if we were to argue, right, maybe the issues that I have, I can't see them being resolved publicly because, right, I mean, I think we talked about this a little bit, on the phone when I was explaining to you, the things that I was arguing as far as, from the point of like truth and logic. So it feels like it would be a conversation. Like that's why I'm confused by it. I can't understand, right? Because the only way that something would come of the conversation is if somebody were to be like, "Oh yeah, you got me. I'm a total fucking right." You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's
Well, yeah.
it's-
So,
it
but
feels
do you
like-
have goals in for a public conversation? Like, since that's probably not going to happen. Like,
Well, if we're not talking about that, then I guess it would be more so on the lines of. There's a clip that I saw of quote unquote why he didn't quote unquote forgive me, which I don't know. Like that was really odd to me, right? So I guess maybe we talk about that. If we're not going to talk about maybe the only place I could see him being mad at me would be how I call him a hypocrite every other stream, right? But that's going back to what we just talked about. Like I don't see a resolve in that. That feels like more of a conversation that's going to be filled with mental gymnastics, right? So if we were not to talk about that and talk about why he believes I didn't, or why he didn't forgive me, and it gets into that stuff, then maybe we get to a point where we understand each other's perspectives of why we feel wronged or why we feel like each community came at each other or whatever the fuck the case is. So I guess the goal would be to clear that up, but it's hard for me to see a mutual ground being reached on those topics publicly, right? Because the issue is this, right? The reason I wanted to do it privately is because
I don't want somebody to have to walk back some like insane statements like publicly, because realistically nobody's going to want to, right?
Well, also like privately, I believe he would be a little bit more reasonable in certain things, right? But the problem is a lot of streamers on Twitch and YouTube, I think they're more controlled by the people and the cloud and the acceptance and the popularity votes than they maybe are their own principles, or maybe principles is the wrong word, but so it just feels like if you're looking at chat and chat thinks you're quote unquote losing,
you're going to be driven by that more than any reason.
Yeah, I feel like that would affect the integrity of the conversation. That's my issue with doing it publicly. So like it requires somebody willing to be hated or willing to be seen differently, or willing to be seen in a way where they can give.
Wait, who just tried?
It's Tabor. He's good. So that's my only worry about getting anything actually done, especially in a scenario where it's me, XQC, and him. It just feels like chat's opinions and what chat's saying is going to ruin the integrity of the conversation. So that's why I was hoping that if it is public, all the chats can be closed and we can have an actual real conversation. But that's doubtful. So it is what it is. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I think that's pretty a pretty fair assessment, no?
Sure.
Train is scared. That's funny. I've been on standby the last 3 days. I've been the one waiting. But hey, whatever.
Train.
Whatever helps you sleep at night, brother.
Sensitive little bitch. Fuck that guy.
This fucking Tabor guy.
Train.
What's good, bro?
You're gonna give him the time of day.
Well, I think it's good to have a conversation, you know? Like, if I'm going to sit there every other stream and call out certain hypocrisies and call out this and that and then refuse a conversation, I think that speaks more on me than it does anything. My only worry is, can we keep the integrity of the conversation, right? Like, if that can happen, then I see no problem in having a conversation, right?
That's fair. That's fair. But the second you hear one of these, you should probably get out. You should probably leave.
This Tabor guy. Yeah. Well, hopefully we can get to a place where, you know, talk it out and see what the fuck is good. What about you? What's new with you, bro? Destiny.
No, nothing much. Just me and a streamer. Same as always.
How about you, Tabor?
I just re-signed with the Niners for 3 more years, so San Francisco's my place. Let me know when you're out there.
Damn, bro. Imagine you get a ring.
Dude, that'd be sweet. We've been very, very close the last 2 years, but just haven't been able to get there.
How do the rings work? So, like, does the entire team... Yeah, I mean, I would assume that's the case. The entire team gets one, regardless of playing time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, right? like practice squad players get it. I mean, the people that even do like our marketing and stuff and social media and coaches, like they all get rings. They get the option to buy a ring as well. It's pretty cool, but yeah, everybody gets one.
Huh. Okay, pretty cool, pretty cool.
You think so?
Yeah, I think that's cool because if they didn't do that, then the idea of a team would kind of be dismantled right there, and it would, you know what I mean? It wouldn't make any sense. But I think each teammate has the understanding, right? So like the teammates that may not play, they're not going to go and start bragging, "Oh, I got a ring, bitch!" Right? Like that. I think they understand that.
I'll say in the NFL, like we have to like practice against each other. So like even guys who are like number 2 on the depth chart that like might not play a bunch on Sunday, like all week they're practicing against, like if they're an offensive player who's like a second or third string, they're practicing against our defense every day. So it's like, it's kind of a joke, but it's like completely real. But like one of our practice squad players got up when he won some award this year and he's like, the team only goes as far as the practice squad will take them.
Based and true.
It's like true because if those guys are lazy and they don't give a fuck, then they're not making our starters any better. So we're really a down thing.
And in that case, yeah, I'm wrong. I like that actually. I like that take a lot.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yep. Except here's the funny thing is like I said, a lot of the people on staff, like marketing, ticket sales and shit, like they'll have the opportunity to get them. I know there's like 1 or 2 owners in the NFL that like refused to buy rings for their support staff.
Damn. Name names.
Oh, you have to buy the rings?
So, like some teams will give like the marketing people the option to buy them. Some teams will buy them for the marketing and like those types of people, but it's entirely up to the owner because the owner makes all the financial decisions. So like,
yeah.
This year we actually had something really cool. The players voted on like how much they like their coaching staff, how good their cafeteria is at their facility and stuff like that. And so every team basically got a report card that guys who are like free agents and are deciding what team to go to take a look at. And like I guess at the Arizona Cardinals, they would provide breakfast and lunch, but if you wanted dinner like to take home, they would dock it from your pay.
Jesus.
Which is insane. And it's funny because when that came out, some what I could only guess was like a conservative profile picture was like, well, growing up in the manufacturers, blah blah blah, we had to pay at our cafeteria, and it's like we are the product. The players are the product. Like the owners should be investing in us and like not making us pay for food and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I just thought that was funny.
Wow. So Tabor thinks he's too good to pay for food like a working man. That's what I heard.
Yep. You're right. Dude, in Green Bay on Fridays, they would serve prime rib, sushi, and crab legs in the cafeteria. That shit was dank. Hey, Train, I'm gonna suck you off real quick.
Yes.
You're one of the realest fucking dudes. And you know that. You know that. You know how much I love you.
I appreciate that, bro. I love you too, man.
Is he really that real?
If Kick wasn't such a brand risk for me right now, and all the dumb shit Aiden's doing on there, I would probably stream some shit on there. But we need a trust and safety board.
Wow. Look at this guy throwing you under the bus.
No, I think it's a fair. I think what he's saying is completely fair. Like, I completely understand it, right? Like, there's a lot of wild shit going on. I think what we're seeing with a lot of, it's not only Tabor, it's a lot of streamers that kind of have that take. And I think what they're forgetting, I don't think it's an intentional thing. I don't think it's like a malicious thing going on. I think it's just like that phenomenon we experience when time goes by and we forget, right? Like, we remember differently, right? But if you remember, like, Twitch, all these things that go on here, like, they happened 15,000 times worse. For a good, I mean, Destiny knows he's been there for so fucking long. Like, it was happening, it was the Wild Wild West for God knows how long, right? And that's a more left-leaning company, right? And yet still, that shit was going on for God knows how long. So I think it's a little unfair to expect a perfectly clean and perfectly moderated platform that's in beta and only out for 4 months. And it's not the case that we like built over 2 years of time and then we went live for 4 months. Like, we literally built this thing 4 months ago. Right, so like this thing came out the moment it was done. It took like a month and maybe like a week to build, and then from there we released. Right, so I think with time we'll start seeing certain things get cleaned up. Although it is going to be a lot more free, so it's not going to be this perfect cleanup that I think some streamers are expecting it to, you know, look like Twitch or something. Right, I think that it's never going to be that. We definitely want to keep some sort of freedom there, but I don't want to sit here and talk about it while you're on a contract with Rumble, so we should probably move off this topic. But yeah, what you're saying is fair, Tabor. That's what I'm trying to say.
I don't think it's fair. I think Tabor's throwing you under the bus.
It's a matter of perspective, I think. Like, from where he's coming from, I understand where he's, you know, what he's saying. I think a lot of people have those worries.
Unfortunately, if anybody can do it the right way, it's you.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I just gotta hope that you know, it's a matter of how much power I have at the end of the day, and that's what's limiting. Like, if I had the power people thought I had, there was a lot of streamers that, you know, would definitely at least have warnings, if not like short suspensions, if not bans. But maybe that's a better thing, right? Maybe I'm too, you know, since I'm a streamer myself and I have my beliefs, maybe it's better that it's this way where I'm, you know, kind of outside of that. But hopefully, you know, they keep a steady line and that, you know, they hold the line on the absolute dog shit content that I don't think belongs on there. I guess we'll see. Time will tell, you know? It's one of those things. Time will tell. I also don't want to, like, what I keep urging to them, I keep telling them this, like, I do not in any capacity want to even get close to the avenues of allowing everything just for in 1 year to do what Twitch did, and like once we get big enough we swap everything, right? Like, that to me is completely disingenuous and would just make us the same as Twitch. So I'm pushing right now, like the biggest things I'm pushing for is to at least set some sort of baseline guidelines and follow them, right? Because I think it would be just disgusting, disingenuous, and inauthentic or unauthentic. Is it inauthentic or unauthentic?
I think it's inauthentic, right?
Yeah, like I think it'd be inauthentic to just allow anything and everything, wait till we get big, and then enforce certain policies. I think it'd be wrong, and I've been pushing that for at least 2 months now. So hopefully they get my message and we, you know, make certain things clear. Which they're slowly getting on board, and I think they agree with me fully. So that's a good sign.
Okay.
Yeah, should be good.
Hassan just said he's down to talk to Trey and tell him it's easy there. Wait, did he really say that? Wait, post a clip. The only Quincy, or you're getting perma banned. Good luck.
XQC will message me as soon as it's ready. I'm sure it's real. I've been waiting. Apparently, he was covering the 20th anniversary of something, so that's why he couldn't. So,
The 20th anniversary of what?
of Iraq or something.
Oh, base. Or it's not base. I don't know.
That's what XQC told me. Let me use the restroom. I'll be back.
Be careful.
Would you say careful?
I said be careful. Always be careful. How's life going, Tabor? Or did Tabor leave?
No, I'm here. Everything's going pretty darn well. We just got back from the UK and Paris.
I saw your wife's signing video. I thought it was cute.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, not all contract signings happen in big business rooms with a board of
You're
directors, you know?
funny. You're so funny.
was
Still get a kick out of that. How did you see that?
I have no idea. Was it on your Instagram?
It went viral, yeah.
Okay. It was either on your Instagram or maybe it was posted on my subreddit actually if it went viral.
I think it was. Destiny saw your video about me signing.
No train.
No. Is this what
I
you
don't
did?
know how I get
my-
sponsored. How do I get verified on Kick?
Stop! I'm on Rumble right now. Can we not talk about fucking competing streaming platforms?
My bad.
Also, stop dying.
Also, wait, do you have
Matt
mono
Megan,
from
they
that
say
girl
that
you
I'm
made out with on
fucking-
stream?
Do what?
Just he like kissed some chick on his stream. Do you have mono, Darius?
Isn't mono like a relatively rare disease? Are you really just gonna randomly contract it from somebody?
I thought that's how kids in high school got it.
True.
Dude, I got something, Tabor. I don't know what the fuck it is, but like my
You sound horrible.
You're dying, dude. You're gone.
Dude, my roommate has it too.
Did you?
Get my groceries. Be right back.
What the fuck? Maybe you got it from Sushia.
Jesus Christ, Tabor. Really poking the bear.
I'm back,
Wait,
and the call is happening. BRB.
Oh shit!
Oh, it is happening?
Yeah, I'll be back.
Oh shit, whose stream?
XQC's
yours.
and Hassan's.
Okay. Good luck, buddy.
I'm going into
Into the lion's den.
I'm going to the lion's den. I'm not live, so it's gonna be well, it's not gonna matter. I'm just gonna have all chats closed.
Good luck, buddy.
Thank you.
Steve, also, what's your percentage for me?
4.
Nice. Is there anyone lower than me?
Oh, that percentage. Oh, I don't know. We just like are so casual. I feel like we should be good, right?
Yeah,
Unless
I think
like
so.
start